You can run, but you can't hide. You can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
We straight killers, Joe.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is On the Clock Fridays, episode 9. Go ahead and rate the episode. What did you think about this episode? Was it everything you was expecting? Is this how you're supposed to end the season? Let me know what you think about episode 9 of Raising Kanan. This is On the Clock, where we take each and every character and we talk about them for 20 to 30 minutes. Shout out to my brother Eric H for giving us the title of this Friday show. And well, we got one more episode. We're going to get to see who Breeze is. We got 2 more spinoffs with 2 more stories that need to be told. We know Origins. Another spinoff has not been announced. It's been announced, but the title hasn't. And then we got 2 more stories. So technically, we got 4 more spinoffs. The Power Universe is going to continue. Now, do we know what these stories are? No. Out of those 4, we know one, and that's Origins with Tommy and Ghost. But I'm going to do an article breakdown of that probably tomorrow, or maybe if we got some free time at the end of this, I'll go over the article because it's actually from the CEO of Stars. I've had the article for like 2 days. Yeah, we got some bodies this week too.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
What up, Kendi? What up, Kendall? Kendall? What up? All I see. What's going on, Danny? Yeah, man. This episode was cool. We caught a body right off the bat. Man, let me tell you something. When I'm right, I'm right. When I'm right, I'm right. When I'm wrong, I ain't never been wrong. But when I'm right, I'm right. I told y'all from the season trailer. What I tell y'all? Just from me seeing Juke, man, let me show y'all something. Just from me seeing Juke, the season teaser, I knew Juke was working with the police. I told y'all 2 weeks ago, Rock is rubbing off on Juke. She gonna be talking to the police. She gotta talk to the police. It's just something about the police that just draws the attention to Jukebox. Aisha done came back. Juke over here. I got someone I can talk to, Kanan, but it's a little complicated. Why you gotta make things so complicated? Marvin over here catching unnecessary bodies. Stefan don't know what the hell's going on. Hey, everybody put ET in the chat right now. Everyone put ET in the chat. Everyone's got to show love to Early Tyler. MVP of the episode, Early Tyler. MVP, episode 9, Early Tyler. The MVP for episode 9 is Early Tyler. Put ET in the chat, man. We got to show love to Early Tyler, man. Early Tyler standing on business. Early Tyler ain't playing around. Early Tyler's letting it be known. Me and my family, we doing what we got to do, nigga. He went straight to Stefano like you supposed to. People talking about, oh, that's snitching, Mo. That ain't snitching. That ain't snitching. Marvin ain't your boss. Stefano your boss. Stand on business. He said, what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? He showed you exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna go tell Stefano. Early Tyler is MVP. Early Tyler, I know we supposed to put, the player of the week. You know what I mean? But nah. We got to go ahead and give that MVP to Early Tyler, because sometimes what I don't like is when you start checking non-street niggas. Early Tyler ain't no street nigga, Marvin. You my dog, Marvin. But you can't be trying to check all these niggas. Nah, hell no. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. If I feel like someone disrespected me in the chat, I'm going straight to anyone that got a ranch on their name. Matter of fact, we're gonna give out 2 more on the finale. We're gonna give out 2 more wrenches for people that have been around for our power shows. We're gonna give out 2 more wrenches for 2 more. And we're gonna get 2 more mods. So if I feel like someone disrespected me, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go to my mods and say, mods, you gotta do your job. What you here for? What you get a wrench for? It ain't snitching. It's just I'm relaying this information. Yeah, hey, mods, whoa, they cussing me out in the chat. Time them out. Get them out of here. Shout out to Early Tyler. The early bird gets the worm, but I'm after the snake.
We straight killers, Joe.
Let me see. What else did we have? Fugazi ass B-Rilla. Are we believing B-Rilla? Let's be real. Are we believing B-Rilla after all the bullshit we done seen? Are we believing B-Rilla gets gully in the streets? I get gully in the street, Lou. Man, we don't believe you, Lou. We don't believe you. Rilla, we don't believe you. We just seen you last week crying, man. Lou, I did some stupid stuff. B-Rilla, you ain't like that. Remember me, man. When we need someone to go crash out and catch one in the noggin. Oh, yeah. Hey, B-Rilla, what you doing? Oh, nothing. All right. Hey, yeah, it's some sucker nigga named Unique. Man, he ain't nothing. You go up and slap the hell out of him. Yeah. When we need somebody to crash out, we calling up B-Rilla. Hey, B-Rilla, yeah, man, sucker ass nigga Unique, man, go over there, slap the hell out of him. He ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, yeah, we calling up B-Rilla and telling him to go take out Unique. We ain't wasting no more of our soldiers on Unique. What else? Oh, man, the whole time. I don't think y'all heard me. The whole time. We've been thinking that Imani's supposed to be a down-ass B. Imani's supposed to hold it down. As soon as the feds come around, Imani turning her back on Lou. I'm tired of the bullshit, Lou. I cannot do this. You lied to the police. Man, I lied to my mama. You think I ain't gonna lie to the police? I lied to Rock. You think I ain't gonna lie to the police? I lied to Juke. You think I ain't gonna lie to the police? I lied to Jesse. You think I ain't gonna lie to the police? Imani turned her back, went and told Lo, I don't want to work with Lou. What? You were doing all that. Am I your only job? Yeah, you my full-time job. So when I need an alibi, I need a full-time alibi. Shit. Imani then turned her back on the gang. Now, I don't want no Imani. No, I don't want no Imani. No, I don't want no Imani. At first I did. No, not no more. I turned my nose up to her. Still look good. Sexual chocolate. But no, hell no. Imani turned quick. I don't want to work with you no more, Lou. I can't do it. But just last week, you were trying to crash out over Jess. Come on, man. You were just asking me about my mind last week. Now you want to turn your back on me. You know if I'm Lou, if you want to turn your back on me now at my lowest, I could never look at you again. Never could look at you the same. I just lost all respect for you. Oh, she's supposed to stay there. Matter of fact, to all my real women in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a real woman, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a real woman, put a 1 in the chat. You know what I mean? Show some love to my ladies in here because we ain't got no Imanis in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you a real one. You a real woman. You a real lady. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat for all my real, because Imani, we counting you out. We're no longer putting you in the bracket with Rock, Monet, Tasha, Keisha. Nah, we're not putting you with them no more. We got to X Imani out. Imani is no longer a real one. You know what I'm saying? All my real ladies in here, they gonna put a 1 because we ain't pulling no Imani. You know what I mean? Nah. I can't have you around like that, man. I already had Imani. Oh no, it's never too late to turn your back. And the reason I wanted to know where my real ladies are, the real ladies putting a 1 in the chat, because I love y'all. And I know that y'all here today because we love power. See, that's the problem with Imani. Imani don't love power. She don't understand the power universe. We got a lot of the police. That's part of our character. We got to do it. Imani turned her back on us. You don't turn your back on us. It's the power universe. And all the women that put a 1 in the chat, they down to take the charge. Imani was supposed to tell the police she did that. All my real women in the chat that just put a 1, they would take the charge for Lou. Imani ain't real. She ain't take the charge. She didn't want to give an alibi. All my ladies in here that put a 1, they down to take the charge. Someone give me Imani's Instagram so I can DM her right now. Like, hey, you didn't take that charge. You ain't a real one. Because all the ladies, all the Moettes, they take it. They take, if I got to go down, all my ladies, they stepping up. They getting in front of me. They forming a wall around me. Hell no, Mo won't go. You know what I mean? They taking the charge. Shit. And then Imani in turn. Now, Kendall, especially Kendall. Kendall a mod too. Oh, yeah, Kendall got that rant. She taking that charge. You know what I'm saying? She can do the time. That's what I'm talking about. Put it up. Flex on him, Kendall. Yeah, flex on him. Who else? Oh, yeah, Etone. Etone, I know Etone a hitter, but hey, Unique, man, why I gotta go to the club to go catch your body? Why can't I catch your body? Why can't I wait till they leave the club? I'm not trying to be in the club. You know what I mean? But then, because, oh, Miss Renee, come on now. If I'm early, like, if I'm Etone, why I gotta catch a body in the club? You in the club, you looking around, you gotta keep your angry face on. Cause if you look too relaxed in there, whoa, pause. You don't even want to be relaxed. You gotta be on go at all times in there. You might get tried. You never know what. This is the 90s too. Niggas is wild as hell. But if I'm Etone, I'm not in there because then they might play some. You in there, you looking around for your target, you looking for David, and then they play. You sitting in there, and then you hear, I wear my sunglasses. You trying not to bob your head because you in there like, damn, okay, I know this song. This song kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You in there trying not to bob your head to the music so somebody don't come over and try you. You over there, hey, nigga, I'm working, nigga. Get the fuck back, nigga. I ain't no he. You know, you can't be in the club because they going to play some music you know. You know what I'm saying? They going to play some music you know. You going to be in there chilling. You against the wall. Somebody will come over and try to dance. You're like, hey, nigga, I'm working here. You know what I mean? You can't even be in that club. You get caught off guard. Like, oh, shit, nigga, what the fuck? They be in there sweaty as hell. They dancing, sweat. Nigga, did that sweat hit my mouth? What the fuck? Yeah, hell no. Etone was in there like he was Batman, too. He was up on the top. He was in the dark. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Oh, that's why the Ravens can't go to the Super Bowl. This nigga in the club. Lamar Jackson in the club when he's supposed to be on the field practicing. This nigga got side missions. Instead of going to the Super Bowl, this nigga said, you know what, we're going to lose in the playoffs, and I'm going to go catch a body. Yeah. You in the club. You got your gun. You in the corner. you in the corner. Let me not knock nothing over. Let me not knock nothing over. You over in the corner. You trying to wait for David. Yeah, we gonna get this nigga, man. Yeah, man. Ooh, man. Us Jersey niggas, we don't play around. Hey, shout out to New York. I know somebody was in my comments talking about, man, don't sleep on Staten Island. My bad, man. I was just saying, I don't know nothing. But now you in the corner. You got your gun. You looking for your target. Okay, there you go. You got your face on. You trying not to, you know what I'm saying? You don't know none of the music anyway. And then all you hear is, sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world in the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Oh shit, what is this shit? Freaky, ain't it? Some of them wanna use you. Some of them wanna be used by you. Some of them wanna abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. You like, whoa, what is this? What is this? This shit hitting. Everybody's looking for something. Now they got all the music, the lights are going on. You like, oh shit. You supposed to be here trying to catch David, nigga. Instead, you catching a vibe. You catching a vibe. You in the corner like, damn, this shit hot. Not knowing that Unique wants you to take out David, but you in this motherfucker vibing, man. If I'm Etone, I'm like, dog, I'm not going in that club, man. First of all, who let this big black nigga in here with the braids and a leather coat on with a gun? There ain't no patting down in the hee clubs. I guess it's the 90s. Niggas wasn't really thinking about toting that iron.
We straight killers, Joe.
What up, DeMarcus? All right, what else we have? What else do we have this episode? We got B-Rilla. Oh, R.I.P. Crystal. I had a feeling it was Pops. You know what I'm saying? I had a feeling it was Pops. At first, I always thought it was going to be Jukebox. I like what they did there because a lot of people been questioning Snaps and Pops. Are they really like that? What are they really capable of? And I was like, man, we're going to eventually see their full power and their full strength. What Pops did, I went to the chiropractor this morning. So while I was in the lobby waiting to go in there, I'm telling you, my back is all fucked up, man. They did the pictures. I'm going to bring up the scans of me later on. They like scanned my body, was taking pictures. Oh, my shit all fucked up, man. All fucked up. But I was waiting to go in there to see the chiropractor. The little bitty lady, too. She's tearing my shit up. Pause. The motherfucker crack, like, oh, shit. She did my neck. She like pulled my neck up. I didn't even know you could pop your ears. She pulled my ears down like, I'm like, oh, shit. Ears is popping and shit. But yeah, so I was watching this at the chiropractor. I'm in the lobby. It's me, a whole bunch of Germans. So I got the Wi-Fi on. I got my one earpiece, and I'm looking at it like, that's kind of dark. And then we see Pops coming there. Crystal in it. Crystal acting like she been locked up for 14 days. It's been 3 hours. That motherfucker was in there. They've been drugging her up. So they bring her out. They make her a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It wasn't even a crunchy peanut butter. It was a regular peanut butter. Goddamn, Crystal got that sandwich. I was like, damn, Crystal could have been an extra on The Last of Us. She looked like an infected how she was tearing up that motherfucking peanut butter and jelly. Pop said, like, hey, shit, don't bite my hands. Crystal's in that motherfucker. I bet she wish she ate all that spaghetti she made when Kanan told her she had to get the fuck out. But yeah, Pops was like, what you know about famous? Like, oh, no, not. Bow! I said, oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Woo wee. Woo. Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. Pops turned Crystal from a prom queen to the prom fiend. How's she a prom fiend? No, she wasn't on no dope. You know what I mean? Pop smoked Crystal just like Rock smoked Scrappy and Howard. I don't know, man. I would show it, but I don't want to get flagged. I had to do that on like a Monday Mistakes. But we might watch it tomorrow on the website. But I like that though. Straight to it, no talking. We didn't get an answer. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. That was a good one. That was a good one right there. Crystal was tearing that peanut butter and jelly sandwich up. You know, like just from that, you knew Crystal as an infant. It was, especially like if her mom was breastfeeding. Now we don't want to go into details, but her latching on was probably crazy as a kid. You know what I mean? You be hearing them stories. Babies got them little bitty nubs. Some of them babies be born with like little bitty teeth and shit. Oh yeah, Crystal had that peanut butter and jelly sandwich and was going crazy. Little did she know her last meal was gonna be a PB&J. And the crazy thing is, it was a PB&J with the crust. Pops didn't even cut the crust off that thing. That was a good kill though, man. I give that a good kill. Oh man. Well, that's a part of the game. Woody Kanan, before we carry on, Woody Kanan tell Crystal? What did he tell Crystal? So we can't blame this on Kanan because Kanan specifically told Crystal that she needed to leave because it's dangerous in these streets with Unique out here. He could not protect her. Couldn't protect her. What else? Early Tyler told, that was a good move. I say Early Tyler definitely gets credit for that. Mara. What y'all think about Mara? Hey, y'all. Don't y'all ever tell the police I was a witness to something. Juke should have went ahead and got rid of. Juke should have did exactly what she did to little Nikki. Gave Mara one of them little shiny little rocks. You know them little rocks that you keep close to your heart. She should have gave Mara talking about, yeah, the police showed up. I told him you was a witness. Motherfucker, I didn't witness nothing. A nigga knocked me out, nigga. And when I woke up, you was gone. I ain't witnessed nothing. Mara, I don't remember what the hell her name was. She need to die. She needed to go to sleep for good. Well, we got 60 people in here already. All right, cool. We doing good. We doing good. All right, so we don't have an interview tonight. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, guys. We might have Crystal. I'm working on it, guys. We might have Crystal coming on. Maybe, I don't know. It probably won't be the finale, but I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it. If any of y'all know Lamar Jackson, send them over here. You know what I mean? Shawty swing my way. I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? All right. What else? Famous gone. Who'd we miss out on? Snaps and Pops. They told Kanan that Rock did it. Oh man, Marvin. What man? What's Gerald's daughter's name? What's Gerald's daughter's name? And then we'll get on the clock because we had like 20 minutes. But what's Gerald's daughter's name, man? That's a little, I don't know, man. I don't know what Marvin got going on here, man. Amber. I mean, what y'all think about that? What y'all think? Oh, I can't get no interview with Lou. I gotta reach out to his management and Unique costs. I'm not paying. I'm not paying none of them no look. I'm not paying for no interview. No. Not what they gonna be charging. No. I got in touch with somebody, but Unique, they gave me a ballpark figure, and I think that was on the low range, but I'm not paying for no interview. I tell you that right now. I respect them. I paid for my stars, so they got paid via that. But let me tell you, ain't none of them important enough for me to pay them. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Ain't none of them important enough for me to be shoveling out money for an interview. I don't need an interview that bad. You know what I mean? Life will continue on perfectly fine. I'll reach out. I reached out to Lou. I reached out to Marvin. I haven't reached out to Juke. Of course, I tried Mekai and shit. Tariq. I can't remember his Michael Rainey. But yeah, you know, those are we gotta work. You gotta understand, I'm not Mark Dark or movie bot or anybody. I'm at the ground floor. You know what I mean? I may have one or two connects over there at stars, but I ain't got like nothing where they giving me exclusive shit. You know what I mean? I ain't at that level, guys. Don't let the, you know what I'm saying? Don't let this fool you. I'm not at that level. You know, some of the actors do be in my chats and shit and commenting or might comment on like some on Instagram, but I ain't got no connects like that, guys. Famous need to pay his rent. Hey man, I seen Famous's interview. You know, I rock with 50 Cent. I support what 50 got going on because this is what I built my channel off of. And if him and Fifth, if they got their issues, they got their issues. You know, I don't want to bring you on here and ask what's the issue with you and 50. That ain't got nothing to do with me. 50 got more shows coming. My channel was built off of stars and 50 Cent shows. So I ain't got nothing to Famous, you know, say salute to you, but I ain't got, you know what I mean? You can get on to talk about favor. I don't want to hear nothing about your relationship with 50 or none of that. You know what I mean? I ain't. Nope. I'm not blocking my blessings. 50 Cent coming out here next month. Anyway, I'm gonna try to go to his concert, but that shit on like a Monday. And it's like an hour away. But anyway, we'll see. DeMarcus $2. Amber is giving Eliza Marie. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about the whole Amber thing? It's just another storyline that's getting Marvin in some trouble. Yeah, she was locked in there, but do we really think that this little girl's gonna remember to tell the police, hello, 911? Yeah. Excuse me. Some white guy with tattoos kicked in the house, shot 2 people, and opened up the door and ran away. You know why that's not gonna work? Because this very same episode, they were talking about doing ballistics. They said the gun that was found on the 2 bodies in front of the record label were at the house. Well, guess what? The gun that shot the 2 people, the 2 foster parents at the house, is the same gun that killed Lundell over at the chop shop. So unless it was a white guy over at the chop shop, then this white guy wouldn't have been over at this house. You see what I'm saying? And then, oh, we forgot that gun is also, well, actually, the other gun is Juke got it. The gun that took out the bookie, Juke got that gun. So Marvin got a whole nother gun that got 3 new bodies on it. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that definitely, I don't know, man. We're gonna see. What up, Miss Zoe? Yeah, it's really getting to the point where we know the outcome for Marvin. There's no good outcome for Marvin because every single episode, it's just been more shit on top of more shit for Marvin. This season, they're really, in the first season, we've seen Marvin messing up. Marvin was wrecking cars. This season, it just escalates every single episode. It's like, you think Marvin did something fucked up this week? Wait till we get the double whammy the next week. You know what I mean? It's every single week. And now Stefano that Marvin is messing up. All right, man. Shit, Marvin. We trying, Marvin. We trying. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm J. This is On the Clock. That was just our little warm up there. We're going to go a little longer than 3 hours today. It's probably about 4, maybe 4.5, 5 hours. Brillo might join. I know he messaged me, and I told him I was going to start at 3 you guys' time. But let me see. I think Brillo might join. I know you guys enjoy me and Brillo being on here, so I'll hit him up. I gave the episode an 8, like an 8 to 8.5. It was a lot of bodies, but I don't want to give this episode like a 9 or a 10 because I'm expecting bigger and better in the finale. So that's why you don't hear me rate shows like episodes 10s, unless it's just an amazing episode, because I always know that there could be, if I'm rating everything a 9.5 or 10, all of these episodes aren't equal. You know what I mean? So I gave this one like an 8 because it's a build up to start the war, start the division. And, you know, I'm not trying to talk about the finale right now. The trailer breakdown is on the channel. Go check that out. But yeah, after Monday, then we can start talking about episode 10. Right now, just like to primarily focus on the episode we see. So we're going to start On the Clock. Like I said, it's 20 to 30 minutes where we talk about each character from their perspective, guys. From their perspective. I'm giving their story. So when I'm telling it, I'm gonna be making jokes and stuff from their perspective. I'm gonna go in on them a little bit, but this is their perspective. You know, when we get on another character, we can talk bad about what the other person did that was in the scene with them. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 75,000 subscribers.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Why is that?
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. So who we got? Who we got first, man? Who we got first? I'm not believing B-Rilla. I'm upset with Imani. Juke, I'm really upset with Juke. We need someone else as the anchor. We could probably do either Marvin as the anchor, because Marvin called bodies. Lou was the anchor last week. The week prior to that, it was Unique. The week before that, it was Lou. We need a different anchor this week, and I guess it would be Marvin because he's catching bodies. What up, Steven? All right, we'll start with Lou. We'll start with Lou. Well, Snaps and Pops. See, Snaps and Pops don't really have a story. We got to add them into like Kanan's story, and we'll maneuver from there. But we got to do the body counter. We definitely got to do the body counter real quick. We'll get this going, and then we'll jump into on the clock. We'll start off with Lulu, and then from Lou, we got Lou, B-Rilla, Imani. Lou talks to Rock, so then we can go Lou to Rock. Yeah, Lou to Rock. Lou to Rock to Jukebox, Jukebox to Kanan to Unique, and then we'll just have Marvin as the cleanup. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Lou to Rock to Juke to Kanan to Unique, and then Unique to Marvin. Even though there's no connection between Marvin and Unique, but we'll just go that way. All right. So we got Crystal, Pops. Hold on, did we ever put Famous on here? Well, Famous was already dead, so we'll just put Famous up at the top because Famous was already gone. Famous, Dirty Cops. We good with that? Are we good with that? Famous was deleted by the Dirty Cops because of Raquel. We good with that? Is that what happened? We good? Put a 1 in the chat if we good with this. Put a 2 in the chat if we got it wrong. Famous was unallowed by the Dirty Cops by Raquel. Put a 1 if that's right. Put a 2 if we need to change who the Dirty Cops were hired by. I'm just going off what I heard. I'm not making up anything. I'm just going off of what I heard. A 2. Wait, what? It was some Dirty Cops that got rid of Famous, right? I could have sworn they said it was Rock. I could be wrong though, because I was watching this. I was watching it at work, so I thought we got a confirmation that it was Snaps and Pop. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me look at my notes here. They're saying Snaps and Pops, number 2. Y'all might be, hold on, y'all might be right. Because that's why they got rid of Crystal. That's why they got rid of, they were asking, okay, I see what we're talking about here. So, okay. All right. So I see what you guys are saying. My bad. That's on me. I'm tripping. That's on me. I'm tripping. Can a player admit that he made a mistake? Can a player admit that he made a mistake? Okay, that's me. Dirty cops. My bad. Just listen carefully, though.
It was your mother's son.
Snaps and Pops told me Rock did it. Snaps and Pops told me Rock did it. Until we can get a confirmation, Rock got rid of Famous. That's what Snaps and Pops said. They said the cop would not lie to them. I'm not making this up. I hope, could y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat. Could y'all hear that? Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear what's going on? Can y'all hear him? Hold on. Listen very carefully. What I'm about to play, I don't know if this is exclusive or what, but this is what I heard when I was watching the show.
It was your mother's son.
Oh, Lord. Snaps and Pops said Rock took out Famous. So Rock sat up there and lied to Kanan and Jukebox and said she loved Famous. But Snaps and Pops, whose cops would not lie, those cops would not lie to Snaps and Pops. And they told Snaps and Pops that Rock did it. Why would Rock kill Famous? Why would he do something?
Rock hired some dirty police to kill your friend.
Oh, Rock hired some dirty cops to kill him. Why would Rock do that? All I can go off is what we heard, guys. All we can do is go off of what we heard. We don't know. All we can do is go off of what we heard. One more time for the people in the back. I just hope I did not hear that. I seriously do. I genuinely, wholeheartedly hope we did not just hear what I thought we heard. Let's hear it one more time, and then we'll carry on.
It was your mother's son.
Rock hired some dirty police to kill your friend.
It's too early in the night to be crying. I don't want to be no bitch ass nigga this early. Why, Rock? Why would you do that? Famous ain't did nothing to nobody, and you took him out. Oh, I knew something was, when I seen Rock paying those cops, I knew something was up, and y'all were telling me, nah, Mo, she paying for protection. I was like, nah, man, Rock paying them dirty cops. All right, we got to leave this here until we get confirmation. Dirty cops were hired by Raquel to take out Famous. The dirty cops were hired by Rock to take out Famous, guys. We can't even get started yet because the discrepancies in the show. People were thinking that Snaps and Pops did it, but Snaps and Pops told us that Rock did it. So we going with Snaps and pops. Snaps and pops. To be honest with you, though, if we just being totally honest and transparent right now, Snaps and Pops hasn't lied to us about anything. Snaps and Pops has been the only truth in the show. So right now we got to go with the dirty cops were hired by Raquel. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. All right, so we got famous with Snaps and Pops. Crystal was Pops. David, Etone. Let me see. 2 junkies. Who else did we have? David was Etone, the 2 foster junkies, Crystal. Was that it? What up, Danny? Was that it? That'll give us what, 4 this episode? Hey, they didn't have to do Crystal like that, but that was a good kill. I will say that was a good kill, man. Especially for us to see I always want to call her Snaps and call him Pops. But that was cool to see Pops. Pops putting in that work. All right. So we got 4 this week. What we got total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So we got 35 bodies in 9 episodes. We're 1 up under 6. Or no, not 6. 5. Or no, not 5. I can't do my math tonight. 36, 4. Yeah, we 1 up under 4 kills an episode. All right. That's me. All right, here we go. On the clock, we're going to start off with Lulu. Probably about 20, 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Lulu didn't really have too much of a story. Let me save this. Lulu didn't have too much of a story, but we do have the B-Rilla. We got B-Rilla. We got Lo. We got Imani. Not necessarily Shirley because she wasn't really talking about much. The police. All right, yeah, Lou got a cool little story. Lou got about a little 15-minute piece. Oh, yeah, next week, just by the trailer next week, we got drive-bys. We definitely got to get rid of Etone and B-Rilla. But let's go ahead and get this show on the road. I'm Moda J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got like 70 people in here. All right, pretty good, pretty good. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got 70 people. Yeah, let me get like 50 likes in here. There's only like 16 more. And if you're new, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Support the channel, Cash App's pinned in the chat, but it's free and cheaper to just hit the like button and the subscribe button. But don't hit the like button twice, because then that means you unlike it. And if you unlike it, that means you don't like us. But I'm assuming that you probably made that by mistake. Either way, fuck it. We about to talk about Lulu. We know that Imani turned her back on Lulu. Let me bring up these photos and we'll get this thing started. I like Early Tyler though. Early Tyler stepped to Marvin. I know we ain't on the clock just quite yet, but we got to give Early Tyler credit. He did step to Marvin. And for Marvin to act so tough, my thing is, see, this is my whole thing. Before we get on the clock, because I got to get this off my chest, because Marvin is my second favorite character. See, what I don't like about these gangsters and these thugs, they always acting tough around weak people, around people that ain't in the streets. But whenever the police, like if you one of these real thugs, real hitters, real killers, whatever you want to call it, when the police come, there's no reason you should be arrested. You should be leaving in a body bag. If you really about that life, you should never ever get arrested. You should be shooting it out with the cops. They'll shoot it out with the niggas down the street. They'll pull up and shoot at niggas that ain't got no guns, but they'll get into court and say, yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. The police come, they giving up. I want to see you crash out. See, Marvin, he goes and catches bodies. So when Early Tyler comes up, he basically tries to check her. Hey, what you gonna do about it? So when Early Tyler, a non-street nigga, goes and tells Stefano, how come when Rock went outside and told Marvin, you messed it up, Early Tyler said everything, why didn't Marvin go inside the restaurant and handle some business? Why didn't Marvin go in there and give Stefano that work? See, niggas is only tough against niggas they know they can defeat. That's my whole issue with all that street shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you were tough as hell. But when Stefano told your ass to get the fuck up out of here so he could talk to Rock alone, you ain't say nothing then. You should have said, hell no, I'm standing on big business. Nigga, my name Big Marvin, nigga, not the little one. Who you think you talking to? Unique or somebody? Nigga, my name Marvin. I ain't going nowhere. My sister in here. I'm on business. But nah, he went outside. See, I can't respect that. But I can respect Early Tyler. Early Tyler said, you gonna talk that shit to me and you know I ain't like that? Okay, I got something for you. Hey, Stefano, I got to talk to you about Marvin Thomas. Yeah. All right, we about to get on the clock. That's just what I wanted to say about Marvin. You know what I mean? Don't act tough against the niggas that ain't going to be tough. When Stefano was calling you out on your bullshit, you should have slapped the hell out of Stefano. Me personally, this is between me and y'all, but don't go run off and tell people this. If I'm in front of a mob boss and they talking to me any old kind of way, I'm slamming it. Who the fuck you talking to, Stefano? Who the hell? Rock, who the fuck they think they playing with? Man, that's just me, though. That's just me, though. But that's probably one reason I ain't in the mob or in the streets. You know, I'm wilding out. You know, I'm crashing out. But anyway, all right, we about to get on the clock with Lulu. Damn, we already did 45 minutes. Sheesh. All right, y'all got me working early tonight. But we got to make up for last week. All right, so we got Lulu on deck. Yeah, everything. What up, DJ Banks? Everything that's been going on is really because of Marvin. But low-key because of Rock, too, because she's actually trusting Marvin. She trusted Marvin to actually do some shit. Like, come on, man. All right, so we got Lulu on deck. Lulu and B-Rilla, they in the studio. Now, I've been calling B-Rilla out since we first seen him. I never believed that B-Rilla was like that. I know a lot of people was like, yeah, he the realest. He might potentially be Breeze because the B in B-Rilla. But I was always saying the B in B-Rilla stood for biatch. But that's neither here or there. The police pull up because last week, Lou had to take out two Goonies that were trying to get B-Rilla to go with them to go rob Lowe again. Now, when the police show up, they talking about, hey, look, we found two bodies out front of the record studio. The guns that they had were actually linked to Lowe's robbery and double homicide over there. What do you guys know? And just like me, Lou saying, man, I don't know nothing. All right, well, your alibi says you were here at the studio. The cops are looking at him like, so where were you actually? And Lou's like, man, shit, I was here. And then you know where I went after that? My name is Lulu Thomas, not to be confused with Lou Thomas. I went straight over. You see this bad thing behind me? Yeah, Imani. Yeah, I went over there last night, about 11 p.m. I think it was 11 o'clock. Gonna die. I was in my drop top, cruising the streets. Bloom, 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 bloom. I had this pretty chocolate thing at home. She was waiting on me. I pulled up, anticipated good love, and then I got a call. They said there was a shooting in front of Low Street's record. Lou, do you know? And I told them I ain't know nothing. I was at Imani's house. B-Rilla was like, yeah, man, I left right after him. So the police is like, is that a new single? Lou was like, yeah, we actually mixing it up right now. You know, we're going to get the remix cracking. Mo's supposed to be coming through, but we're going to see about that. But other than that, I went to Imani's house. And B-Rilla was like, I left right after that. I went to my baby mama's house. So the police is like, oh, really, huh? Yeah. Well, like we said, those guns were linked to a robbery. So are you sure you don't know anything? I ain't see nothing. I ain't hear nothing. I ain't smell nothing. I ain't feel nothing. What other sense do you have? See, smell, touch, hear. It's only 4 senses. Oh, and I ain't taste nothing unless I'm talking about that motherfucking sexy chocolate behind me. Yeah, I tasted that all night. But I had a sugar rush. She put that sugar on my tongue. She's gonna give me some. She put it right there. That's what I was doing last night around 11 p.m. We got straight to it. Came straight to the door. She ain't had nothing on. I told her to take the granny panties off, put a thong on. So when I pulled up, I was over there with Imani. So officer, I don't know what you talking about. So they look at Imani and they like, is that true? Imani's looking like, damn, where we going? Imani looking like, yeah, he came through. His homeboy Mo was trying to come through too, but we got to tell him to back off, even though he was just trying to chill in the living room. Lou was like, yeah, so we ain't see nothing. So the cops were like, all right, well, if y'all ain't see nothing, look, if y'all do hear or see anything, let us know. Like, come on, man. This nigga Lou just told you he ain't hear nothing, he ain't see nothing. He's standing on business. That means he ain't giving you no information later on. He ain't taking the get out of jail free card. What does he look like? Raquel Thomas? It ain't no such thing as get out of jail free with Lou. Lou's ready to go do the time. He just sat down and went to rehab. But Imani's like, she's sensing that something is off, so she dips about. And this cop here, anytime a nigga turn his head halfway, a nigga know you lying. Look at this. When have you ever, when you looking at somebody, the only time, if something stink, you turn your face. If somebody lying, you turn your face. But you don't just listen to someone telling you the truth. He like 11 o'clock, huh? 11 o'clock is a little early for you, little hip hop, hibbity hip niggas. Ooh, did I say nigga? I can't say nigga. It's a little early for you hip hop heads, ain't it? Anytime a nigga lying to you. So Imani gets up out of there. Now, I would have did what Imani did. If they would have been in here asking questions, I don't like, I gotta head on out. Mo was waiting for Imani, but Movie Bot sent these cops. Hey, shout out to Movie Bot. You know what I'm saying? I messaged Movie. I was supposed to link up with Movie Bot when I went to last year when I was in London. I was supposed to link up with Movie Bot, but you know, he don't live. Well, I'm not gonna give away that, but he didn't come down to London, put it like that. He didn't come down to London. But I was supposed to link up with Movie Bot. Maybe we'll have something this year. I know he don't want to be on camera or anything, but yeah, me and Movie Bot, we talked, and I was supposed to meet up with him when I went to London. I'll be back in London in August. I might make a stop a little earlier, so I'll message him. We'll see if we can get something going. I told him we could just do an interview or to have him be. Anyway, we're not doing no police stuff right now because they asking Lulu these questions. And Lou said, man, we don't know nothing. We ain't see nothing. We ain't heard nothing. So as the cops leave, B-Rilla, his scary ass is talking about, man, Lou, them niggas ain't got nothing. Nigga. Yo bitch ass didn't do nothing for the cops to have anything on. Lou, they ain't got nothing. Nigga, you stood out front of the building. Lou caught the bodies. Jambo, niggas. Boop, boop, boop. You were sitting over there cold, shivering and shit, talking about they ain't got nothing. Nigga, shut up. We ought to shoot you, nigga. You put us in this shit. But B-Real like, man, they ain't got nothing. And Lou's like, yeah, man, keep it that way. And basically what Lou is saying is don't run your mouth. Don't tell your baby mama nothing. Just shut up. Just shut up. All I see. You know you done fucked up, right? You said you bought the beer at 11? Yeah, 11. Yeah, that's about right. You know you done fucked up. You see, earlier you said you bought the bottle at 10. All right. So the next time we see old Lulu, yeah, Lou didn't really have a story. I'm over here carrying Lou's story. Hold on, give me a second. So next time we see Lou is when he's at the bar with was it with Shirley or was he at the studio? No, he met with old girl first, didn't he? Yeah, they were at the bar. Okay. So Lou goes to the bar, Club Voo. He's talking to Shirley. She's like, damn, that music is really kicking off, Lou. You doing your thing. You doing your thing. He's like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to do me, you know what I mean? Without like, excuse me. He said, I'm just trying to do my thing, you know what I mean? I don't got no other words in the world. This is all I'm just trying to do me, trying to make a dollar out of 15 cents. She said, man, the music is really kicking off, but someone's here to see you. And of course, it's Imani. Now, Imani shows up, and remember, she walked out. So now she's calling him out on his BS. You lied to the police, Lou. Okay, I don't want to go to jail today. What up, Zay? I don't want to go to jail today. Who cares that I lied? Like, come on, man. So she's like, no, I can't be living like this, Lou. He's like, living like what? She's like, with these lies, you're telling the police you're into some bullshit. Those bodies outside, did you have something to do with it? Like, damn, you asking a couple of police ass questions yourself, baby girl. And she's like, well, Lou, I can't do this. I don't want to work with you. I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to do nothing. Lou was like, all right, well, shit, fuck it then. You know what I mean? Now, this is one of the worst feelings. He's not mad that she's not messing with him no more. The reason Lou is mad, and all my brothers can attest to this, is he's mad he lost Jess, and now he's about to lose Imani. You know, when you lose your main thing, that's like the worst thing that can happen. When you lose, like right now, when I get off this live, I ain't got no main thing. You know what I mean? So when I get off this live, I'm going to take my lonely ass, pathetic ass upstairs. I'm going to turn on my TV, take my socks off, take this long sleeve off, get rid of this bucket hat. I'm going to be in my drawers and my wife beater with some drink watching TV because I ain't got no main thing. So that's what Lou is really hurt about. He's not mad that she's leaving him. It's just like, damn, he ain't got no backup on the roster. And it's a Friday night. You didn't call 2 bodies. You really want to go home and catch another one, but you can't now. So that's really what Lou is upset about. But he don't want to show it. You know what I mean? You don't want to be in there begging, baby, please don't leave me. Baby, please don't leave me. You know I be fucking up. He already did that one time. So right now she's talking about she gonna leave. Well, is either you leaving or you gonna come back. So Imani tells him she's out. But at this point, Lou's already thinking, I'm done with this music shit. He didn't call 2 bodies. How long do you think you're gonna really last in the music game? You know what I mean? So Imani says, I'm done, Lou. And look at Lou's face. Lou's looking like, okay, I don't give a fuck. All right, shit, who gives a damn? So she ends up leaving. And from here, he goes the next day, he goes to talk to Lo. Because Lo got to call that meeting. Lo's like, all right, come here, Lou. Let me talk to you. Let me holler at you for a second in my Brillo voice. Let me holler at you. Lo's like, man, Lou, some crazy shit going on out here, man. The freaking shooting outside the studio, the fucking robbery / double homicide at the crib. Lou, if you know anything, you gotta let me know. Lou's like, why are you talking to me? I told you I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't taste nothing. That show ain't feel nothing. He's like, Lou, come on. I can't afford this. Come on, Lou. Come on. Cut me some slack here. Lou tells him straight up, look, Lo, I don't know if you heard, but in the future, there's going to be a thing called a YN, a young nigga. Right now, it's called a SN, a street nigga. And that means I do street nigga shit. That means I smoke weed with the best of them. I got the flyest cars. I got the flyest codes. I got the best jewelry. And I got the best O's. But we're not going to take it there because I'm a street nigga doing street things, Lo. but I'm done with this music shit. Now, he doesn't say it like that for a lack of a better word, but as he's leaving, Lo is like, Lou, listen to me, buddy. Lou, before you walk out that door, mister, you're making a decision with your future. Lou, the streets are not going to pay you. Lou, this is a decision. It's an irrational decision, Lou. Lou, talk to me. Are you throwing this music away? Come on, Lou. Come on, buddy. Come on, Lou. You don't want to throw this opportunity away. Are you saying you're done? Lou, don't turn your back on me, Lou. Lou, don't you do this. Lou, I believed in you. Lou. Lou said, fuck you, Lou. And depending on what streets you in, nigga, you gonna get paid. Lou, this is not the... Lou, I see a bright future. Lou, you got potential. Lou, don't you walk out that door, Lou. You're missing an opportunity of a lifetime. Lou. Oh, Lou, no. Lou walks up out of here. Lou don't give a fuck about that. Lou loves the game too much. Lou loves the game too much. Can't leave the game alone. The game needs me. And Low, he's looking at Low Street Records like, no, it's going to be lower than Low. This shit's about to be Gutter Street Records, man, because Lou is leaving. Lou was the only person out here. Imani ain't working with him no more. It's over with. Drawdown gang, they gone. B-Rilla, bitch. It's ugly. It's over with. Lou, don't you leave. Lou walked on out that door. Walk on by. And what does Lou do? Go straight back to the club, because shit, when you ain't got nothing else to do, man, you go to the club. So when he's sitting there, B-Rilla show up. Now, what I don't get about B-Rilla is, where's all this coming from for B-Rilla? Can anyone answer that? Like, why is B-Rilla? I don't understand. Remember last week, before he peer pressured Lou into catching these bodies? They saying the old Lou, man, he was standing on business. They saying the old Lou know what we're talking. And then this week he talking about, man, Lou, you ain't doing nothing but, nigga, Lou got you out of jail. Lou got your bum ass apartment. Lou got your ass in advance. Lou got you in the studio. And what did you do? Go behind Lou back and try to rob Low. You are messing up everything. Now you talking about, Lou, you ain't did nothing but just talk. So Lulu's sitting there like, nigga, I got you out of jail, nigga. It ain't my fault that you ain't had no money, and we found out you ain't really like that because you was just crying last week when Kenyatta and goddamn Julius was on your ass. You didn't want to do nothing then. You sure ain't pick up that too. And now you coming to me telling me that I'm talking about all I am is all talk. Nigga, I had a pistol with your bitch ass, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, B-Rilla? Nigga, you so real. Your baby mama took the apartment and you out here, she telling you you need to come up with more than just some diapers. I would have told my baby mama, you got a roof over your motherfucking head. You come up with the diapers. Shit, I'm in the booth right now. But he talking about, Lou, you ain't do nothing, man. Lou like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? Nigga, I'm really like that, nigga. Because them niggas was going to kill you last week if it wasn't for me. Yeah. Then B-Rilla changes up his tune talking about, well, just don't forget about me because if you're going to be in the streets, don't forget about me because I get gully. What did the cop do? What did the cop do when Lou said he didn't hear or see nothing? What did the cop do? When B-Rilla said he get gutter out here, I got it? Look, B-Rilla talking about I get gully out here. Look, nigga, what? I just seen you last week, nigga. You don't get gully, nigga. You were in prison crying to try to get out. Honey, I need some money, Lou. I can't be living over here, Lou. Now you over here talking about you get gully. But when them niggas was getting gully last week, your ass was scared to leave the porch, nigga. Lou's like, all right, man, I'm going to holler at you. But I already told y'all what we going to do with B-Rilla. Yeah, you see that nigga over there with the scar on his face? Go slap that nigga, B-Rilla. Go get gully. You know what I'm saying? Go get, what is it, gully? Gutter? What is it, gully? Like Gullah Island? What is it, gully? Yeah, go get gully, nigga. Bend your pollywog, nigga. Go hit that motherfucker unique in the face. Go do something, nigga. Go catch. Etone was in the goddamn hee club catching bodies. You go do something, B-Rilla. B-Rilla talking about, I'm gully, man. Don't forget about me. Look, nigga, you ain't gully. You just a wannabe, nigga. Man, don't forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Don't. Get this nigga B-Rilla out of here. B-Rilla trying to tell us he gully. This nigga Lou looked at him like, nigga, where? And then lastly from Lou, we see Lou pull up on Rock. Rock stressed out, man. Now, I've never smoked a cigarette. I took one puff of a cigarette summer of 2016. Summer of 2016, shout out to my dog Lansky. He was a cigarette smoker. I took one puff of a cigarette. It was the worst thing that's probably the worst decision I ever made. I didn't inhale it. It was just, oh shit, hell no. One time, Rock be smoking the fuck out of these cigarettes. I haven't seen one scene where Rock had a freshly lit cigarette. Every time we see Rock smoking a cigarette, that shit's burning her knuckles. Rock be on them motherfuckers. Now Lou came over here. Now, this is Lou's story. So Lou don't know everything that Marvin has been doing. So we really can't bring that up because he don't know. But Rock is stressed the fuck out because I'm just going to throw this in there. But this just give us, you know what I'm saying, a broader picture. David gone. Fucking Stefano know about Marvin. Marvin with the early Tyler situation. Lundell. Everything is fucked up right now. Now Lou ain't been in the game. Last time we seen a real interaction between Lou and Rock was when this nigga was in rehab. This nigga talking about, what you call a dragon with no dragon to slay, Rock? You been watching Game of Thrones, nigga. What are you talking about a dragon? You ain't no dragon slayer, Lou. She said a fucking drunk leaving the bar. That nigga said, nah, I'm for real, man. I'm with it this time. Z, you and your fucking brother. Y'all niggas. Joyce was right. You niggas is soft. Lou talking, I'm a dragon slayer. I'm a dragon slayer. Rock, look at my eyes. I'm a dragon slayer. I all believe you, Lou. He said, nah, I really am. She said, nigga, this ain't no game, nigga. Now remember, they got to work. They working for Stefano. David gone, but they got the restaurant. They need a way to move this shit around the city. But Lou talking about he a dragon slayer. Now, I ain't never heard no one consider themselves a dragon slayer. You know what I mean? Now, where I'm from, if you call yourself a dragon slayer, if you call yourself a dragon slayer, no offense to anybody, but a dragon slayer where we from is basically taking one for the team. A dragon slayer is the one that don't nobody in the group want. You know what I mean? Lou, dragon slayer duty. You got hurt. You got the friend that nobody want. The last option is like, okay, it's 5 of them. I know I might not be the best looking nigga out there, but I know I'm not going past 3. If it's 5, I'm not going any further than number 3, the third like best looking. I'm 1 through 3, 4 and 5. Either I'm 1 through 3 or I'm not in at all. It's gonna be a 4 on 5. You know what I mean? I'm a liability. After you get past 3, like I say, I ain't going number 4, number 5. That's Dragon Slayer shit. That's goddamn Matador shit, dodging the bulls and shit. Yeah, that's 4 and 5. I don't go that far. I'm 1 through 3. You know what I mean? First 3 options, you know, top 3 picks. 4 and 5, no, those are for teams that will no. I'm not a team player. I don't do none of that shit. But Lou said he a dragon slayer. Lou said he back in the game. Lou just caught 2 bodies. The block could be hot, but who gives a damn? The reason Rock is allowing Lou back in, because they need all hands on deck, because we don't know what Stefano's going to do with Marvin. Now, they're probably going to fill Lou in between this episode and next week, but we'll have to figure that out. That's Lou's story. He's back. He lost Imani. No more music. We got B-Rilla on standby. What y'all think? What y'all think about Lulu? What y'all think about Lou's story? You know what I mean? Lou the side character slasher. What up, Miss J? Hey, I'm just saying. I'm trying to give you guys the perspective when I was Lulu's age. Like when I was 25, 26 years old. You know, I'm trying to give y'all. Well, when I was 25, 26, it was about. It wasn't like 90s wild, but it was shit. Mid 2000s wild. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's Lulu's story right there. What y'all think about Lou? Should he trust? Should he trust B-Rilla? Is him and Rock? Who do you think's a better duo? Rock and Lou or Rock and Marvin? If y'all had to choose your duo. Rock and Lou or Rock and Marvin? I'm talking about this Lou here. And I'll probably take season 4 Marvin. Because season 5 Marvin, season 3 Marvin, because season 4 Marvin is just all kinds of wild shit. Miss J said, I'm on 90. Shit, I'll be 40 this year, guys. I know y'all be like, man, this nigga Mo is a fucking maniac. But yeah, I'll be 40 this year, man. You see, I let the beard grow out, man. I just let it go, man. You know what I mean? I just let it go, man. Yeah. See, my mid-20s was like 15, 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Long time ago. Them 2010s is some wild times. You know what I mean? 2010s or sheesh. Oh, Miss J, you young, man. You just a baby. That's all. You just a baby. That's it. She's so young. Young and precious. All right. I might, on some real shit, to be honest, if I had to choose, I'm taking Rock. If I needed someone to run my organization right now, I'm taking Rock and Lulu. At least with Lulu, he's going to give some actual feedback to Rock. If he feels like something ain't right, he'll say something. Marvin is just going to go with whatever Rock say, and that is bad. That is bad. So I got to go with Rock and Lulu. And Marvin's my dog, but the way Marvin is moving now, I can't go with this Marvin, man. This Marvin is fucking, it's painful to watch this Marvin, man. I don't know where they went wrong with him. What up, Coach L? Yeah, I'm going with Lulu. All right. So we said we're going to go to Lou to Rock, Rock to Juke, Juke to Kanan. Wait. Lou to Rock, Rock to Juke, Juke to Kanan, Kanan to Marvin, Marvin to... All right. What's up? We good? We good on time? Because that one's probably about 20 minutes. Yeah, about 20 minutes for Lou. Unless y'all got somewhere to be. You know, I ain't got nowhere to go, man. My life is just devastating. All right, so we got Rock on deck. Rock on deck. Let me see. Hey, what y'all think about Kanan, though? What y'all think about how Kanan was talking bad to Rock this episode, man? I ain't never seen no one talk to their mom like that, unless it's white boys. The way Kanan was talking to Rock, I'm like, damn. She said, I called you 100 times. Nigga said, I ain't answered 100 fucking times. Did you get the fucking... You get the fucking point? You know what I mean? When you gonna curse at your family, like, if you gonna curse around your parents, you might as well go all out. If you gonna curse, especially if you gonna curse your family, I ain't never... Well, one time, like, this is a true story. I was probably about... It was after my car wreck, so I had to be about 8, 7... Yeah, because I was 6, turning 7, and then 8. Yes, I had to be about 8 years old. One time I called my dad a bitch when I was like 8 years old. I was behind the couch in the living room. He was sitting on the longer couch because we had we had 2 brown couches. Well, it's like brown with like white and black spots in them, like little bitty dots. I don't know what kind of couch you would call it, but we had 2 of them. You had the love seat and then you had the regular couch. And my dad was laying on the regular couch watching TV. It was on our big screen TV. It was a 35-inch, but it was a big ass TV it was like wooden, and the TV was inside the wood, and it had like these 2 handles on the front. Because I used to lay in front of it with my hands behind my head. Because my dad used to lay on the couch with his hands behind his head watching TV, and I used to have my feet on the 2 knobs or whatever it is, the little 2 handles. So my dad was in there watching TV. It's a Monday night football game, and I never forget it either. So my dad told us to go take a bath, and my brother, because we were running around and we were hiding like in the living room on the side of the couch. So my dad laying in the couch, and he yelling at us, "Hey, get in that damn shower!" Because the Steelers were losing. He's a big Steelers fan. "Get in that goddamn shower!" And my brother ran when he yelled at us because we jumped over. We kind of like knocked. We had some brass animals in there. We had 3 brass elephants, 3 brass lions, and then like these little brass containers that you could open up. And we used to hit, you know what I'm saying, like thimbles. We used to open up the little brass containers. Ding, 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 ding. He used to get mad at us. "Hey, stop playing that shit." So me and my brother, we chasing each other. And I jump over the arm of the couch. And I go over there and accidentally knock down some shit. So my dad like, "Hey, get in that goddamn shower." Steelers are losing, so you're already mad as hell at us. So I get up, my brother runs. And remember, I already fell on the side of the couch. So I get up and I get behind the couch. And I say, "Bitch." Boy, it seemed like it got quiet in the house. My mom, my sister, they were in the kitchen because you got to go in the living room. Then you go into like the dining room and then into the kitchen. It's like the whole house got quiet. My dad, like, "What the fuck you say?" Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I stood on straight business. I told my dad, I called him a butterfly. I called my dad a bitch. Yeah, what the fuck you said? They got up. It was quiet as hell in the house. My mom and sister came in the living room because they just knew an ass whooping was about to commence. "What the fuck you just called?" I said, "I called you a butterfly, nigga." Yo, let me tell you, man, I got my ass kicked, and then I had to go take a shower. Man, I'm talking about that belt to ass was something different. My dad beat the shit out of me. Had to go take a shower. Brothers in there laughing because he ran out the living room. He was just, I had to go take a shower, man. It was a devastating shower, but guess what? I survived. I survived. You live to fight another day. That's a true story, too. Called my dad a bitch, and I told him he was a butterfly. Hey, he didn't believe me. Then I said butterfly. Whoop my ass. All right, so we got Rock. Oh, let me see, Rock. The first time we see Rock, it was actually, we will have to tell a little bit of Kanan's story just to get to Rock. Oh boy. Oh man, come on, Mo. Don't be yawning. We might have to get some more wake up juice. All right. The first time we see Rock is during a conversation between Kanan and Jukebox. Now, Kanan's still trying to figure out what the hell happened to Crystal. We know that Jukebox is like, man, let's just, you know what I'm saying, be calm. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's not overreact to any of this. Rock pulls up. She's like, Kanan, I've been calling you 100 times. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Kanan's like, well, you should have fucking got the message after I didn't answer 100 times. I'm not trying to talk to you. Now, I can't do Kanan's accent or anything anymore because they said it's a horrible impersonation. So fuck it. Rock pulls up. She's like, Kanan, I've been trying to call you. Kanan's like, man, I ain't trying to talk to you right now. Everything that's going on is because of you. Now, Rock, has she always been there for Kanan? No. can we really blame her for that? I mean, if we look at how Joyce raised the family, this is all Rock knows is to be tough. Rock has been in the streets since 13, 14 year old. Uh, being a CI for the police, snitching at 13 years old is going to like hold a lot of stuff over your head. But this is her story, so we can't do that. But then we got High Post, we got DEF CON. So she's been in a lot of stuff, and all she knows is the streets. That's the only thing she knows to survive. So she's still looking out for Kanan. So when she actually sits down and has a conversation with Kanan, Kanan is pissed because he still believes that she has something to do with Famous. Now, Rocky ain't got nothing to do with Famous, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Snaps and Pops will tell us different. But Rock's like, you think I had something to do with Famous? He said, man, I think so. You paying cops? She said, I love Famous. Now, when he brings up D-Wiz, he did have a point. But at the same time, the whole D-Wiz debacle, I mean, if we're being real, we're being technical, it was Rock's fault. But Kanan did go out there, him and D-Wiz, and shot at Buck 20, got rid of Buck 20 for some territory that was given back to Unique during an agreement between her and Unique. Now, Kanan took it upon himself to go and do that. Now, remember, Kanan was supposed to be sacrificed to Unique, but she gave up D-Wiz so Kanan could survive. So Rock is right. She doesn't have anything to do with Famous. Kanan doesn't believe it. She doesn't have anything to do with Famous. Crystal came and talked to her. So everything is looking like it was her, but she's telling the truth. And since this is her story, we got to keep it real, man. She ain't had nothing to do with Famous. She wasn't even paying the dirty cops that got Famous. She was paying the cops to stop harassing her. Then Crystal came over there. So she does care about Kanan, whether he believes it or not. She still loves her son, and she's going to do everything she can to protect him. Just like the D-Wiz, we got to always bring that up because Unique was going to come and get Kanan. Unique was coming for Kanan, but they got rid of D-Wiz, so that was stopped. And here we are today, trying to figure out what the hell is going on because Kanan still believes that his mother done something wrong. But in reality, she ain't did nothing. But what I did like from Juke is she's like, man, you can't win with Kanan. She said, you need to be worrying about losing them. You need to be worrying about losing them. If that could be to the streets, that could be to the police, that could just be in general. But they did have Rock stuck in her ways. Like Rock was looking like, damn, Juke, that's deep. That is deep. So Rock's is looking at it like, man, I don't know. Maybe I should take a different approach. Yeah, Renee, he didn't have any point when it came to D-Wiz because the whole D-Wiz situation was because Kanan took it upon himself. The same way, remember, Kanan cooked up that bad dope and was unaliving everybody. She told Kanan to go to his grandma's house early, but I mean, none of us would have wanted to live with Joyce, especially the Joyce we knew. After Rock leaves this little conversation here, she's about to go and talk to David because we got to figure out what the hell is going on with David. Well, let me see something. Should we put David's? Yeah, we're gonna put David's story in with Rocks, and we'll put that in on Unique story also. We'll add David's story in on Rocks because she does go and talk to the people next, even though she don't know about Etone. Etone will go in more depth when it comes to Unique story. But David is in the club, and remember last week, I would definitely didn't think that they were gonna go this way with it. But we should have known when David was talking about finding love, and if this guy was really for him, I was just thinking, okay, just the same way he was painting the walls, and then the walls were painted. I didn't think anything about it. But it turns out they showed David's love life. And it actually works out for the story to introduce Etone. Because I was wondering when the hell Lamar Jackson was going to come into play. But David is at the Hee Hee Club. And they in there, they getting it too. Etone looking. Now, David, we already know that David, he's all over the place. Questions about AIDS. People with AIDS, 1-800-555-0334 looks like. So David comes into this to the bathroom. Now everybody look like they sweaty as hell. And David goes straight to the mirror. You know when you got a runny nose, you got to go in the mirror and make sure you ain't got nothing hanging out the bottom of your nose. So David is over here, he's wiping his nose, YSL/slap. You gotta always like that's the thing. I'm 6 foot. So a lot of ladies that I approach are a little bit shorter than me, so they kind of look up. So I got to make sure there ain't nothing in my nose. Now I don't know how you guys do it. Some people do the little runny nose, like the little that. Some people do the little OC, the little allergy. Some people do the this. Some people get the digging. Well, he's doing the old school, just a little rub. You know what I mean? Whew. Man, that wasn't that bad. Woo! What did you 5 7 8 9 10 10 9 7 7 5 4 3 1 A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W Z Z Y X W B U S O Q B L B. Woo! The good thing about David is he was so coked up, he didn't even feel that bullet, man. He didn't even feel that bullet. Mm. He didn't even feel that bullet, man. Sometimes being drugged up is the best way to go because he didn't even feel it. He went out peacefully. And his nose wasn't running. So we get introduced to Etone. Now, Etone does what he got to do. And Rock, she heads over to the warehouse because we got to make sure that this product is getting moved. Now, we got introduced to Etone. Thank you, Miss J, for the $10. I love it here. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Be careful in them bathrooms, man. If you see a body on the ground, just step over it or leave the bathroom. Don't stand there. But I can't even find the I can't even find where when did Rock go to the warehouse? It was obviously after the shooting. Okay, here it is. I kept thinking this is her looking out the window. So Rock goes to the warehouse the next day because she got to go talk to David. Hey, David, the product is in. Now, when she gets there, there's no talking. Nobody's talking. Everyone's just quiet, sitting around. Rock's looking around like, why ain't none of this product moving? They go in there. They just crying. Now, I don't know about y'all, but there's no crying in baseball. So I'm looking around like, why ain't nobody at work? That's my first thought. When we came in here, what were y'all thinking? When y'all seen Rock come in here, what was your first? My first thought was, why these motherfuckers ain't working? We got to put belt to ass. I'm looking around like, well, we got sad face. No, we don't cry when it's time to go to work. You better put a smile on your face. Greet each customer with a, hey, how you doing? Can I help you? What else would you like to order? They sitting around, they got damn sad faces. I'm like, what the hell they so sad for? Rock take her glasses off, like, wait a minute. Product ain't moving. Y'all in here crying. Where the fuck is... Oh, they killed David. Man, they didn't kill David, y'all. You know what I would have did y'all know what I would have did? As soon as I would have seen that David wasn't there, I would have looked around like, man, what the hell? David ain't here. If I'm Rock at this point, smoking cigarettes ain't gonna do it. Smoking cigarettes, no. We need. What's the gateway to the cocaine? What's the gateway? I know it ain't cigarettes. I need something. What's the step up from cigarettes before cocaine? What's the median between cigarettes and cocaine? What's in between there? Because this menthol ain't working. Every time we take a step forward, we get knocked back 3 or 4 steps. Nah, Mary Jane ain't gonna cut it. Mary Jane, we do that. That's recreational. Well, in between, I think I put cigarettes above marijuana. Like when I used to smoke marijuana, I was fully functional. When you smoke cigarettes, you smell like ass. But I put cigarettes like marijuana is down there at the bottom. Like marijuana is the safest. Then probably like a vape, then Black and Milds, then cigarettes. So what's in between cigarettes and that cocaine? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A tequila shot? Nah. You gotta smoke, I guess, crack. But Rock walks up out of here because she realizes David is dead. So she's like, shit. The fuck, man? We just can't win. Yeah, shroom. There we go. Yeah, I'll take shrooms. Nah, not me. I'm just saying I agree. I'd take shrooms. I've never done shrooms before. That just don't sound like anything of interest. Hell, no hard drug really does. I ain't gonna lie. Rock was looking good here. To be distraught, I was looking at Rock like, I like when the ladies do that, when they wear the clothes that like over the shoulders, like the shoulders is hanging out or something. They got like the y'all know what I'm talking about. What would y'all call that? What ladies, what y'all call that? Where it like goes over one shoulder, it comes over the breasts, but this shoulder is out. What would y'all call that? A drop shoulder? The drop top? What y'all call that? You know what I mean? Rock got them shoulders out. I like that. I like seeing shoulders. What's it called? Where it like goes over one side, but it kind of like drop up on the arm on this side and the shoulder out. I like that. Rock looking good as hell right here. And she mad, you know what I mean? So that even makes her better. But she talking about Marvin, man, this nigga unique, man. He did this shit. He took out David. I know that nigga did that. Marvin, I know that nigga unique did that. He trying to fuck with us, Marvin. He trying to fuck with us. We can't be out here like this, Marvin. Unique is back and this nigga fucking with us. Marvin looking at her like, you know, niggas get hit every day. It's a part of the game, Rock. Did you not listen to the intro? It's a part of the game. Rock is like, hell no, we got to go talk to Stefano. We got to figure this shit out. We just got the goddamn Afghanistan plug. We just got Hazard. He said he got the work coming in. We ain't got no trucks to move it. The fuck going on, Marvin? Marvin's like, man, we be all right. Hell no, we ain't going to be all right, Marvin. We told Stefano we was going to be able to move this product. But if we're going to go talk to Stefano and this nigga Unique is running wild, Marvin, I need to know that you handled that situation. I need to know that you handled that situation. Marvin talking about, yeah, I handled that situation. She said, how the hell did you handle it, Marvin? He said, man, it's handled. Does this look like a face of a nigga that had to handle something? What up, Lexus? Thank you for that $5. Obsidian, Lexus. 430 Lexus, that's what it is. David unalive, that gargoyle Etone. He was unalive by that gargoyle. Damn, that's messed up. Etone, and you on point with the comedy. Hey, thanks, man. You know, I try to entertain you guys. That's what I do, man. I try to entertain you guys. I try to give you a storyline. You know what I mean? Yeah, damn. Hey, thank you, DeMarcus. Who is more hilarious, David, OC, or B-Rilla? Thank you for that $5. Thank you for that 10. Back to back with it. Who's more hilarious? I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna have to say David. OC wasn't really hilarious. B-Rilla a bit. David was actually kind of funny, man. Like when David was painting the walls and he was high and Marvin had to check him. Yeah, I gotta go with David. David was actually funny. He was always funny. He was always high. Remember they were talking what's the name? And David was just in the background. Like, ah. I'd be like, David, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, handle. You mean what I mean handle? Rock told him, did you handle that situation? Any nigga that's standing like this, look. Any nigga that's standing around like this, with their mouth open, don't trust them. Don't trust them because a nigga that's standing around with his mouth open, that's a person you can't trust because they don't care if a bug fly in their mouth, fly land on their lip. They don't care. You can't trust nobody that just had that bottom lip hanging. You know what I mean? Close your mouth, man. If you ain't speaking or eating or drinking, then close your mouth, man. Marvin's sitting around like, I handled it. Damn, Marvin. So Rock is like, man, I need to know before she goes and talks to Stefano. And rightfully so, because we go and talk to Stefano next. Then when was it? The next day? Okay, yeah, it is the next day. When they actually go and talk to Stefano, this is where things get interesting because we see the division. Now he's talking to them. He's letting them know, Stefano, hey, what do we think Stefano's alternative what's it called? Alternative means of moving alternative means of transportation. Because David got the trucks, but with David being gone, we need a way to move the product through the warehouses. So Stefano's like, I can handle that. But he didn't know anything about David. And one thing about Stefano, he normally knows everything that's going on in the streets. Remember, he usually is like, man, I got my ear to the streets. I know what's going on. But he said David was out making his own moves. And then he calls out Marvin. And look at Marvin. Mouth wide open. Marvin ain't doing no talking. Close your mouth, Marvin. Look, Rock knew something was up when he said, yeah, Marvin. What up, Brillo? Hey, after we talk about Rock, if you free Brillo, hey, put a 2 in the chat for Brillo. So we go send Brillo the link. If we get enough 2s, Brillo gotta join the link after we finish this Rock part. If y'all want Brillo to come up, we're gonna talk with Brillo for a little bit. Put a 2 in the chat. We're gonna finish up the Rock story. But Rock knew something was up when Stefano was like, yeah, Marvin, you know a little bit about that, don't you? You know about making calls on your own, making moves on your own. Marvin got caught. Look at Marvin's face. He's like, huh? He tried not to say nothing. Nah, Marvin, we got your ass, nigga. We got your ass. So Rock is sitting there, and it's one of those. But you don't want to say nothing in front of Stefano because you want to see like you're on the same accord. Because we already know Stefano's trying to divide these two up. And he started off with Marvin. Now, after he does this and Marvin gets exposed, he's like, let me talk to Rock real quick because fucking Marvin is fucking up everything. So he's like, let me talk to Rock real quick alone, nigga. Get up out of here. Now, remember, Marvin was acting tough with early Tyler. He ain't act tough with Stefano. See, I can't deal with that, man. If you're gonna act tough all the way around. I would have slapped Stefano. If he would have said, I'm gonna talk to Rock by myself. No. So Marvin gets up out of there. Let me zoom through this because it was two different parts. Okay. Now Stefano's like, you know your brother done fucked up, right? It's like, what are you talking about, Stefano? Early Tyler came in and told me everything. He said your brother called that hit on the made man. She's like, you can't believe Early Tyler. You can't believe anything that nigga says. He said, shit, I can believe that nigga this time. Yes, I don't know if y'all heard or not. I don't know if y'all. Oh, did y'all watch off the Stars? Y'all be watching off the Stars app? You got to go to the Stars website. If you go to the Stars website, you get the director's cut. Stefano called Marvin a nigga. He's like, yeah, that nigga Marvin wilding out. And I don't believe that nigga Early Tyler was lying about that hit being called by Marvin. Now, once it's a mistake. 2 times, can't ever trust a nigga that does something wrong 2 times in a row. So Rock is like, nah, you can't believe Early Tyler. I don't know if y'all heard it or not, but he called him a nigga. Shout out to Stefano, being a real nigga, standing on business. So Rock is like, nah, my brother would never do that. You got family, I got family. I'm gonna die behind mine. So whatever Early Tyler is talking about, it ain't got nothing to do with us. It ain't got nothing to do with us. But Stefano's like, all right, well, let me one up you. You know your brother then came in here and talked about taking over the whole operation, pushing you to the wayside, pushing you out the game, Rock, too emotionally connected to Unique. Now, he didn't say all the Unique part, but he did say that Marvin was trying to push her out. Now, we know that he went to Marvin and asked Marvin, hey, Marvin, what do you feel about, what do you feel about replacing your sister? If you know what I mean, take over. And Marvin was like, nah, man, I can't do that. I can't do that. But Marvin's outside. Marvin can't do anything. Why not? Shit. Stefano don't trust him anymore. Marvin done put himself in a messed up situation. So when Rock come outside, we see Marvin sitting out here. Marvin, he's smoking a cigarette, looking across the street, all lost and stuff. Don Angelo. Rock come out and she tell him straight up. Early then came in and told everything. I'm like, man, ain't that about a snitch? Marvin is like, oh, man. Oh, man. Damn. And as Rock walks off, what she tell Marvin? You done fucked this up, Marvin. Damn, man. Come on, man. Why? Why? Why, Marvin? Why? Well, Marvin did mess things up. So Rock, she gets the hell up out of here. And the next time we see Rock is when she's chilling, waiting on her little brother to show up. I think that's the last time we seen Rock. Yeah, that's the last time we see Rock is when Marvin pulls up to the house. I mean, not Marvin, Lulu. Lulu pulls up to the house. And at this point, Rock doesn't know, man. It just, I understand where Rock is coming from. It just seems like Lou is talking. Lou is talking about, I want to be back in the game. I'm ready. And then, you know what really threw Rock off was the Dragon Slayer. I'm a Dragon Slayer. And if I ain't got no dragon, what am I? She's looking at him like, nigga, a drunk at the bar, nigga. You ain't nothing more, nothing less. I own you, nigga. Remember I had you at rehab? Remember you was about to delete yourself? If you're going to be in the game, you got to be about your business, Lou. You can't be coming in your bullshit. That music, that hip hop bullshit. Leave it behind. Lou talking about, I ain't with that music no more, man. I'm really gully out here. I'm really like that, man. Give me a gun. You know what I'm gonna do with it. It's your baby, bro. The problem is, Rock, I love the game too much. Rock is like, nigga, we in some big boy business, nigga. You have to put your big boy pants on, Lou. It ain't gonna be none of that crying in the dark with Chinese boxes at the house, the lights off, you just sitting around in your drawers with a wife beater with spaghetti stains on it. Mom spaghetti, no. If you gonna be in the game, you know we fucking with the mob. You know we got the fucking Chinese restaurants. We got a lot of shit going on. And the last time we had you over in the Basie projects, all you had to do was pick up the money. And you wasn't picking up the money. So how can I depend on you, Lou? I'm a dragon slayer, Rock. It's me. And Rock is like, this nigga. It's 1993. I don't know about y'all, but dragons ain't been around for at least 4,000 years. 1993 in fucking Southside Jamaica, Queens, Lou. I had to put this cigarette out on your forehead, nigga. No, dragon slayer, nigga. You could barely hold your liquor. And I heard Imani broke up with you. But it's either you're here or your ass is out. But just like Mama Joyce used to say, you either in or you out. You ain't gonna be running in and out of this house all day, Lou. Either you want to pick up a gun and pick up some rocks, or you go back to that MPC or whatever the hell you do over there. Yo, organ, pianos, whatever you do. But over here, we in the game. And I ain't even mentioned to you, your brother fucking up. But what you about to get into, Lou? I need you to roll with me. Where we gonna roll to? Shut up, Dragon Slayer. Just roll with your sister. They get up, they hop in the car, they ride off. We like, damn, where the hell they going now? Sure enough, they pull up to Unique's crib. Now, them Jersey niggas, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you from New York, don't get mad at me. I did not write this. This is Raising Kanan season 4. Mr. Penn wrote this. But them New Jersey niggas is stepping on you New York niggas. We talked about this last week. I don't know how or why, but 93 seems like a tough time for New York niggas. Yeah, Unique got the power, but these New Jersey niggas is stepping on shit. Rock shows up with Lou, they pat it down, and they coming toe to toe, face to face with Unique. Now, we don't get to find out what this conversation is about till next week. If you watch my trailer breakdown, we go a little into details about that. But right now, we don't know what the hell is happening. All we know is Rock pulled up with Lou. Lou already has issues with Unique. Unique, well, we can't really go into too much of his story with Kanan because we don't know that part yet, but we're going to get into that after we talk about Jukebox and Brillo pull up. But Unique already didn't win at Lulu. Unique, he going after Rock. Because one thing I learned, and I don't know, it might just be a male thing, but once you taste that butter pecan one time, let me tell you something. You start getting that little drool off the side of your mouth. Once you taste that butter pecan one time, trust me, you're going to want it again and again. And no matter what you got to do to get it, you're going to get it. What is it, 1 in the morning? I got to go get it. What is it, 3:30 in the afternoon? I got to go get it. That butter pecan ain't nothing going to stop a real nigga from getting that. And when I know, oh, that's that YSL. I know Rock is in the building. I can smell that. I'm like Pepe Le Pew. When Rock walk by, I'm off my feet. My legs just dangling in the air. When I smell Rock coming through, I can smell Rock for at least 3-4 blocks away. Oh, that's butter. Oh, that's that butter pecan. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's gonna rain today. Rain that butter pecan on me, girl. Oh, yeah. Rock then pulled up to the spot with Lulu. Lulu is back. Rock is standing on business, and she's face to face with Unique. Now she gets the opportunity to talk that shit, because when Unique pulled up to the crib with that Thule, what's the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Nigga, there ain't no procedure. Stay alive. That's Rock's story. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking about Rock, man? And then Pepe Le Pew. I can't believe they got rid of Pepe Le Pew. This is about 40 minutes on Rock's story. Jeez Louise, or 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. All right, cool. That's cool. What y'all think about Rock? Oh, Raquel Thomas. I'm going to bring Brillo up. I'm going to send, hold on, give me a second. I'm going to bring Brillo up. Send Brillo the link to this, and then I'm going to have him talk. I'm going to go re-up. Brillo, if you there, I'm about to shoot you the link on Discord. Yeah, I'm going to shoot you the link on Discord or I don't know. Yeah, I'll send it on Discord. Let me see. Yeah, so let me know what you guys think about old Raquel Thomas. Discord. All right, I got you. So we're off the clock. We covered Lou and Rock. We're gonna bring I don't know. It depends on how long Brillo got, man. We might do Kanan. We might switch it up and do Kanan first, or Jukebox. We'll probably talk about Kanan. I don't know. We'll see. Because Juke's story wasn't really too much. I mean, it was a little bit something, but Juke did exactly what I thought she was gonna do, man. She took that down. All right, I'm sending it to you now, Brillo. All right, man. Y'all better show my brother Brillo some love, man. Me and Brillo ain't been on the live in a minute together, man. It's been a while, man. All right, I just sent it to you, Brillo. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is so we off the clock. We're gonna bring Brillo up. I'm gonna go re-up. You know how I do. Brillo, when Brillo come to my channel, it's like Brillo's house. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let Brillo do what he gotta do, let him do his talking. You know what I'm saying? We're probably gonna join Brillo's live tonight because I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. So we'll probably do a double live tonight. I'll probably join Brillo's. He's gonna join mine. And we'll go from there. But I'm gonna bring Brillo up, let him say what he got to say about it. I'm gonna go grab me some more drinky drink, and then we gonna be back and we're gonna talk about Juke or probably Kanan, depending on how much time he got. But it's gonna be the same old, you know what I'm saying? The same old, good old time. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, cause me and Brillo,
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. Cool. Again, so like I said, I'm gonna break down the article. 26, we have season 5 of Raising Kanan. This fall, we got season 3? Season 3 of Force. Then there's another spinoff. We got the Origins, but then there's 2 more stories. And there's one, so it's Origins and another spinoff that hasn't been announced, but then they got 2 more stories within the Power universe. So after Raising Kanan, we got 4 more shows, at least.
What up, dog?
Chilling, man. How you been?
Slow motion, man. My bad about having the camera off. I'm doing a little bit of remodeling.
Oh no, it's all good, man. They know the voice. They know the voice.
Dog, if you gonna be the one to say it, or do I gotta say it?
Hey, it's your time to shine, brother. Let them know.
Marvin Thomas. Bro, what is wrong with this man, Mo? Dude, he hears that Stefano, that early Tyler, and spilled the beans. He knows everything. And the first thing this dude does is runs to Gerald's daughter. What's happening? What happened to Uncle Marvin? I know he our favorite character, but dog, we got to keep it a buck on MoDOT. And we got to keep it a buck on Brillo, the big review. That dude is a big time sucker. I don't want to hear nothing. First thing that man did was ran to Gerald's daughter. You got everything on the line. Bro, Famous done been stinking for 8 months. You asked 2 questions. This boy, you didn't see him grow up, and you don't give a damn about Famous. But Gerald's daughter, oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, man. So I had like a 45-minute intro on this, and we definitely talked about Marvin. And I don't know what every episode is like, how much more can Marvin mess up? It's like, Marvin messes up, but they're like, you know what? Let's one up it. And then he goes over here and catches 2 more bodies. Like, why? What was the point? And then to say, just tell him it was a white guy with tattoos. Man, come on, Marvin.
That is not going to work, man. This little girl's going to get tripped up. Man, that infuriated me, man. This dude sees bro, it's everything is on you got the mob after you, bruh. Plus, Rock told you eliminate early Tyler. You talking about, yeah, it's in God's hands. Get this man off my stream, man. Why are y'all so afraid to let this man go, man? I know he y'all favorite character. It's in God's hands. Power, Sasha Penn, dog, I swear, dog, I'm going to lose it. Next week, I'm going to lose if this dude don't get smoked, man. Get him out of here, bro.
I knew early Tyler staying alive was going to be bad, but the only reason I was justifying him still being alive is because he would have killed off 2 bookies for Stefano. And that's why Stefano even called him out, like, you already done stuff. But man, I give early Tyler credit. People hate early Tyler, but I give him credit because he did step to Marvin, though. I didn't expect him to step to Marvin. I thought he was gonna go straight to Stefano.
He stepped to Marvin. People already calling early Tyler a snitch. Marvin ain't
early Tyler was just doing his job, man.
Stefano ain't police.
Would you think? I'm about to grab me some drinks, so I'm gonna ask you before I dip. What you think? Because I'm actually about to talk about Juke. What do you think about Juke biting the cheese, working with the police? Brillo, let them know what you got, Brillo.
Typical jukebox behavior. But she gonna line this dude up for her best interest, man. Now the cop gave her the information about Crystal. We know Crystal is a beautiful pack, neatly rolled, beautiful pack. You know what I'm saying? A little peanut butter on the side, a little jelly. And damn, man, Pops, you ain't put nothing on that. You ain't put hardly no jelly on the sandwich. I guess she knew. She said she ain't about to waste her good jelly. She ain't about to waste her good jelly. So, yeah, but now this dude's talking about Jukebox owes him something. I think she possibly could give up who smoked Famous. I don't know what y'all think. Because she gonna put 2 and 2 together. Once Kanan go to her and tell her, you know what I'm saying, that Bonnie and Clyde said Rock did it, Jukebox is gonna know. Right? Jukebox don't believe Rock did that anyway. Now I feel like Kanan half don't believe it too. So I feel like in episode 10, they're gonna figure out, they're gonna put 2 and 2 together. I got Jukebox actually tell it. She might tell that cop, you know what I'm saying? It was the cops, basically. You feel me? So I know she's not gonna give him nothing that's gonna hurt the family. She's not gonna give the cops nothing that's gonna hurt Kanan, her bonehead daddy, Lou, or Rock. You know what I'm saying? She gonna tell on the cops and possibly pops and snaps and pops. We gotta wait and see, but hey, I ain't mad. Kendall talk about Kanan is so dumb. Kanan is nothing happened with Kanan. Everybody's talking about Kanan is so dumb. Like, what? You gotta understand, Kanan, he does not see everything that's going on. It's from his perspective. Yeah, Rock is fully capable of it. Rock is fully capable. She's a disgusting mother. So I don't know why everybody feel like Kanan's supposed to believe her and this and that. He told her, he been telling her, yo, leave me alone. It ain't nothing nice about you being in my life. Like all these times I didn't call you back, you still calling me. Just leave me alone. That's all. He just want to be left alone, Kendall. Kanan not stupid. He just, he don't trust his mother. He just misinformed. He's wrong, but it goes back to Rock's character, man. We're not gonna pretend like Kanan knows everything. Rock is disgusted.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking to Trill about. I mean, at this point, he don't know who to believe or what to trust because the D-Wiz situation, we know about Scrappy. Then on top of that, she put a gun in the kid's backpack. So it was like, man, you know what I mean? You don't know what to believe from Rock.
Now, I get it. You know what I'm saying? The D-Wiz situation was Kanan's fault. He does bear some of the blame for that, but still, facts are the facts. She smoked his friend. So it's not out the realm of possibilities. Now he do trust Snaps and Pops until they give him a reason not to trust them. They haven't gave him a reason. Kanan can't see what we see. Snaps and Pops haven't.
As of right now, Snaps and Pops are the only ones that, other than them telling Kanan that his mother did it, they're the only ones that haven't lied to anybody. They've been real with Unique. They've been real about Stefano. They've been real with Rock. They've been real with everybody up until this situation.
I don't think he's stupid, man. It's gonna come. He's going to figure it out. Snaps and Pops, like Mo said, they haven't lied to him until just now. So he don't have no reason not to trust them. But he got a reason not to trust his mama. Like Mo said, she packed a gun on him, had him smoke his dad, lied to him his entire life. He got a reason not to trust Rock. We're not gonna. Why are y'all? See, that's what it come down to, man. The community just
y'all making Brillo. We ain't even started talking about y'all heating Brillo up too early, man.
They just don't
Brillo
like.
Got his own live tonight, guys. Y'all trying to burn Brillo out already, man.
Rock is disgusting, man. I get it. I understand though. Kanan is the bad guy. So
I will say this though. Are y'all listening to this? This is a full 180 for Brillo. How he's talking about Rock. We never used to hear Brillo talk about Rock like this. Now she's disgusting.
I still love her. I gotta keep it. I can't lie, Mo. She's disgusting, but hey, I still want her to win. I just wanted to leave Kanan alone.
Damn, man. I never thought we'd get to this point where Brillo is turning on Rock. Damn. Hey, but like you said, you got to keep it real. This whole thing, and I've always said it, Kanan never had like when we look at older Kanan and everybody like, oh, Kanan was an asshole. They hated Kanan. He never had a chance to be a kid, man. From the moment we seen Kanan on the screen, Rock had him doing some wild shit with the sock with the batteries.
Facts.
What up, BYG? What up now? All right. So we talked about Lou. We talked about Rock. I was about to go with Juke, but since you're on, we can go ahead and we could talk about Kanan's story, unless you wanted to talk about Juke. Juke's story is shorter, and now you know how much time you had. But I like I said, I'm not doing anything tonight, so I can join your live also.
Cool. We ain't got to talk about Juke.
Yeah, her story is real. It was only gonna be like 5-10 minutes, unless I was joking around about it. I mean, like you could sum up Juke's story: Juke working with the police. You know? That's it. Oh, let me ask you. Okay, yeah, we can talk about Kanan's story because I was gonna ask you, what did you think about the opening scene. But hold on, yeah, we gonna talk about
It's so hard to say goodbye. Man, Crystal was a real one, man.
All right, so let me cue that up. We're gonna start off. All right, we're gonna skip Juke for right now because Juke is a short story anyway. We're gonna talk about Kanan since Brillo was on here.
That first scene was incredible, man. Auntie Pops, man, out cold with it.
See, my computer be acting up. Come on, man, open up the damn pictures.
Crystal did not deserve this, bro. She did not deserve this,
All right.
bro.
So it's all a part of the game, man. So when we start off, if you guys didn't see episode 8, Crystal ended up getting kidnapped by the dirty cops, the ones that took out Famous. So these cops, they have a whole history of terrorizing Kanan and friends. Crystal was supposed to be going to Delaware to get away. The first thing we see is her in some dirty ass drawers, a dirty white beater, changed to a radiator. She got her nails done, but she's in this motherfucker. It is terrible. You know it's stinking in there. I don't know what's worse smelling, this room or the room that Famous was found in. But Crystal is in here, and we see a shadowy figure come through the door. And she got a Coogee sweater on. Like, girl, you okay? They got you in here all tied up. And this is when we start to see who Snaps and Pops really are. Everyone's been saying, hey, Brillo, hey, who are they? What did they really do? They were robbers. They got out. But what are they actually capable of? Last week, we got a little bit of it just with them on the roof with the dirty cop. But then we seen this episode here. And what were you thinking? Before the unalive, what were you thinking with Pops? How did you think that this was going to play out?
Well, once she showed her face, I knew like there's no way that they can let Crystal live. But my question was, damn, like that was a terrible peanut butter and jelly. But I guess Pop said, I'm not gonna waste my good jelly. You know what I'm saying? Because he barely put jelly on that sandwich. I'm not gonna waste my good jelly because I know what I'm about to do. But damn, Crystal, she ain't deserved that. Crystal was one of the only female characters that was solid, bro. If you think about it, like she really liked Kanan. I know she tried to have Jukebox jump, but you know that was kid stuff. I don't even care about that. Like, but bro, I thought she was go cross Kanan some kind of way, man. Damn, it was bad.
Yeah, the whole time I was thinking Jukebox is gonna think that Crystal did something to Kanan. Maybe she's thinking that Crystal is the one that got OC set up, and then Juke was going to take her out. But when they were in here, and after I see her eating that, right when you said, like you said about that peanut butter and jelly, when I seen her eating that, I was like, oh man, something ain't right. I didn't know it was going to be this early. I'm thinking later on in the episode, we were going to see this unaliving. But for them to open up like this and have it be Pops, that right there just changed the whole episode for me. Because, you know, normally they would have it. We would have probably seen like some henchman or something. Pops leave the room and someone else do it. But to have Pops do it after it seemed like she was taking care of her, that was crazy right there.
Right. Crystal ain't even see it coming. She was just thinking, damn, I need some water or some milk or something. This peanut butter sandwich.
Dog, yeah, that peanut butter was shit. She was eating that mug like she ain't never ate before. Dog, look at that's fucking wild, man. They said they found her in the stairwell.
Man, you know, it was like you say, man. Usually, you know, I'm here for the you know, somebody getting their water cut off, but I really didn't want her to. I wanted her to escape, man. You know what I'm saying? But once I seen Pops with the Coogee on, I'm like, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, man. This is one character. Like even when OC, they got OC, it's like, oh, okay, it is what it is. But with this, it's like, damn, man. If Crystal was gonna go out, it should have been by the hands of Juke. For Pops and them to do it, when she really didn't know anything about this. Just like, man, he don't know who did anything to Famous. Shit.
Right. She ain't really had nothing to tell. I mean, she said she thought Rock did it. That's it, man. Damn.
Yeah, you would think with just Kanan thinking that Rock did it, that would have been good enough. Like, okay, good. He don't think that, you know what I mean? But damn, they went ahead and blew that top off, man. Jeez Louise. R.I.P. to Crystal. Now, Kanan calling around, man. Hey, have you seen Crystal?
He seen my baby. Shake, man. Damn, Kanan can't catch a break, man. He going through it right now, and the community does not care.
Hey, this dude lost like $200,000, man.
He's been taking so many losses, man, in the blender, and then everybody just like, he dumb, he stupid. Like, bro, y'all think Kanan watching the episode? He don't know. He don't see what we see.
He watching the episode.
They think Kanan watching the episode. How is he gonna not? He don't even know not to trust Snaps and Pops. They didn't help him. They helping him. He trusts them. What reason, Mo? What reason would he have not to trust Snaps and Pops? Because his mama said it.
They teaching him the game. They putting them on. Like they fronting them the money. So as far as Snaps and Pops go, he doesn't, like you said, he doesn't have any reason to go against them because they've been telling him, as far as the streets go, up until they sit down, we haven't got to that part, until they sit down and tell him that his mom did this, they haven't told Kanan any lies. It was, hey, you in the game, our money's the most important thing. If you working for us taking our money, you got to do this. Your mom, she can't help you. This is what you got to do. This is how the game is. So that's all he can go off of. When you got your mom telling you all kinds of wild stuff that you can't believe, or she's setting you up, getting your friends not, who you gonna believe?
Oh my God. Highlight Kendall comment. Come on, Kendall. Everybody told me be patient with all these teenage characters, but we can't be patient. You don't automatically know these things, Kendall. You gotta learn stuff. And this is how you learn, through mistakes. You're not just gonna automatically get in the game and be a veteran and know how to read people, this and that. Like, no.
Yeah, I mean, even at this point, even the adults don't know what happened to Famous. Unique don't know what happened to Famous. Rock don't know what happened to Famous. Marvin, Lou, like even Marvin and Lou, well, not Marvin. Lou's willing to crash out over Famous. Juke's willing to crash out over Famous. But they don't even know who did this to Famous. The only people that do know is Snaps and Pops. So we can't say that Kanan should be able to read people because they actually looked out for him.
They just don't like Kanan, bro.
When did we start? When we stop liking Kanan, though?
I mean, it just is what it is. He's the villain, bro, no matter what. Even though he got set up, sent to jail, he's the villain, bro.
I mean, I don't know, man. I like Kanan. He's a kid that shit don't know what the hell going on, man.
We could be patient with all these other high school kids, but Kanan got to be a veteran.
Yeah. In matter of fact, he's younger than Tariq. And
Exactly.
Tariq was like 19 years old. Kanan is 17 right now. And Tariq got taught the game by all street people. Kanan is out here learning on his own. But shit, he talking to Juke. One thing, did you notice Juke? She's always like, yeah, Kanan. Juke has turned into a pure demon. But when it comes to Kanan, she's like, yeah, be positive, Kanan. You don't know that. Come on.
Like, damn, little bro. Like, he like, Juke, who are you kidding? Nothing works out for us. He's just trying to keep him calm. She don't want him to crash out, bro.
What up, E-Dub?
She don't want him to crash out. She's trying to keep him calm.
She's trying to keep him calm, but man, Kanan is losing it because think about it. This whole season, we're trying to figure out who got Famous. Then $200,000 comes up missing. Then OC is dead. He thought that OC was the one that robbed him when really it was Unique. And we found out that OC wasn't on drugs. He really just had allergies. So it's like, damn, OC gone, my money gone, and now Crystal's gone. Like, man, what do you want me to do, man?
Right. But nobody's gonna give Kanan credit for this. But That man went to the tailor shop by himself with no gun, nothing, and straight up told Unique, "Yeah, I smoked your brother, and I'll do it again."
Nah,
That
I
was
give him
tough.
credit. I told you, he stood on business there. Hey, and how he was talking to Rock, they talking about Kanan don't know how to read people. Shit, he read Rock. He shut Rock up. She like, Kanan, I called you 100 times. He said, you didn't get the fucking message. After I ain't answer 100 times.
And everybody will say, "Oh, he's being so mean to his mama." Dude, he don't want to listen. Yo, he don't have to have nothing to do with this evil woman. All the stuff she did to him, nobody cares. I'm the only person in the community that cares. Dude, we're not gonna go through the list of things that she did to this boy, but he just supposed to say, "It's okay, mommy." No, he don't want to have nothing to do with her.
Like, all right, even if we eliminate the D-Wiz situation, because yeah, she saved her son in that instance. She put a gun in this nigga's backpack to go to school, man. If the guards wanted to, they could have shot Kanan.
Bro, what up, booby? She lied to this man about his dad for his entire life and then tried to get him to smoke his pops. That's the worst of the worst.
Yeah, pops, and then shit, man. Yeah, she been doing him wrong the whole time, man. He was down with the auntie, living a great life, about to go to school. She brought him back to the game, was like, look, Kanan, we got all these apartment complexes. Like, come on, man. Let the boy live.
Right.
But
He could have restarted right there, even after the jukebox stuff. I mean the Buck 20 stuff and the Howard stuff. He could have started over. They said he could stay down there. Kanan didn't want to come home. She drug him home.
only to get in the game. And what did he tell her here? He told her, ain't nothing good when you in my life.
Facts. I ain't gonna lie, I felt a little bad for Rock when he said that. She was looking sad as hell. Your baby boy don't want to have nothing to do with you.
You say again?
Just leave him alone, Rock.
Hey, and then Juke didn't make it no better. She like, there ain't no winning with him. She like, shit, you need to be worrying about losing them.
That's the truth, though. You worried about winning the argument, man? Kanan about to go do something crazy.
Jalen said Kanan's mom and uncle should have helped him find out who killed his friend. So I understand why he's mad and turning on him. It's crazy because Rock has all the connections. She could have found it. Yeah, so
facts, bro. If they cared, they could have put their ears to the street. They should have said, you know what, Kanan, we on the hunt. They would have bonded over that. If Rock would have been upset about Famous and said, you know what, I'm gonna help you find who did this, and we gonna eliminate them. Kanan would have felt, you know what I'm saying? That could have been a bridge to making that relationship better, bro. She could have used all her resources. She could have found out who did this. If Freddie's crew knows some cops did it, come on, man. With all Rock resources, she could have found this information out.
I'm gonna show you why what she just said, what Jalen just said, is very reasonable. Because we know Snaps and Pops, who they pay to get rid of Famous, Brillo?
The police. Facts.
Rock couldn't ask these motherfuckers, hey, what you know about, like, what's in your case file? What do y'all know about it? Hell, Jukebox went to Garcia to find out about Crystal. Why isn't Rock paying these cops and asking them information about, hey, what happened to Famous?
She don't care. Even if she don't care, if she should know, like, look, I get my son back. If I find out who smoked Famous, I get my son back. Simple as that.
Especially if you think if you found out that your son thinks that you did it, you need to get in contact with him. Hey, what y'all know about Famous? What you got on his case file? What, you know what I mean?
Booby, you right, but that's null and void, and we enjoying the show. Like, he ain't go to school.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's on the parent to make sure the kid goes to school. I mean, Kanan was like 15 when we first met him. But here we are.
Yeah, but so, like same thing with Marvin. Why they don't Why they not trying to? I don't care about famous, but they should. You know what I'm saying? Hey, K to the I to the M. Yeah, Rock is hella busy with others. She do got a lot going on. I'll give you that. She got a lot going on with her own business.
Yeah.
So you know what? Great point, Kim. Great point, Kim.
And then we see Purcell. Now, this is the stepfather to Crystal, who was allegedly getting his creep on, his sneak on in the middle of the night with Crystal. But Crystal was supposed to be going to Delaware to meet up with the cousins. Kanan shows up and he's like, "You Purcell?" He's like, "Oh, you the dope boy, huh? You the one on the corner, huh?" He said, "Well, me and Crystal ain't got no relationship if she don't talk to her mother." Now, I didn't expect this to happen in episode 9. When they showed us this in the season trailer, I was thinking this is going to happen earlier on. But do we think that anything's going to come back with Purcell?
Nah, we ain't gonna see this bozo again. And I will say this: that was the weakest beating. I had to tell my stepson, man, like there was some weak shots, bro. You were supposed to do that dude way dirtier than that. You ain't even hit him in the face, bro. You're supposed to beat the brakes off this man. You just kicked him in the stomach a couple times. Dude, whoop his ass. What's happening here?
He just roughed him up a little bit. Just roughing him up a little bit, Brillo.
He should have at least knocked him out.
Yeah, he's stomping him out. He talking about nod your head. If you hear anything, you tell me. Like, first of all, I don't know what corner you live on, little nigga, but how the fuck am I gonna come and find you? And you think I'm about to come and find you after you done whoop my ass? Hell no. I don't know. I mean, I guess he's just at this point, he's just lost and he's just trying to whatever he can because he doesn't have any information. He doesn't have any leads. Now, I don't, unless Crystal told
to find out next episode, though. Soon he tell Juke what Snaps and Pop said, she gonna figure it out. If he tell her. Juke's gonna figure it out. She gonna say, because she know Rock didn't do it. And she gonna be like, why the hell is Snaps and Pop saying that? Oh, Kanan did say they be working with cops too.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna put 2 and 2 together and be like, they probably did it.
I don't know, man. Like this to me, to be honest, when I was watching this, I think, all right, we in episode 9, Crystal's gone. We really didn't even need this. This should have been something when they first moved in together or something. You know what I mean? When she told him about that, this should have just been Kanan going to handle that situation. I don't know what we're getting out of this. Crystal's gone. Juke knows now. So, yeah, this was kind of pointless.
Yeah, I'd have rather he could have just smoked the dude.
You just doing your job and look at Kanan.
You gonna feel my Timbs. No, that was some weak. They had some weak little dialogue. The episode was fire, but they had a couple weak spots with the dialogue, Mo. The whole Dragon Slayer and you gonna feel my Timbs again. What?
Kanan's trying, man. Can't you see the boys in love? Can't you see the boys in love?
Man.
Let me see. The next time we see young Kanan is he leaves from here. See, we didn't really. Everybody's starting to have like shorter and shorter scenes.
The episode was mad short too, man. The episode was only like 40 minutes.
Yeah. I think it's like 42 or some shit like that. But yeah, so we haven't got to Unique, so we'll just pick up where Kanan is. Kanan shows up. Yo, Unique, I gotta holler at you, man.
This scene was fire, man.
Nobody gonna say it. For him,
nobody gonna say it because y'all hate Kanan, but this was tough, man. The dude drove his Benz to the Tater house with all these Jersey dudes with guns talking about, Neek, bring your ass out here. I need to holler at you. Straight up talking to Neek, and Neek got respect for him too, man. He was straight up telling him, "Nah, I ain't partners with my mom." You know what I'm saying? And Neek being stupid and almost spilled the beans about OC, but he cleaned it up pretty well.
Yeah, everybody heard about
Everybody know. Everybody know. Kanan was I thought he was gonna pick up on it for a second, but he got finessed by Neek saying, man, all you gotta say is to Kanan is, man, it don't even gotta be about Rock, man. And then when Neek was breaking it down, it's kind of true. Like Kanan do have a good infrastructure to be a 17-year-old, man. He got snaps and pops behind him. Neek don't want to be for him. He got a whole infrastructure business. And as we can see, if you're able to skim 200 grand off the top, you're making some money. You know what I'm saying? So Neek wasn't lying. Hey, snaps and pops, no, Kanan is the future. So I like the scene, like they finally had the conversation. And then, you know what I'm saying, when Neek was talking to the other Jersey dude, he was explaining to him, like, yeah, that ain't just no regular little guy, man. He is on, you know what I'm saying, he's up and coming. He's growing up.
And it gave us the foreshadowing because remember, they took out David with Etone. And now the trucks ain't moving or anything because they went and talked to Stefano. They were like, hey, Stefano, is there any way we can get this product to move? And he was like, I can figure out something else for it. So when Unique was telling Kanan, like, hey, man, you know, I fuck with you. You got the good business. You got the couriers and the niggas on the bikes. If we work together, I get the product. Y'all move it. We good to go. So this is, hey, I gotta play it, guys. I know y'all tired of it. But I gotta play it because I've been saying this for years. I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Especially if he's around. I can see Raquel 2 years ago, season 2 finale. To see Unique and Kanan, I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Especially if he's around. I can see Raquel telling them when they were dating, I always envisioned Kanan and Unique partnering together, and we finally got there. It's been 2 years in the making, bro. I've been waiting for this moment. Unique, Kanan.
What's any reason not for working with Unique? If Unique not gonna smoke Rock, because Kanan he don't not mess with his mom, but he just don't want you to smoke her. You know what I'm saying? Because that is his mom at the end of the day. But it's no reason for Kanan not to switch sides on these dudes. Why not?
Yeah. And he told him straight up, he was like, man, you want to work with me to make my mom mad. He's like, yeah, that's an added benefit. But I ain't got no issues with you. And he even said, man, there wasn't no love with Ronnie. It is what it is. So that's what I was trying to tell people. When Unique came back, they were like, oh, man, Unique ain't in his right mind. I'm like, no, Unique is perfectly functional. Unique knows everything that's going on. He didn't know who took out his brother. So for him, it was revenge on everybody. But he got the clarification from Kanan. And since it was Kanan, he was like, well, shit. All right, well, cool. I fuck with you anyway because I know how you moving and shit. So, man, I've been saying Unique was in his right mind. They like, nah, man, he got CTE. He don't. And I'm like, nah, Unique knows everything. And when he told Rock, you're not going to do me like DEFCON and High Post, he was basically telling us that you worked them niggas over, you played them niggas, took them out, tricked them out their spots, and took their positions. That's how she elevated. Unique is in his right mind. He knows everything, and the missing piece was who took out his brother. And now he knows that. So now it's like, well, fuck it. Let's get this money.
Right.
And he's here.
Man. Finally got that scene, man. I liked it. And it was interesting. Rock don't know who to trust, man. She is having it. And the crazy thing is, man, Rock has been solid this season. She been solid. You know what I'm saying? She don't know, like, what's up with Marvin. She don't know, like, she's seeing Kanan leaving Unique Taylor's spot. She's like, man, hey, this finale is setting up to be something great, man.
Yeah, we definitely gonna see how this plays out, man. I like it. I want to see how Snaps and Pops are going to do the introduction because I know they ran into each other, but I want to know how they're going to present these two to work together. You know what I mean? Unique is already putting it out there. This is what we can do, but I want to see how it all ties together.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
excuse me.
I mean, that's pretty much Kanan's story there. Let me see. Was there anything else from Kanan? Oh, when he went and talked to Snaps and Pops. That was the last thing. He went to talk to Snaps and Pops. Because, I mean, oh, well, that's more of a Juke story where they sitting around. He called all the hospitals. We know what happened there. Juke says she knows somebody, but that's more of her story. But then when Kanan sits down with Snaps and Pops, this is what we were talking about. The only thing he can go off of is what Snaps and Pops have been telling them because they've been keeping it real with him up until now.
Facts.
Now they are responsible for Famous and Crystal now. We do know that, but until this episode, we didn't know that they were tied into anything. Well, I mean, last week we knew about Famous.
Why would he
But-
suspect them? Why would he
Yeah.
suspect them? He don't see what
And
we see.
Yeah, he don't see what we see, and they're giving him money. They're funding everything that he has going on. They're the ones introducing them to everybody. They're putting him in the game. That Quan situation, they knew about Quan because of Rock and Unique. So then Kanan was able to go and talk to Quan. Yeah, man, he ain't got no reason not to believe what they've been saying.
Facts.
Because remember when he owed them money and Rock showed up and they basically like, nah, we ain't doing business with you, Rock. We doing business with the kid. So they even they embraced them. I mean, we didn't know what they were doing behind the scenes because obviously Famous died last season. So you know what I mean? Like we didn't know that they went that far back, but for the most part, they always been there for Kanan.
Facts.
It is what it is, man. But Kanan goes and talks to them, and they tell us that Rock is actually the one that did it. Did you see Pop's face? Look at it.
Hey man, I don't think. Look, they gonna be around for a minute, man. I don't feel like they're gonna be able to wrap this up next episode, man. This is gonna go into season 5. I don't feel like it's enough time to wrap this up.
Nah, I think they can get rid of one of the family members, probably Marvin, but then they'll definitely
They
keep
better.
them around.
They better. I
And
feel
we
like
need
Kanan is gonna know. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying we need a villain for next season. Let's not start fresh. Let's just let them roll over because this is building up. Now we can see how devilish Snaps and Pops really are.
Facts. Plus, Kanan would need to put together a real plan to eliminate these fools, man.
Oh yeah, because one thing about them, they never lacking. Even when he was talking to them out in the park, they had like 5 security guards around them.
Hell yeah, with heat.
Yeah, they don't play around, and they don't be out like that. They stay within the restaurant. They always got they front and back covered.
Facts. But to be honest with you, man, I don't see them smoking Marvin either, man.
Nah, I think Marvin is in season 5, but I'm trying to think who would be a major death because I mean we know Juke ain't going out. Lou ain't really got into it with anybody. I mean he does pull up with Rock at the end of the episode, but yeah, I don't know who they would get rid of. It don't look like we're gonna have a real major.
Well, Neek's wife probably gonna get smoked.
Yeah, but we keep forgetting though. We got one more season, but this is gonna roll into Origin, so it could be, you know what I mean. So they could stretch it out and then have it like overlap a little bit. And even if they had like one episode into Origins or something and then got rid of them,
Stefano could get smoked too.
yeah, or the feds, because Rock got that get out of jail. I don't think they would bring that up for no reason. Like, you know what I mean? Why would they bring up the get out of jail free card if they not gonna use it to tell on Stefano?
Facts.
Nah, we gonna see, man. But I ain't gonna lie, man. This is a good ass show. They did their thing on Raising Kanan. I was talking to my boy Trill, and what I hope when they do Origins, let the writers for Raising Kanan do Origins. Don't give us like the Ghost writers. Don't give us Force writers. let Raising Kanan writers do the origin story, man. Because I wanted to stay kind of semi-realistic. You know what I mean? Not over the top. You know what I mean?
Definitely the best writing in the Power universe. So I'm hoping that they probably will.
That's what's gonna make it dope, man. We don't need like when they went over to Italy, we had 2 snipers on top of the. We don't need all of that. Let's just keep it real, keep it in the streets. A mini war just in this small borough of Queens. You know, it ain't the whole New York City. They driving to Manhattan and then Jamaica, Queens, and all that other shit. Let's just keep it small, keep it where it is.
Right.
It would be cool though if they start showing like other dope dealers, like in season 5, we start seeing Kanan, you know what I'm saying, expanding to the other boroughs and start linking up with people. That would be nice.
Yeah, he did definitely gonna have to branch out more.
KP said, "Are you a Dragon Slayer, Brillo?" He said he could tell you ain't no Dragon Slayer.
You damn right I ain't no Dragon Slayer.
Hey, Brillo, let me ask you a question. This is a serious question.
What
Is a Dragon Slayer without a dragon, man?
A drunk?
Hey, I was listening to this when I was watching. I was like, man, why is Lou talking like this, man? No disrespect, it had to be a white guy that's like, man, I got a punchline we can put in there. Like, nah, let's go ahead and leave that out. We ain't never heard Lou talk like that in 4 seasons.
I'm waiting to see what he gonna do in this last episode. It's gonna have to be something incredible.
Are we thinking that the whole robbery situation that's over with? Because I mean, it looks like Lowell and Imani's out the picture. That's how they wrote them out. Lou quits music, so I don't think any of that's gonna come back on them.
Nah, it's over.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else did they get rid of. So the music is over. Imani, Lowell, they're out of here. How long you think Etone is gonna stick around?
1 episode. That's Lamar Jackson, man. That's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. Hey, he did a hell of a job though, too.
Man, I could have did a hell of a job if all they asked, what they feed you niggas? New York niggas. Like, come on, man. I could have did a hell of a job, nigga.
He looked believable.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The Braves with no line is crazy.
He looked believable, bro.
Let me find it. Hey, he do look grimy. They had the nigga in the club though, man. I gotta ask. Hey, Etone, you looked a little comfortable in there, like you've been in there a couple times.
Yeah, how long did he wait in the bathroom?
Now he didn't wait in the bathroom. Remember, he was upstairs watching them, and then when he went in there, he followed him in there. Yeah, he didn't wait. He followed him in the bathroom after because he was upstairs like Batman. Let me see if I got it. There you go. And this is, and you know, they recorded this in what, 24, 23, 24?
Appreciate you, KP.
Hey, Lamar, we got training camp.
Oh, man. Appreciate you, KP. Yeah, that Marvin video dropping at 8.
We eat Detroit niggas. Whoa.
Oh.
That must be something on your channel, man. What's the inside joke on that one?
Nah, he talked because I be going in on Marvin.
Oh, okay.
He waiting on the next Marvin drop, and then my man said, you know what I'm saying, that Lamar said they eat New York dudes, so he just trolling with the Detroit. You gotta say pause after that.
First of all, I ain't from Germany. I just live here. I just live here, KP. I just live here. Hey, look, there ain't no niggas like this over here. There ain't no niggas. What's a couple? I ain't gonna lie. There is a couple of Africans that look like this over here. They be getting braided up and shit. Damn, man. Hey, yeah, Etone, Lulu probably gonna smoke this nigga next week.
Facts. No, I only think he in one episode. I don't think we're gonna see him again. For real.
Shit, he part of the crew, man. Hey, he was about to up on when Kanan came in there, he's about to up that Thule on him. Look at him back there.
Right.
Damn, that nigga Joey Badass is the same height as Lamar Jackson.
That's what I was looking at too. Down there.
Yeah, damn near. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they had a cold ass picture together. I think it's on. Let me see. Did you see it?
Nah.
No, let me see. That's a cool picture, man. To be in a like if you a football player, you in a like the #1 TV show. That's cold right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get that shit framed if I was Lamar.
Yeah, that's fire. Damn, is that from another episode? Because Nick ain't wear that.
Let me see.
It might be another episode. I
think that's this outfit here.
Oh, that's that outfit. It just look different for some reason.
Yeah, that shit is shiny as hell.
Yeah, it's that outfit.
Yeah, it's that one. Damn, I ain't know his damn gash was like that. They detailed them up for here, didn't they?
I appreciate that too. You know what I'm saying? Tell us something.
What up, Trill? My dog Trill in the building, man. Yeah, man. I mean, I like it, man. I'm definitely rocking with this season. I want to see how they can't let us down next week. It's got to be over the top and raising Kanan standards. Like not no grenade launchers and none of that shit that they would do in Force, but drive-bys. We got to see Etone get dropped. Probably Garcia get knocked.
Yeah, I need Kanan to catch your body too. Smoke somebody, Kanan. I don't care who.
I'm trying to think who would he get though?
Right.
Unless it's some of Rock's crew or something, but
So you think you think he gonna do something to his mama? I don't.
Nah, I don't. I believe Rock's gonna be in witness protection. That's where Kanan went to visit her in the OG power.
Hey, I would love it, man.
That's what I'm thinking. Cause she got there's no way they mentioned the get out of jail free card if she's not gonna use it.
Well, I'm ready. I'm ready for it, man. Go ahead and rat, Rock. It's okay.
That's what I'm looking at it as. I think she's gonna use that like next season or something. Bring down Stefano, try to convince Kanan to get out the game, but Kanan's like, nah, he's good. He's gonna stay in and continue to do what he do. Because if he's linking up with unique snaps and pops, man, it really shit. If you get Rock out the way, man, they got all the queens by themselves.
Right.
Damn. Oh, I didn't even know Booby was in here. What up, Booby Traps?
Booby, what's good, man?
KP got you $1.99. He said unique ain't look weak when Kanan bout Ronnie. I guess he's saying he ain't look weak when Kanan was in there talking about Ronnie.
Yeah.
I like Brillo said, man, we gotta give credit to Kanan, man. For him to step to unique all on his own, no gun, no nothing. Like fuck it, man. Hey, what's up? I gotta holler at you. That's a bold ass move right there. You can't deny that.
Hey, right, fire. Hey, that was my favorite scene.
All right, shit, you here, man. Fuck it. All right, we're gonna talk about Juke real quick. It's short and sweet. What time are you going live real quick? So we got Brillo the big review on here, guys. I gotta tell you the story. I don't care what you're doing right now. You're gonna hear the story every time Brillo get on here. Brillo's my dog. Brillo's my brother. When it comes to this YouTube stuff, he's the first person to ever reach out to me. I was a small channel, and he hit me up like, man, I watch your shit, man. You want to collab? And I'm like, damn. Someone think my shit interested enough to collab with, and ever since then, me and Brillo, we've been going at it, man. We're gonna try to get some debates going back on. We got to find some schedule. So if you like power content, you can debate us. You know, we got all kinds of stuff. Also, subscribe to Brillo the Big Reviews channel. He's the only person on YouTube that can hit me up, and if I'm free, I'm going over to his channel. I can let Brillo come over here. He can host, stream on his channel, let him talk for an hour, do what he want to do. But subscribe to Brillo the Big Review. What time are you going live tonight, Brillo?
Appreciate you. I usually go live on Fridays, but I'm going live tomorrow night at 8. So I got to go to my son's basketball game in a minute.
Oh, man, they hooping?
Yep.
What's your son say? Oh, it's AAU? I thought y'all say they ain't school.
Yeah, man. He out there, Draymond Green. Hey,
all right, y'all. Expect Brillo to be streaming tonight. His son gonna get found out early.
Right. Hey, I might stream tonight, y'all. All right, this boy get kicked out the game.
Be expecting Brillo on the live talk about, man, my son was out there. Why he was 5 fouls, 2 rebounds. But nah, man, make sure you subscribe to Brillo the Big Reviews channel. If you're streaming tomorrow, like I said, I'm not doing anything, so I'll probably join yours. You still got some time?
Yeah, I got a couple of minutes.
All right, we're gonna talk about Jukeboxes real quick. We're not gonna go through her whole story like everyone else because we know what Juke is on. But so we got Jukebox. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Definitely for the finale. I'm gonna try to do something for the finale if you're free next weekend, Brillo. You know, you can come on. Do we do?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. Let me get you. Jukebox. We'll just start with Juke with Aisha because we don't need to go back to the. Oh no, we'll start with Mira because this motherfucker. What you think about Mira talking about? Man, I told the police you was a witness.
Talking too much, man.
Yeah, why would you tell the police I was a witness? Man, I ain't witnessed nothing, man. I came, my computer's all freezing up and shit.
But it was good that, you know what I'm saying, we see that cop, he don't even care. He just was telling old girl about the whole family, this and that. What do you think Jukes could possibly tell this dude, man? She don't really, she not about to tell her nothing that's gonna mess up nobody from the family. So I'm thinking the cops, she could be like, we heard dirty cops did it, or I don't know, what is this dude trying to solve? Because that's the question to me. Is he trying to solve famous murder or
nah? He's trying to solve. Remember, his job was from the captain was Captain Batiste. His job was to close up the Howard's case.
Right. She could say Unique did it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I have no idea. I can't even. My computer is like going slow. I can't even bring up the picture. But as far as Juke goes, Aisha came back. I could potentially see Aisha getting popped next week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? That's what's going to happen. People, you heard it here first on Moda J's Live. You know what I'm saying? On the clock. None of the main characters are going to get smoked. It's going to be a bunch of these ancillary characters like Early Tyler, if he's still alive. Stefano really should have smoked him. But I think that Early Tyler is gone. Aisha is gone. She gonna get caught in the crosshairs some kind of way. And just like the dude that Etone popped, like we're gonna get a bunch of characters, but nobody from the family that we really care about is gonna get smoked.
Yeah,
not Snaps and Pops. She's definitely up to get smoked. I don't know how, but
excuse me. Yeah, I mean, so Aisha came back. I guess Aisha is the one. If she doesn't get popped, she's the one that's going to be in Juke's ear to get away from the family. I think with Juke talking to Garcia, because now that she owes Garcia, like I don't know what, unless she tells on Unique or maybe Snaps and Pops,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it. She's not gonna tell on Rock or Kanan.
Yeah, Rock, Kanan, her dad, or Lou.
Exactly.
So I think, remember, Aisha was like, I thought you was gonna get away from the family. So she's probably gonna tell Aisha, yeah, man, I told that cop the other night I owe him one because of what I did. And Crystal, oh, that's what it is, Brillo. Because remember, Crystal was a part of the group. Now she knows that Crystal is dead, so she got to tell Aisha that Crystal is dead.
Right.
Hey, that cop, I owe him one, so I got to tell him. And she's gonna say, Juke, you need to leave the city after you tell. And that's probably how Juke gets pushed to becoming a cop and leaving the city, or just leaving the city in general.
Yeah, Juke's not gonna become a cop till later on, man. I just did a little rewatch. She had only been a cop for 8 years when Kanan smoked her.
Yeah, and this is what, 93?
Yeah,
that was 2014.
She got a little minute to dibble and dabble in these streets before she become a cop.
Yeah, I think
if
it
they
might just
stick
be
into OG power, you know what I'm saying? They could do whatever they want to do with it.
Yeah, they already said they're not going straight off the storyline. So I mean, it may be 20 years before she becomes a cop, or she might do it earlier. But Aisha's probably going to tell her, Juke, if you owe him one, you probably need to leave the city. So she might not give Garcia any information. Just found out about Crystal and leaves the city.
She don't got nothing to give him. We know damn well she's not giving them. She don't got nothing. Like, she's not giving him nothing on the family, bro.
Yeah, and like you said, as far as Howard, the only connection that there is with Howard that she could give away that isn't the family is Unique.
Right.
Well,
but then she ain't got no evidence. Garcia already think that, but she ain't about to testify. Like, this Garcia, you just did me a favor, bro. I'm not giving you nothing.
Hey, I was talking to my boy Trill. If I'm using like an IOU with a cop, nigga, I'm not asking about where the fuck Crystal is. I'm about to ask for some shit that it could benefit me, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to figure out
grave. So Kanan at the grave. So Kanan, you ain't go see your pop's grave site. You ain't go see your grandma.
But you go see Crystal.
I mess with it too, man, because Crystal gave Kanan a lot of good advice, man. She gave him a lot of good advice. She the reason he got the new apartment. She the reason he switched up the business plan. He should have listened to her more when she said she saw Unique at the crib. Bro, yeah, Kanan, I will admit he does have to do better, man, because if Crystal told you she saw a dude with an ugly scar on his face, and you sit up there looking at Unique with an ugly scar on his face.
Well, he's probably putting it together now.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. But that is the first time he probably done seen Unique. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Up close and personal since.
Because remember, nobody has seen Unique. The first time Rock seen Unique was when he was in the house. So Lou and Marvin know the niggas back, but they ain't seen him. Stefano knows Unique is back, but he ain't seen him.
Right.
So the only people that seen him is Kanan, Rock, and Early Tyler.
Right, snaps and pops. That's it.
Yeah, snaps and pops. But other than that, like you said, this is Kanan's first time, so he probably ain't putting two and two together. And when he showed up, it wasn't like he was going to be like, hey, you got the scar on your face. You pulled up on my girl. You know what I mean? Like, he was there. Right. So he might be putting it together, and that might be something we see, or he speaks about it. Like, hey, Juke, I think Unique is the one. You know what I mean? I don't know, because...
But then that's Rock fault. Like he said, it's probably something, you know what I'm saying? It's probably your BS. Honestly, it is Rock fault that he was getting robbed by Unique. Kanan wasn't wrong about that. He said it's something he ain't did nothing to Unique.
Yeah, Unique told him straight up, I don't have any beef with you. It's your mom.
So he was right. Kanan was right. It is behind some of your mess, like he said. Not famous getting smoked, but Kanan getting robbed.
I'm still trying to figure out why the hell did Snaps and Pops, like, what did they kill Famous for?
Because you peep how Ronnie said, we heard you talking too much. You know what I'm saying? Keep your mouth closed. And Kanan
Yeah.
was like, you know what I'm saying, leave him alone. I'm thinking Ronnie mentioned that the snaps and Pops, and just to be sure about it, they like, we got to get this kid out of here. And plus, Pops was like, you know what I'm saying, basically telling them when they was on the roof, like, your crew is weak. Like, you surrounding yourself with some. I never understood why they didn't give Kanan a couple henchmen. Give him a
Yeah,
couple of your body, you know what I'm saying? Give him some muscle.
like how Phil did for Unique, man. Hook him up with like
Right.
at least two.
At
Let
least 2
let
or
two
3
of them sit over
dudes.
at the apartment or something.
Right, little 2 or 3 dudes running the security detail.
Cause man, having OC over there. When I first seen OC, I said, I know this nigga ain't security.
I knew it was a problem. Anytime somebody know too much about the business, nobody should be doing the books except Jukebox, somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody should be doing the books, but you
But
or
remember,
like
Juke was in the
family.
army in the beginning, though. Juke was in the army, so she was
Right,
gone.
that was Famous job. No, Famous wasn't going. He was a lot of things, but he wasn't going to steal from Kanan.
Nah, he wasn't gonna steal from Kanan, but shit,
I
man.
don't know. He did. He was look. What was he looking for when he found that Howard paper? Remember that one season he was going through Kanan stuff when he found the. I don't know. He stole from his own mama, so he probably could have stole from Kanan. I don't forget.
When you think back on Famous, I mean, Famous was really on some wild shit. That nigga did just snitch on Kanan throughout the whole song. Like,
Fact.
hey, Famous was a wild dude, man. R.I.P. to Famous,
Oh,
but he was
before we
wild.
get out of here, man, can we talk about B-Rilla, dog?
Oh man,
Oh
hey,
my God, man. He talk about I ain't afraid to get gully out here. Yes, you are. You're definitely afraid. What you talking about, man? Them dudes was straight punk and B-Rilla.
hey, man, I told you I was trying to do all I could to find his file, man. Talking about armed robbery, man. I've been telling people Famous was more Rilla than B-Rilla, and everybody's like, nah, man, B-Rilla is the real deal. Even DeMarcus, DeMarcus know all the character descriptions. B-Rilla, I always said the B stood for a bitch because they were punking you. You wasn't doing nothing. Lou, I made a mistake. You didn't want to stand on no business. Lou had to catch 2 bodies because you were too scared to get a gun. Then you talking about, hey, don't forget about me, Lou. No, nigga, we forgetting about you because you're not like that, man. You're not really about to get out in these streets.
Facts, man. Please, man. Get him out of here.
B-Rilla, man. What's he gonna do? I told him we gonna use him as a crash out. What we gonna do is take B-Rilla. Hey, you really wanna earn some stripes? You see that nigga over there with the scar on his face? Go slap that nigga. Send him over there to Unique and see if he really get gully.
Facts. But yeah, I'm about to get ready to roll up to this game, man. Appreciate you for letting me fall through.
No problem, brother. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo the Big Review, man. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, man.
Peace. Appreciate y'all. Thanks.
All right now.
Mo, you gonna end the stream on my end?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. All right, for sure. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
Let me see. Give me a second, guys. Thought I ended it. Oh, there it is up here. Man, I can't even unlink them. Hold on, give me a second. Post was great on YouTube. It is. You can get all right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so we kind of went over Juke. Juke didn't really get anything. So we got Marvin and Unique left. What we at? 3 hours? All right, we good on time. We good? We good on time? We had 3 hours. We still got Marvin's story. We got Unique story. Y'all gotta let me know, though. You know what I mean? You gotta let me know. You know what I mean? Excuse me. All right. Like I said, we got Marvin's story, we got Unique story. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're probably 2 more drinks away from actually getting a buzz. And well, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, we could probably knock this out in like 30 minutes, 30, so an hour. That'll give us what, 4 hours? All right, cool. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo'Dai. This is On the Clock Friday. We're talking Raising Kanan right now. We have my brother Brillo on for roughly 155, about an hour. Brillo was on here. We cover Lou, we cover Rod, Kanan, Juke, and now we got Marvin and Unique. Now Marvin has been messing up, but hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me get focused, man, because we need a brief little intermission. Now, I'm not going anywhere, but give me just like some random topic or something. Let me see if I got a story or something, because I got to get back in that groove. I was on more of my conversational piece at that moment when Brillo was on, but I got to get back in that one-on-one with you guys. I got to make sure that I still got what y'all came here to see, and that's that entertainment bug. If I ain't got the entertainment bug, then I'm losing it. And the moment I lose it is the moment that I'm out of my mind. And I want to entertain you guys, because if not, you know where I'm going.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see. Matter of fact, quick timeout. What we're going to do real quick while we're on here, I'm going to go ahead and break that article down. So this will give me a second to, regroup and try to get myself together, because I haven't told any jokes or anything, and I just don't feel comfortable. So what we're going to do is break down that article real quick that's coming from the CEO of Stars, talking about the potential spinoffs. And that's a whole article. It's got a whole bunch of other stuff in it. But we're going to break that down, and then we'll jump into Marvin and Unique, because we're only at 3 hours. And, I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow, man. Matter of fact, I got that grill. I bought a grill. I got patio furniture out there, man. We need to do a live out. Matter of fact, I might do a live outside on the patio. I got the patio together. I got to remeasure so I can get my AstroTurf out there, because I'm going to put some turf down up under all the patio. You know what I'm saying? On the patio, we're going to have the grill out there. So we got a little bit of stuff. But we're going to break down the article, and it's going to talk about the new shows that are dropping. And then we'll get back into Marvin and Unique and finish up tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo'Dai. We got 75 people? We had like 100 something in here. Let me see. I think our peak was. We had 120 in here. All right, cool. Give me a second. Let me see. Also, if you haven't subscribed to my other channel, The Mo You Know, we do daily Diddy updates. Today is day 5. I dropped the video. Diddy's defense is a wild one. So go over there. And what I'm about to do is start expanding this channel also. So once the trial starts, because Diddy's all in the algorithm, I'm probably going to do live streams on this channel also with my other channel. So I'm probably going to start being up a little bit later on to like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning my time, doing live streams, because I just want to expand this channel. I got both channels going, and I'll keep all of them up on the other channel, but I'm going to be live streaming on this channel also, because, I just got to grow the channel. It's getting stagnant, and then we're about to have a whole year without major shows. So I'm going to be doing Diddy updates on this channel also, but it'll mainly be on my The Mo You Know. When are we doing the next detective game? I got to have people come over. I'm not doing that by myself again. That's just too much work. It's like 4 hours of me reading by myself. Nah, no one wanted to join the live stream. It's just too much work for myself. If no one's going to participate, y'all helping me out, but I need someone to come on the live, because I'm not about to be reading all of that. Then I got to read everything on screen. That's a lot of damn work. Now, I am the lead detective, and I am more than capable of doing it. Let's not get that misconstrued, because I am a doctor, all right? I am a doctor. But I'm definitely going to need some damn help with that. I'm not about to be doing that all by myself again. Let me see. Rap.com. All right. All right. So what we're gonna do real quick, we're gonna jump into this article that talks about the spinoffs for Power. This is gonna get me back on track because right now I'm trying to figure out, man, are y'all entertained or y'all kind of upset with me? But we're gonna do that, and then we'll finish off with Marvin and unique stories. So, all right, we got the CEO of Stars. We'll break down this article, and then I'll cut this article out so we can have it for later on. All right, this is the rap.com, the Star CEO Jeff Hirsch. I'm terrible with names. All right, so let me see. All right, here we go. So it says, Star CEO sees opportunity to grow through bundling partnerships with networks marooned on the linear side. Jeff, the CEO, shares the company strategy around content, M&A, and more in the conversation with the Rap following his NASDAQ debut. So I guess they got an IPO. Yeah, we're not going through all of this, all the, the paperwork behind it. We're not doing none of that. Stars, if y'all really want to take it to another level, reach out to the content creators. The Power Universe is huge. Let me be the face of it. I know there's people with bigger channels than me, but they ain't got the personality. They ain't willing to get on screen and talk about Stars for 5 hours. I put in over 60 hours a month off of content for Stars. So, and I ain't even asking for that much. You just give me $10,000 a month, and I'm fine with that. What's that? $2,500 a week? I ain't even asking for much. I got my own little income on the side. Just $2,500 a week. That's all I'm asking for. $10,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? $120 a year. Easy money, Stars. Holla at me. I'll put the drink down, but we can also get some sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? I can remove all curse words. It ain't too hard for me. But anyway, all right. So we're going to scroll down here. All right. So it's two parts to this that I want to show you guys. So this part right here, they say, talk to me about your upcoming slate and the status of some of your projects in development. How much do you plan on spending on the content? And is that going to change from when you were combined with Lionsgate? So the CEO is saying, I'm super excited about the slate this year. We got BMF coming back in the next month. Excuse me. Now, remember I told you guys about the whole 50 Cent. Him and Meech, they can do whatever they doing. He's not going to turn down this money. So that's definitely coming out. I think this season is going to be one of the best yet. It's very powerful. We also know it's BMF Immortal, so there's going to be spinoffs there. Then we roll out with Outlander, the prequel in August called Blood of My Blood. So we go through there. That's the first part where they're talking about BMF since it's up under 50 Cent. Then it also says we got 40 to 50 projects in development that we're really excited about. We announced development of some of them. We got Fightland, a UK boxing show with 50 Cent that's going to be in the development. We also got All Fours, which is a huge book from Miranda in July that is very competitive. So 50 Cent got another show. It's a UK show. They say it's a boxing show, so I don't know if it's like boxing training or it's going to be in the UK focused primarily on boxers. But, anything 50 Cent, that's more what I'm interested in. But here goes what we're really looking for. On the topic of franchises, I wanted to ask you, what about the future of Power franchises look like? Do you have more spinoffs in the works? Now it says this: Power is a great universe. We've kind of created the concept that Power universe never ends and it will never end. There's so many stories to tell coming out of the original Power show. We got Raising Kanan on the air right now. Now they're spelling is little janky here. I don't know what they got going on, but it says we got Raising Kanan on the air right now. We got Force, which is coming back. We just ended Ghost. We've announced another spinoff called Origins, which is the origin story of the original Power. And that's exciting because you start to learn the backstory of the original cast and how they got into the game and how the Kanan character went to jail and why. So it looks like Origins is going to take us all the way up to Kanan going to jail. You see what I'm saying? So they're giving us a little more details on that. And it's saying the origin story is going to give us up to Kanan going to jail. And then it might carry on James and Tommy a little bit further before we get into 2014. So you have the original cast at a younger age meeting and really developing into what we saw on Power. I think that's really exciting for the show, for us, and it's something we wanted to do for a long period of time. And then we have another one that hasn't been announced yet that is really excited. So we got Origins and we got another one that hasn't been announced yet. And so we'll announce that soon. But there's 2 more stories coming at least, and there may be more. So as of right now, we got Origins. They got another one they haven't announced, and then they're saying there's 2 more. So we got 4 spinoffs coming. But there's 2 more stories coming at least, and there may be more. Now, these could be books because you got book 1, 2, 3, and 4. We were supposed to have 5, which was Influence, but we don't have that. So it may be a book 5 something else and a book 6 something else, or it may be another origin story, spin-off of the origins to another character. I want to see the villain side, you know, saying some of the bad guys side also. That'd be cool. But there's 2 more stories coming at least, and there may be more. So that franchise will continue to grow. Lionsgate and Starz are really committed to making sure that each one of these stories are unique to themselves, but fit within the universe. So the fan base will continue to be excited with new, fresh stories, but within the same foundational stories that we've grown to love over the years. So it looks like there's 4 of them. We've been hearing that 50 was leaving Starz, leaving Lionsgate. See, what 50 does, all of this is promotion. Controversy sells. 50 is opening up his own lot, his own studios, so he can record there. So when he goes to these deals with Starz, Lionsgate, they're going to have to keep him around. Well, not Lionsgate, but Starz is going to have to keep him around because they don't have much. So boom, they shell out all this money. He's recording it for the low. So if you just generate all of this commotion and, oh man, it's chaos, it's just going to draw more attention and eyeballs to it. But we see that Lionsgate and Starz is already telling us that they got 4 more shows together, 4 more spinoffs. So all that, 50's about these contracts are going on behind the scenes. This is the CEO talking, and he's not just talking on behalf of Starz. He's talking on behalf of Lionsgate because they got a deal with Lionsgate. Lionsgate and Starz are really committed to making sure that each of these stories are unique to themselves but fit within the universe. So the fan base will continue to be excited with the new, fresh stories, but within the same foundational stories that they've grown to love over the years. You also recently licensed some of your shows to Netflix. How's that impacted viewership? Oh, and this just goes into blood of my blood. So what we also see here is there's money to be made. Starz. Why limit yourself to just Starz? You may be losing, subscriptions. Put it on Netflix. Netflix is going to pay you a pretty penny. Netflix may pay. Look, what we'll do is to get all 6 seasons of the OG Power, we'll pay you $20 million, $30 million. Boom, that's just more money coming into the company that's going to be racked in. Now, overseas, Power comes on Netflix. Netflix UK, they watch the OG Power. They watched Power off of Netflix. While ours came on the Starz app, there's no Starz. Like right now, I can't use Starz. I got to have a VPN because there's no Starz outside of America. So whenever I get on Starz, I'm on my VPN. So if you see me restarting it, it's because my VPN was either on too long or it cut off. So I got to restart it. I got to disconnect and then go back in to watch it. So Netflix was how the people in the UK, MovieBot and all of them, they watch their Power off of Netflix. Well, Michael Rainey, I think one of the spinoffs will be Michael Rainey and Joseph. I think Tariq and Tommy are having one of the spinoffs. After, because we got in the fall, we got Force. 26, we got Raising Kanan season 5. The end of 26, we'll probably see Origins. So if there is another spinoff, there might be a spinoff in between Raising Kanan and Origins. There might be the Tariq and Tommy, or they might wait till 27. I don't know. We're gonna see. But Grand Theft Auto drops in May. So I don't think anybody wants to drop TV shows or movies when Grand Theft Auto 6 drops. Listen, if you on TV, if you dropping movies, May of 26, you better not drop nothing. April, May, June, don't drop anything. You may be able to drop something in April, early April, but when Grand Theft Auto 6 drops, the whole entertainment world is going to stop. I'm just letting that be known. Grand Theft Auto 6 is probably going to make $2 billion, $3 billion in the first day. That's about to tear up everything. But that right there is just what's to come with the Power Universe. It looks like there's 4 spinoffs that are coming. Origins is announced. There's another one, and then there's 2 more stories. So that's 4 spinoffs. They just haven't been announced. Starz is also looking to licensing their movies, their IPs over to Netflix also. So they're trying to expand. They're trying to bring Starz up. Lionsgate, we know they're up there with, saying Universal, Sony, and all of that. But they're trying to bring their Starz up and get that up there. So that's just a little article there. Let's get ready to jump back into the show. Yeah, when Grand Theft Auto 6 drop, I'm streaming Grand Theft Auto. So there better not be any shows on, because if I'm still working in 26, whenever I get off work, I'm getting on GTA for at least 3 to 4 hours. So I will be streaming next year. They like, damn, Mo, you playing the video game all day. You damn right. You damn right. Save me some money. All right, let's get back to the show. We got Marvin on deck and we got Unique. We need a Young Thomas family spinoff. Will we watch a Young Thomas family spinoff? I think we would need time in between that. How we got the origin story coming out about 10, 11 years after the originals aired, I think that's good. I wouldn't want to see an origin story of the Thomas family a year or 2 years after we just seen, saying them as adults. I think we would need like 10 years in between. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to, if I'm going to see a new story, I want to see a new story. I mean, of course, this would be a new story, but it's the same cast. It's got to be, because the origin story, the origins makes us miss the OG Power. You know what I mean? But it's been so long since we actually watched the OG Power. When we do the origin story, it's like, all right, it makes you want to go back and watch that one. If we get the origin story of the Thomas family, like we just finished up 4 years of raising Kanan, it's like, I don't know if that interest will still be there. What up, Torian? When do you think the Power Universe will come to a close altogether? Shit. If they talking about 4 spinoffs, they probably gonna drop 2 a year. That puts us in 28. If they got 4 spinoffs, that puts us in 28. Think about it, because we got Force this fall. That's 25. 26, we know we got Raising Kanan. That could be early 26 because season 5 is done. Origins the end of 26. Origins will probably give us maybe 2-3 seasons. That'll be 26, 27, 28. We got another spinoff they announced, maybe 26. The other 2 stories that they were mentioning, that might be 27, 28, or they might drop 26, 27. But that would be 3 shows. We don't know what BMF spinoffs they're going to have. So I'm looking at least 2030 is probably, if they go through with all of them. I'm saying at least 2030. If they were to cut them off, like if they didn't have anything else planned, probably 2030. Because just from what we read in that article from the CEO, that puts us at 28. minimum. And that's if they even start recording. You know what I mean? They might drop one show and then have, you know what I mean? So I got it at least to 28 right now. 4 shows, 3 years. So yeah, at least 28, but it's never ending. You know what I mean? They could always do. They could either, like, we got to look at it as they don't have to do all spinoffs. It's the power of universe. They can create whole new stories off of a cop and just, you know what I'm saying? Just recall a old character. If they took the whole police thing, they did a Blanca thing, maybe who Blanca's working for, or you know what I mean? They can create all kinds of different stories from it and just relate it back. Oh, this is Detective Blanca. She worked with such and such. She was going after them. And then any little thing that we may have seen, there's always this. Look at like Star Wars. You know, they said that all of that stuff was thought about, but man, there's so many Star Wars spinoffs. You don't even know. Like, you got to look at, okay, this goes to this movie. It's the same with the MCU. I don't watch Marvel, but you know, people will go and say, you got to watch this movie from the first phase. Then you got to take movie from the third phase. Then the third, the fourth, the fifth movie from that one. Then you got to insert that into the second phase. So they could do whatever they really want. They can create new villains. They can create new police officers. You know what I mean? So you never know. But this is TV. This is TV. And as long as the Power IP could continue on forever, you know what I mean? I mean, look at it like this. They got The Simpsons for 30 years. The Simpsons been around 34, 35 years. The same cast of characters, they just doing different shit. You know what I mean? I don't know how long they can go with it. But as long as it's making money, you're not going to stop it. You know what I mean? Unless it just starts getting watered down. But I say at least 2030. 2030 will give them, what, 15, 16 years in the game? Yeah, The Simpsons is animated, but still. I mean, you can say The Simpsons are animated, but they did season 4 and season 5 of Raising Kanan. Both of those are recorded in when? 23. They knocked out 2 seasons in 1 year. Season 4 and season 5 both been completed. They just waiting to drop them. So you can knock them out. Boom, boom, boom. And if you got your own studio, hey, we're going to record. We got this 3 months, 3-4 months. We're going to knock out 1 season. This 3-4 months, we're going to take 3-4 months. We're going to take 1 whole quarter. We're going to knock everything out. We're going to take a quarter break. The next quarter, we're going to come in, knock it out. Now we got 2 years worth of material within what? 8 months, 6 months. As long as it's making money, we going to watch it. Because you got to think. The only way that these companies are staying afloat is because they got content. No one's really, I mean, we go back and watch the old stuff, but how many seasons of The Cosby Show had 8 seasons. We had 6 seasons of the original Power, 4 seasons of Ghost, 5 seasons of Raising Kanan, 3 seasons. So if they were doing 8 seasons in the 80s, man, they could do 8 seasons in the 2030s. Cost a little more, but shit, fuck it. All right, man, let's get back on the clock, man. Let me see. But as of right now, it looks like we have 4 spinoffs of Power. Origins, 1 that hasn't been announced, and 2 more stories. So I don't know if those stories are going to be books or what they're going to be, but that's what we got right now. And I mean, shit, we'll definitely see how they go. Nah, I'm off the clock right now because I'm about to talk about Marvin, and we still got Marvin and Unique to go over. But I just wanted to talk about that article because I was going to do it at the end. Well, I'm just gonna knock these two out because that'll take us to like 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah, Law and Order's been on forever. What's that other show? Not Law and Order. Damn, what is that show? Hell, the FBI's Most Wanted or the whatever that is, the criminals most wanted. That shit been on for fucking years. Grey's Anatomy's on like 20 seasons. And look, if Grey's Anatomy and Law and Order can drop 20 seasons of the same old bullshit, CSI, yeah. Think about it. If Law and Order is the same story every single time, someone did some wild shit and either they're guilty or we thought they were guilty and they was innocent. Grey's Anatomy, either somebody dies or they survive. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Eventually, you're going to see the same story, but then how do they change it up a little bit? They just tweak it. And instead of this episode, we focusing on the nigga that got his leg shot off. We're going to focus on this relationship between this nurse and this doctor that they shouldn't have going on. Now, one of the other nurses figures it out, or a random security guard that now has a talking spot, he figures it out like, hey, you guys can't be doing that. It's the same old story. It's just, how are we going to do it this week? Season 27, how are we going to do it? You know what I mean? It's Grey's Anatomy. How many times can we kill a nigga in the hospital? It's Grey's Anatomy. How many times can we save a nigga in the hospital? It's Law and Order. How many times can we kill a criminal? It's Law and Order. How many times can we vindicate someone that was wrongfully accused? You see what I'm saying? It's like, shit, fuck it. Switch it around. This time we have them slap somebody. This time we have them shoot somebody. This time we have them stab somebody. This time we have, you know what I mean? It's really up to you. You know what I mean? Hell, all right. Let me give y'all one easier. There's one show that every show ends the exact same way. It could be a cartoon, a TV show. There's one show that ends the same way every single time. Name it. And then we're going to talk about Marvin. Matter of fact, I'm going to be right back because it's going to take y'all a minute to find this out. Name the show. It could be either a cartoon or a TV show that every episode ended the exact same way. And I'll be right back. And then we're going to finish up with Marvin and Unique. I'm OJ. We on the clock. Y'all not about to get it right because it's the same every single episode. And I'm going to be right back. We got Marvin. We on deck. Let's get it.
get high. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. At the end of every episode, Scooby Doo always found who the person was trying to scare off somebody, and they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. And we watched Scooby Doo every single episode, and we knew that they was gonna catch the villain regardless of what the hell went on. Shaggy and Scooby high as hell, eating Scooby snacks. Fucking Fred trying to sneak off with Velma and get some cut. It didn't matter. Jinkies, where's my glasses? It didn't matter. Every episode ended with Scooby Doo and them finding out who did it. Nah, the Scooby Doo is the only show that it always ended the same way. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. They're the modern. Is it the modern age or the Stone Age modern family? Damn, I can't remember the damn thing. Hell no, Flintstones didn't end the same way every time. I mean, there was a Yabba Dabba Doo every episode, but Scooby Doo is the only show that ended the same way. The only way they could capture somebody, I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Modern Stone Age family. All right, there we go. I was thinking of the Stone Age modern family, but it was the modern Stone Age family. All right. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. All right, come on, let's get it, man. See? All right, now we getting a little comfortable. All right. You know, I got my ACG hat on, you know what I mean? ACG, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. Nike ACG, shit, all condition gear, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. They're the most comfortable. They got these Como de Garçons, walking shoes. I'm trying to buy them because I think Memorial Day I'm gonna go back to Rome. I ain't been to Rome since 2022, but I'm gonna go to the Coliseum for Memorial Day weekend. Shit. So I'm starting to put together my summer, guys. I'm starting to put together my summer. Memorial. I'm gonna go to the Coliseum. I'm going to Rome for Memorial Weekend. Juneteenth. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go for Juneteenth. I do want to go to Lake Malta in June. July 4th, I'm gonna go to July 2nd, I'm gonna be at the Kendrick Lamar concert in Cologne. July 4th, I want to go to Portugal, but I don't know if my dog True can get off for Portugal, and the tickets are extremely high. Then August for my birthday, I'm gonna take off a week. I'm gonna be in London for Carnival. Then my parents, they get here for Labor Day. Labor Day, I'm going to Amsterdam with them because they never been. And then we'll go back to London the next weekend. And then at the end of September, I might go to Dubai for 10 days. I got to see, you know what I'm saying, if I can get to leave or whatever. But yeah, man, it's about to be a nice little summer. You know, once May hit, you know, every single month, I ain't went nowhere in April. I missed out. Well, I ain't missed out. I just didn't go nowhere. But yeah, so I'm looking at Rome. But yeah, man, if y'all ever get a chance, man, get y'all some ACG gear, man. I'm telling you, them Gomo Thego songs, oh, them mugs is comfortable. I tried them on at the store one time. They was a 12. I wear 11, but they was comfortable as hell. They were like 188. And you know, I hate spending like for tennis shoes. Well, they ain't really tennis shoes. They kind of like walking shoes. Let me, I'm gonna look them up real quick. All right, we got Unique and Marvin. What up, John? You never heard the story of how or why? Oh, real quick. Well, I love to travel, man. So how I ended up overseas again is I live like an hour away from where I was stationed. I was stationed in the military in Germany from 13 to 17. And when I got out, I always knew I was going to come back to Europe. So, you know, I got out, I started my degree, went to Arizona State. I started my bachelor's at Arizona State International Trade because I always knew I wanted to get back overseas. So I did from 2018 to 2020 in Arizona. I went to Arizona State there, started my international trade degree. From there, my brother, he was in the military also. He got out. So we went from Guam. He was like, he want to move to California. So that's how I ended up in the Bay. So I went out to the Bay and I went to school out there full time. And I was at San Jose State. And then the pandemic happened. So I switched over to DeVry because I wanted to do it all online. And DeVry had a better business class online. So what I did was I finished my bachelor's in 21. And then I started my master's in 21. So 21 to 23, I got my MBA. And I was like, well, my lease is up in July of 23. And I didn't want to stay in the States. And since the world started opening back up, I started my YouTube in 2018, but I didn't start taking it seriously till about 2020 because I reached 1,000 subscribers. I was in 2018. I started October of 2020. I reached 1,000 subscribers. And from there, I was like, man, you know, I can really do this. You know, I was doing like one video a week just to recap. I was like, you know, I can really do this. So I continued to do that. But in the back of my mind, in my heart, I really just wanted to travel. Because when I was over in Germany from 2013 to 17, I didn't really travel as much as I should have. I was young. I was like 26 when I came overseas. And that was the first time I ever been international. So 26 to 32, I was mainly traveling just to party and shit. So I didn't really appreciate everything. If that makes sense, it was more I was just traveling places to party. And I was just like, damn, man, I kind of missed out on a lot of places. And I always knew I wanted to get back overseas. So I was doing YouTube, and then YouTube started working for me. And, you know, I'm finishing up my degrees and shit. And I was like, man, I really ain't trying to work in the States to be stuck. So that's my biggest fear, is like being stuck back in Kansas City. Like, there's nothing wrong with Kansas City, but growing up, I always got into it with niggas. So I was beefing with niggas in Kansas City. So for me, that was never somewhere I wanted to like actually live, because I couldn't live comfortably without having to look over my shoulders. Moved to California was expensive, and then my lease was up. So I was like, man, fuck it. I do want to get overseas and travel. And since the pandemic happened, when I moved to California, I was supposed to be traveling all of Europe. I was going to move to California. I was going to fly to Japan. I was going to go and just go all through Asia. That didn't happen. The pandemic happened. 23, my lease was up in July. And I was like, okay, I got a nice little following on YouTube. You know, I'm financially set. I don't have to work, but I do want to work. And in order to get logistics, I had to work. So I got me a little job over here. I was trying to move up, but now we got this new administration in. I'm kind of stuck, which really sucks because, you know, I got up my degrees and I'm qualified for way more than what I'm getting paid, but it's a cool, easy job. You know, I ain't got to worry about it. I can do whatever the fuck I want. But So I ended up coming back over here, and I'm an hour away from where I was stationed at. My dog Trill, whenever you see YE Hoops in here, he's back at our old base. But I always knew that my heart was just to travel. So I got back over here, and ever since then, like I moved in October of 23, and shit, it took me like I ain't gonna lie, I got hit. Oh, I got shit. When I tell you I got slaughtered when I got here. Shit, the first 2 months, I spent like $25,000. I relocated myself. My job, I didn't have any logistical support or none of that. So I got hit for like $25,000 when I got over here. But like I said, I mean, I made some moves in my lifetime. I got some decent investments. So from there, I was like, man, 25,000, is it worth my dream of traveling? And I'm like, like that 25, I made it back. So cool. And I was like, I really want to travel. Regardless, that's why you always hear me. I always said, if you follow, like if you were on my page, like in 22, 23, my sister passed and I started doing live stream, but I never planned on doing YouTube till 25. My thing was I'm doing YouTube now, but I always knew like if need be, I don't, I'm grateful for my following. I love all you guys, but I was always like, man, I set myself up financially where I can move how I want to. I didn't work for 5 years when I got out the military. So then I came back over here, and here I am. I got me a house. I got a 5-bedroom house. This whole place is my whole studio here. So it's the mother-in-law suite. So my house is over there. This whole place is my studio, full bathroom. And I just travel. So every month I try to travel somewhere. Now, I did 3 weeks back in 2022 where I just came to Europe. I literally got in a car wreck on Thursday. On Tuesday, I booked a flight and came to Europe for 3 weeks. And I was like, man, I got to get back. So that's why I'm here now. And I really don't want to come back to the States, but it's unfortunate with the hiring freeze and federal employees getting laid off. It's like, it's kind of like I could stay where I'm at, but I feel like I'm losing out on money, especially if I'm going to be working. So if I come back to the States, it's got to be like at least 110. I can do 100, but if I'm coming back to the States, it's got to be like at least 110 for me to work. You know what I mean? But that's how I got here. You know what I'm saying? That's where I am now because I always wanted to travel. I love traveling. There's nothing. I'll sit in the house all month. I'm frugal, but when I go on trips, I like to have my trips. So that's how I got over here. So if that answers like that's how I got over here. I'm back. I love and that's the thing. I don't want to leave this place, man. Like I got this big ass this whole place. Like, man, I've never been a person to brag. Man, I got a 65-inch TV that I don't even watch TV on. I just throw on goddamn screensavers on here when I do my lives. You know what I mean? It's like I'm comfortable. This is my studio, man. I come over here, I just turn music on and be over here for hours. You know what I mean? So I do love it, and I just like to travel. But and like I say, man, I never like, you got people. I got a whole website. Yeah, I try to watch movies with you guys. I got clothes. I ain't putting nothing on there. I don't force none of that. Man, just hit the like button. Cause I know everybody ain't fortunate enough or, might not be at that point in their life. So I don't force nothing on you. That's why I always say, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And if I can make you guys laugh, let me get this straight. I ain't rich, guys. I'm a thousandaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm a thousandaire. So, you know what I'm saying? But if I can, even when y'all see it, like when I got it, man, I'm giving the money back to you guys. I like to, I like to do all that type of shit. But you know what I mean? If I can give you some recommendations, like you can hit me up, like you can ask Eric, man. Me and Eric, we talk all the time, you know what I mean? But let me get focused. Let me get back on here because I can go on for hours. Let me finish up Marvin and Unique story, and then we can have some free time. But these shoes right here, these are the shoes I'm gonna get right here. These are the Como de Garçons. You know what I'm saying? Como de Garçons. You already 2 Chainz said, but these are ACG. These are through Nikes. Now, ACG is very, very comfortable. These mugs right here, they fire though. I seen these on sale for like $160, but the only thing is they didn't have an 11. They had like a 9. I was like, man, maybe if they would have had a 10, I could make it happen. But yeah, so these are the shoes right here. These are going to be my walking around travel shoes. Yeah, these right here, like they got all kinds of colors. They like around like 180. Normally, I don't spend this kind of money on shoes because these were the ones that were on sale right here. Because you got the Como de Garçon, and then you just got the Mountain Flies that aren't Como de Garçon. See, these are the regular ones. These aren't the Como de Garçons. These are the regular ones. But these are the ones I wanted to get right here. Hey, that nigga Pookie Jenkins, PhD. Oh, and I'm trying to get approved to start my PhD, guys. So that's what I've been working on. I got like I got like 3 pages typed up. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, not twerk, tweak that. I'm sending it to my cousin that's working on his PhD to go over it because I'm trying to get approved for at least 16. I'm trying to get 24 months of them to be able to pay for my school so I can start my PhD. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So I'm gonna give me a pair of these so I can walk around in those. What up, though? Been living in Japan since 2011. Bought a crib and just chilling. Man, overseas is a different, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't get my passport till 2013. I moved overseas at the age of 28. It was 28 to 32. So don't ever I always joke around and say I'm old, but don't even look at it like that, man. Don't even look at it like I'll be 40 this year. I feel it, but some days I don't look at it, but you see the beard is growing out. It is what it is, man. I just embrace it at this point. But yeah, man, I like to travel, man. I love to travel. And like I said, man, I can get the other hard drive, and y'all already know I got 20 different cities in like 12 countries that I haven't even put vlogs together on. So that's why I want to go back to Rome, give me some updated footage. I'm gonna take the old footage, put that together. But let's get on Marvin, and then we'll go into some free time and we'll talk about all that extra stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna buy these right here. 200 for me is a lot. Y'all know growing up, I got one pair of shoes for school. Like, I'm not saying we were poor, but I'm a modest, like I don't pay full price for no clothes, shoes. I ain't paying full price for nothing. But I tell you one thing, I'm a fly motherfucker. And don't you ever forget it. I may not pay the most, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Well, tariffs don't affect me. I'm in Germany. Germany and China. I get all my stuff from Germany. I mean, from Amazon.de. I order off of German websites. I don't order nothing off the American website because then it's got to go through a whole bunch of shit to get on base. No, I order straight from German shit. I order everything from the German Nike stores over here. Tariffs don't, but yeah, I don't pay no full price for nothing. It's got to be on sale unless it's just fly as hell. But then it depends on how much it is. Because for a t-shirt, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got like 2 Balenciaga shirts. Them shits are like 200 or something. That shit was stupid. I don't even wear them hoes. They just sitting in the closet. I got a Christian Dior shirt probably back in 2013 or 14. No, it was 2016. Don't wear that shit. Waste of money. Hell no. Oh man, y'all ain't shit. Man. Let me see. Do I got something from last weekend? Yeah, eBay definitely does, man. Like I grew up in humble beginnings. All right, hold on, real quick. We got 80 people in here. We cool with time because I know I'm around. We still got Marvin and Unique. I'm not tired or anything. We're gonna finish them up, but we cool. I know we just in a little free time off the clock because when you know how y'all get. This is why it's called on the clock because y'all get me to talking about other shit. But we good. We good. definitely get sidetracked fucking around with y'all. What up, Cass? I'm in Kaiserslautern. I'm in Kaiserslautern, probably about an hour away from Frankfurt. Well, yeah, well, an hour away from the airport. Actual Frankfurt is like an hour 20. Cause you know you gotta go past the airport and all that extra shit. But yeah. All right, we good on time. All right, let me show you something. Let me show you. Look, I ain't paying no full price for nothing. But let me tell you something. When it comes to dressing, your boy put some shit together. You know what I mean? Your boy can put some shit together. You feel me? Your boy can put some shit together. You feel me? That's one thing your boy is gonna do. I'm gonna put some shit together. Call me Mr. Put That Shit On. That's what the fuck I do. I'm gonna put that shit on. Yeah, I'm gonna put this shit on, man. I'm gonna put this shit on, man. Damn, good old life. Hey, this one right here, this fit right here. This one, hey, this one right here was cold as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me too. Close to the town mall, small world. Oh, hey, I'm right downtown right now. I live downtown K-Town. I'm probably let me see. I'm probably, you know what? Yeah, if you buy the mall, then you know where Saks is. I'm up the street from Saks. Yeah, I'm up the street from Saks. I actually had I had the apartment right there in that little the little city center behind Saks. I had the top floor, but it was a 3-bedroom and they only had street parking. I would have been staying right there in the city center, but they only had street parking. This house got a garage. So for me, I need that garage. You know, in the wintertime, I ain't about to be out there because you know, fucking Germans, you gotta get all the snow and shit off the hood, off the roof of the car. They give you a ticket. Fuck that shit. So I got the house with a garage on it. Man, I tell you, man, I put that shit on, man. Do I enjoy the local dining? I don't really eat a lot of German food. German, they don't like season their food and shit. So I don't eat a lot of German shit. Damn, your boy is clean as hell right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is when I first got over here. This is damn last year, January last year. Out in Brazil, Portugal, London. See, 2022, I was out there in Rome. I'm gonna go back though. That's an ACG, right? That vest, that's ACG. That undershirt, that's an ACG. Hey, that shit comfortable, man. It's Nike shit. All right, let me get focused, man. What up, more? Hey, I'm gonna email you about a few things. I really enjoy your channel. In the following for some time now. Glad you spoke about investments in YouTube today. Yeah, like, well, disclaimer, guys. Yeah, I got a business background. I cannot give you financial advice. I can tell you what I do, and you know I'm transparent. I showed you guys like since Trump got in office, I done lost like $55,000 in 3 months. So yeah, it's tough out here. You know what I mean? We didn't like leveled out. So one of my investment accounts, this is the one that actually like invests heavy in. Then I got my other one that I'm just letting sit. I ain't really too aggressive in that one. But yeah, you know, I'm transparent with everything. So all right, we got Marvin on deck. So they got, man, no, I ain't like the Met Gala, and you gotta wear all that weird shit. I'm a simple dresser, man. I don't wear all that weird over the top bullshit. I'm a regular ass dresser. I ain't gonna never be over the top. You're not gonna catch me in no Versace, F-O Sache. You know what I mean? You ain't never gonna catch me in none of that shit. But when they got the Paris fashion shows, they got all that. Like I can just hop on a flight. It's like $100 and I can get there. But let me talk about Marvin and Unique, and then we can go into some free time. All right, Marvin been making mistakes. Oh yeah, there's no conflict. Like over here, Yeah, every now and then I'm not going. Don't get me wrong. Like there's no guns and stuff, so there might be a stabbing every now and then. The biggest thing in Europe is like terrorist attacks, like people running through crowds and shit. I mean, it's the same shit you get in America, but that's the biggest thing, like soccer events and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I do need to go to a soccer game for you guys. All right, let me get on the clock. We got old Marvin, 3:56. We'll start. All right, and then we'll go into some free time, or I might start up a whole new live, and then we'll just do some free time. Hey, real quick, do you guys go back and like? Do people go back and watch the long form content? I know ain't nobody about to listen to no damn 4 or 5 hour live, so that's why I cut them up. But do people go back and listen to like the long form content? Because I know when I go to channels, I need y'all to have it cut up to like the segments. You know what I mean? I'm just asking. I just want to know. But all right, we got Marvin on deck. All right, Marvin's coming out the crib. Yeah, I'll listen to a live, like I'll listen to an extended live if I'm like driving to work or I'm just at work. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Or if I'm in the bed, I definitely turn the live on. All right, we see Marvin coming down the stairs and he about to hop off in. I think this is a Lexus. I'm not for sure. It could be an Acura now. Honda owns Lexus, Acura, you know what I'm saying? Acura is the top of the line, though. You know what I mean? Honda and Lexus, but then you got that Acura. The Acura are different, you know what I mean? No, it's Toyota and Lexus and Honda and Acura. My bad, and my apologies. Early Tyler pulls up on him. Hey, yo, Marvin, we ain't letting this slide, man. My family ain't letting it go down like that. We know what you did to Londale. We looking at Early Tyler like, what the fuck is he talking about? Marvin looking around like, who you talking to? Who you talking to? He's like, nah, we know what you did about Lundale, and we ain't letting that slide. My family about it. So now we getting introduced to maybe, I'm not for sure, maybe Early Tyler got some family members that are really like that. Now, Lundale, we all know, even Rock told us that he a loudmouth. And Marvin's looking at him like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, nah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You took out Lundale. So he says, let's just say hypothetically I did. What you gonna do about it, nigga? Early Tyler's looking at him. We got to give Early some credit, though. He pulled up on Marvin. Marvin said, what you gonna do about it? Nigga. Nigga. What you gonna do about it, nigga? See? Early Tyler don't do nothing, and Marvin is like, exactly what I thought. Not a damn thing. So I'm looking at Marvin like, damn, the big bad wolf. Sometimes you got to stand on business. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman. I'm the one up the skull on him. Walk him down whole time. I know he got some on him. Extort, bully the Poe on him. Say Early, I hear you like to rob. But anyway, Marvin checks Early Tyler and tells him you ain't going to do nothing because you ain't about nothing. Now, from there, he ends up having to talk to Rock because Rock found out that David is dead. Now, Marvin doesn't know nothing about that, but Marvin is also saying, well, that happens all the time. But before we get to that, we got to talk about Early Tyler because remember, Marvin asked him, what you going to do about it? So what does Early Tyler do? He goes directly to Stefano. Now, I know a lot of y'all were pointing this out. Shout out to Kendall. Kendall was one of the first people that I seen say we couldn't trust Early Tyler from the very beginning. And I was always saying that Early Tyler was just a guy that's just trying to get money. He ain't really got no issues with nobody. But he did what any of us, hey, no disrespect. What I'm about to say, I'm about to classify all of us. So don't take it as disrespect, okay? What I'm about to say, do not take this as disrespect. Let me get my David on. Not no he, but just clean the nose. Early Tyler did exactly what all of us would have done. Some bitch ass nigga shit. We going to tell Stefano, I got to tell him what I know. I need to talk to you about Marvin Thomas. So early Tyler, after getting punked by Marvin over his cousin, Marvin said, what you going to do? He said, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm telling, nigga. I'm going to your boss and tell it. He said, Stefano, I need to talk to you right now about Marvin Thomas. I can tell you everything you need to know. Marvin Thomas is putting hits on made men. Marvin Thomas took out my cousin. Marvin Thomas told me to take out a made man that is a friend of your family. I'm not sure if he's made man or not, but I know that he is a part of your family. You owe $10,000. Marvin Jenkins Thompson. That is who told me to do it. So early Tyler went straight to Stefano and was like, Stefano, look, Scout's honor. This nigga Marvin told me to do it. So Stefano's like, so right now, we all some bitch ass niggas because we all going straight to Stefano and we all telling. Put a 5 in the chat because we all telling. Nicola know exactly what we all going over there to do.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
We all some bitch ass niggas because we going straight to Stefano. I'm going over there respectfully. I don't know about y'all, but I learned this at an early age. When you go to somebody with power, you got to go over there. I'm coming in that door, taking my hat off. With all due respect, sir, I'm going to be honest with you. I just got to talk to you about Marvin Thomas. Marvin Thomas told me to go get the getting, and I may have killed a made man, but the order came from Marvin Thomas. I promise you, Stefano, I just wouldn't do that on my own now. No, my name Early Tyler, not Killer Tyler. No. I just reckon we needs to get even with that Marvin Thomas. Marvin Thomas and his sister, they crazy motherfuckers. They took out my cousin too, sus. I'll tell you the truth. I would not lie to you, but I got to tell him what I know. Marvin Thomas told me, he say, boy, you get your ass out there, you get that money. I just telling you, Stefano, Marvin Thomas, I got to talk to you. I means no harms. But I just go get your money. Like I told you, I said, I get your money. Marvin was skimming some money off the top, too. I ain't want to have to tell you. Marvin was stealing money from me, too, sir. Yes, sir. I was coming home with 10% of everything. I give you your 40%, sir. I was supposed to break down the other 10% to put back into the organization, sir. But Marvin takes that 10 off top. I'm going home with 7.5%, not even the whole 10. Now, normally, I wouldn't even come in here and bring my black ass around here. But, sus, I got to tell you, Marvin Thomas is a problem. He took my cousins out, and I reckon that we get things to stepping. Marvin Thomas is name. Marvin Thomas and killing niggas is the game. I just tell you what I know, sir. All's respect. All's respect. But I works for you now. I don't work for Marvin's. And I reckons that I do what you says, and I say, I got to get that money back for you. But I didn't know he was a made man. Marvin say, early? I say, yes, Marvin. He said, you go get that money. I say, I don't know. There's a good white folk over there, Marvin. Marvin say, early? You get your black ass out there and you go kill that white boy. I say, Stefano wouldn't like that. Boss man, I promise you, boss man wouldn't like that at all, Marvin. Marvin slapped me. I say, Stefano, Marvin slapped me 2 times. I say, oh no, you sure, Stefano? He said, fuck Stefano. That's what he said. He said, I don't lie. I ain't lie. I ain't lie. Marvin did. He lied. He said, fuck Stefano. He say, fuck the mob. He say, on phone them, and he say on his dead mama, he don't give a fuck about what Stefano say. I'm just telling you what he told me early. I'm early, but he was over at my house early. That's what I was saying early. He told me on his dead mama, fuck you, fuck this nigga with the nostril on him, fuck security, and fuck that main man. I tell you, he said, you go get that money. So I'm gonna go get back into them books, sir. But I just want to let you know, I had to come and talk to you about that Marvin Thomas guy. I wouldn't trust him. All that jewelry, and I don't even think that's real gold. This here, Yeah, this real gold. I think his shit plated. I don't know. All that gold. No, I don't know. But yes, Stefano, I'm just telling you what I know about Marvin Thomas. Shit. I don't know. You probably need to check him. I'm not telling you what to do with your organization or job, but I'm just saying that Marvin Thomas guy, check him. Hell yeah, shit. We all would have did what Early Tyler did. We all would have went in there and did exactly what Early Tyler did. Stefano, this nigga Marvin Thomas is crazy.
I'm gonna tell.
On my dead mama, nigga. So from there, now we know that Stefano knows about Marvin. Marvin goes to talk to Rock. Now Rock found out that David is dead. So not only is a made man dead and Londell's dead, David's gone, and now Rock needs to talk to Stefano to figure out how they gonna move their product. And Marvin is sitting here not really giving any response. Excuse me, because Marvin is like, man, I ain't really trying to tell Rock too much shit. So Rock is like, all right, look, we're gonna go through Stefano, Marvin, but you gotta tell me, did you handle that situation with Early Tyler and Londell? He's like, yeah, I handled it. She said, how the hell did you handle it, Marvin? He said, man, you know, the God way, the real way, that way. She's like, Marvin, what does that mean? Look at Marvin's face. He's like, well, yeah, I handle it. So Rock is already mad. Marvin didn't handle the situation. He took out Londell, but Early Tyler was still alive. But the reason Early Tyler was still alive is because he couldn't kill another bookie to Stefano. So he's not trying to tell Rock, because remember, he told Rock, I don't answer to you. My side business with Stefano is what I do. But all of these side businesses that he's been doing, he's taking, every time he's taking a step, it's not a step forward, it's a step up the stairs of bullshit. Eventually, you're going to get to the top of the stairs and there's nowhere else to go. There's no plateau. It's just the top of the stairs and off the side. So Marvin is screwed because he doesn't know when shit's going to catch up with him. He don't even know that Early Tyler went to Stefano. He thought he just punked Early Tyler and Early Tyler wasn't going to do nothing. Nah, all of us some bitch ass niggas. Come on, guys. Let's not give up, man. We a team. Like, I'm trying to tell this story, so we a team. When I say we all some bitch ass niggas right now, we all right. If one person say they ain't, then we crumble. We need to stick together. A crew full of bitch ass niggas is better than one tough guy. There's safety in numbers. A school of fish is safer than one fish by itself. So we just a school of bitch ass niggas right now. Well, wait, we on Marvin, so we not bitch ass niggas. But when we on Early Tyler, then we are. But let's get back focused, man. Come on, guys. It's fall in line. What up, Chocolate Drop? Chocolate Drop? So Rock is like, did you handle it? Marvin like, yeah, I did. Little do we know he didn't handle shit. They go over and they talk to Stefano. Now, when they get to Stefano all out of pocket. Now, we didn't already went over what he was telling Rock and them. He's like, all right, look, we can kind of negotiate things. We can get shit cracking. I can make sure that we get the product moving. But you mean to tell me that David was moving on his own without listening to anybody? And he looks directly at Marvin. He's like, Marvin, you know a thing or two about moving without permission. Don't you, Marvin? Do you think that's how David was moving? Now, Marvin is looking like, what the hell is he calling me out for? Why is he talking to me like this? Stefano knows. Now, Marvin doesn't have a clue that Early Tyler has came through and told everything. So he tells Marvin, get up out of here. Let me talk to Rock. Now, when he's talking to Rock, he's telling Rock everything that Early Tyler said. Now, this is where things start to take a little dip, because we know that Stefano has told Marvin that he wanted Marvin to take the place of Rock, but he's telling Rock something different, that Marvin came to talk to him about taking her spot. Now, he looks across the street and he sees these fools. Now, I'm not sure, was he snatching this girl up? Is that why Marvin was looking like he grabbed her? But Marvin's looking over and it has him thinking about Amber and Gerald. Rock comes out and she's like, early Tyler done told everything. Marvin thought just punking early Tyler was going to be good enough. Like, okay, you checked early Tyler ain't going to do nothing. Early Tyler went straight to Stefano and told everything. Everything I told y'all, everything we all agreed, we were all in agreement of saying exactly what early Tyler said. Rock tells Marvin, you messed everything up. My bad. She didn't say that. You fucked everything up, Marv. You fucked everything up. So now we looking at Marvin like, damn it, early Tyler then got loose and told. Now what, Marvin? You said you handled it. He said the G-O-D way. But the G-O-D way is the wrong way, man. You got to settle it the right way, the street way. You done fucked up the whole game, man. Whole game in shambles, all because of Marvin. Well, Marvin sees a little girl across the street and it got him thinking about Amber. So from here, what does he do? He goes up to the school. He's talking to the security guard. He's like, hey, man, what you got going on today, man? Security like, man, I ain't got nothing going on. What's up? He's like, hey, man, have you heard about Amber? He's like, nah, man, I ain't seen Amber in a couple of weeks, man. They say she's sick, man. They're like, she's sick? But yeah, man, we ain't heard from her at all, man. We don't know what the hell going on. Where's she at? So Marvin's like, well, shit. Well, with that being said, well, can you go into the office and give me an address or something? He's like, man, that's against the rules. Like, nigga, here's $100, nigga. Go make it happen. Like $100 to go get some information. This is 93. $100 probably like 195, maybe $200 now. Yeah, I'm taking that $100. So he goes in there, security goes in there, and he gets this information from Marvin. He goes in there, he's looking around. He ends up finding a little bit of information on where Amber is currently located. Because Marvin's looking on her. He want to check on her. And like Brillo said, out of all the things going on in life right now, why is he checking on Amber? So he goes and gets the information. That nigga Pookie dropped that one thou wow. Early the Bull Tyler. Slavish clown. Hey, listen. Sometimes you got to tell what you know. You know what I'm saying? There's never... When did telling become wrong? You know what I mean? I was always told you tell the police everything. You know what I mean? The police pull up on you. Who got the weed in the car? Him. Whose gun is that? Him. You know what I mean? I thought you were supposed to tell everything. Him. Who got that address out the office? Him. Who paid him? Him. I thought you were supposed to tell people stuff. Marvin gets the address to Amber, though. Now, Marvin turns into a heroic figure here. Marvin pulls up to the address. Who is it? It's Marvin. We don't know no Marvin around here. I'm here for Amber. Amber ain't been coming to school. I'm a friend of the family. Open up the door. Smells like nigga out here. What do you want? I'm just here to see Amber. I'm a friend of the family. She ain't here. Okay. Hey, what do you want? I'm here to see Amber. I'm a friend of the family. She hasn't been coming to school. I was around the family before you guys adopted her. Well, I done told you she ain't here. Get on out of here now. Go on get. Uncle Marvin. So out of nowhere, we hear Amber in the back. Uncle Marvin in here. Is that you? Now, I don't know how the hell she heard Uncle Marvin from 3 bedrooms back with a damn door with a padlock on it. But Marvin hears Amber and he turns into Super Negro. He busted through the door. He goes in the kitchen. Where you at, Amber? I'm back here, Uncle Marvin. Back here. Then this white girl says, hey, where you going? You're not going anywhere. She grabs on Marvin. Marvin pushes her off. She says, nigger. This is what happens when you call a black man a nigger. So she says, get out of here, nigger. House is junky as hell. It stinks. So Marvin pushes the white lady off of him. Now she done turned into a Karen. I'm calling the cops, nigga. So Marvin pushes her off, and then he sees the door. Amber, you in there? Get away from the door. He tries to put his shoulder into it. It don't work. It don't work because this ain't a movie, Marvin. You got to put that big foot into that motherfucker. He tears his shoulder up one more time. Oh, shit. Damn, this motherfucker is actually hurt. So then he realizes, oh, shit, I got these New York Timbs on. Boom! Marvin put that big foot through the goddamn door. Door off the latches. Lock is off the latch. He goes in the room. He sees little Amber and little Jonathan. I don't know whose baby this is, but they got this baby in here. The baby's dirty. Amber looked like she ain't took a bath. She's smelling like a wet dog. He's like, Amber, you all right? And then out of nowhere, the fucking white guy, hey, get out of there, nigga. That's my kid. So he come out of nowhere with a bat. Marvin's like, okay, you got a bat, nigga. I got something. Bop, bop, bop. Lay this motherfucking ass down. Marvin wasn't playing around. Bop, bop, bop. Then the white lady, she tried to run away. Hey, nigger, get out of there. Leave those good white boys and little girls alone. So she tries to run off. And what does Marvin do? He's like, fuck it, nigga. I'm already catching body. Fop, fop, fop. He put 2 of this bitch's back. Oh, shit, them motherfuckers is hot. So she drop and hit the ground. Marvin turns around. He's like, look, I got to go. Just tell the police when you call 911, call the police and tell them that a white guy with tattoos by the name of Tommy Egan came up in the spot. Now, I don't know what Marvin was thinking, but he said, I got to go. Little Amber's looking at him like, Uncle Marvin, don't go. He said, I'm going to double back for you. Then Marvin runs off, and I had the director's cut. So when Marvin runs past the bodies, pop, pop, Marvin actually lays 2 more shots into both bodies. Pop, 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 pop. He runs about the spot. So little Amber's in here. I don't think she even called 911, but she was instructed to dial 911, and they had these kids locked up. Little Jonathan's like, damn, I've never seen a black person in person. So he's kind of confused. He's scared. He's thinking that it's goddamn 100 versus 1 gorilla bear. He don't know that Marvin is an actual human because he's just an infant, and all he knows is white people. So he's really thinking it's like, oh shit, this goddamn monkey's about to get me. It must be that 100 versus 1 gorilla. And Marvin is talking, so he's like, damn, this motherfucker can talk. So he's like, I don't know, is he good? And Amber's like, don't worry, that's Uncle Marvin. He's going to save the day. But Marvin can't save the day because he caught 2 bodies. So Marvin got to get the fuck up out of here. And little Amber needs to call the police. Now, we were just talking about telling, and people were saying that telling is wrong. So is Amber wrong for telling the police? Or is Amber right because she's saving her and the little kid? I don't know. But Marvin got the fuck up out of here after catching 2 bodies. Pop, 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 pop. And I think that's the end of Marvin's story. Yeah, that's the end of Marvin's story. What y'all think about Marvin? What y'all think about Marvin turning into Super Negro? And is Early Tyler going to get Marvin popped? That's the question right there. Marvin turned into Super Thug, Super Negro, kicked through the doors, caught 2 bodies, unnecessary body. He definitely didn't need to shoot the lady, even though she seen his face, so you kind of had to. But geez Louise, Marvin. Really, nigga? Early Tyler, Lundell, the bookie. Now we got, like, come on, Marvin. It just never ended with you. Amber gonna grow up like a black nigga. Shit. Amber's what? Amber's like 9, 10. I'm trying to put where she would be in the timeline because she's younger than James and Tommy. James and Tommy are around like 13, 14 now. So she's probably like 4 or 5 years younger. She's around, actually, she's the same age as Tasha. Remember, Tasha's like 3 to 4 years younger than James. So that means Amber is the same age as Tasha around this time because Kane is 17, James and them around 14, 15. Amber's like 8 to 9 years old, maybe 10. So that means Tasha's the same age as Amber at this time. Okay, cool. Maybe her and Tasha run into each other. This is Tasha's best friend. I'm just saying, it was super Negro, man. Hey, be honest. Have y'all ever kicked through a door in real life? Do you know how hard it is to kick through a door? Unless you living in like, no disrespect, unless you living in like an apartment and you kicking through like a bathroom door, man, kicking through like a regular door in the house is tough. You got to really be determined to kick through a damn door, especially one that got a latch on it and a padlock. Kicking through doors ain't easy. Like I got my door open because you know it ain't no AC over here. So I had my door open. It was a big ass wasp that came in here. Man, I smacked the hell out of the glass with that damn paper back there. Bow! Glass ain't even moved. But shit, running through some glass, you might jump through that motherfucker. But yeah, kicking through a door, it ain't no easy task, especially one with a lock on it like that. Yeah, man. Shit, you be watching police with the damn they be trying to get through there with that motherfucker and they can't even get through with it. All right, man. So we still got unique story. We good on time. We for it. Okay, yeah, that works. It drop us right at 5 hours. Okay, cool. We right on time. All right. So everybody done kick through doors now. Everybody just super powered. Yeah, Mo, I kicked through a door like 7 times, man. It was crazy, but I had to do it. Yeah, one time I punched through a concrete wall. You know, I broke the wall. I almost broke my fist, but I had the proper technique. Like, come on, man. All y'all ain't kicked through no doors. Nah, Ghost wasn't no 10 years older than Tasha. Ghost was only like 4 years older than Tasha. We definitely need to update this because, well, this is in 23, so we got it. Let me see. Tasha James was born 1980. Tasha was born in 84. Yeah, so this is 93. So Tasha's like 9 years older or 9, 10 to 11. Remember, guys, this is almost as close as you're gonna get to a Power Universe timeline. You know what I mean? This took us like 2.5, 3 hours to put together off of all the information we got from all the shows. This is probably the closest, you know what I'm saying? This is probably the closest timeline of birthdays you're gonna get. All right, so that's Marvin's story. We got unique, and then we got some free time. Let me see. 4:20. Oh, yeah, we're right at 5 hours then. All right, we good. Now, I busted some windows out on the old school bus, me and my brother with the fire extinguisher. I seen an old lady, we used to call her grandma at work. She walked through a glass, like a glass wall. Because you got the door and it was like all glass, and she was coming back from lunch. I don't know if she was drinking on a job or not, but she did walk through some glass in the federal building in Kansas City. She walked through all that shit. They had to send her home. She had like cuts on her shoulder. She walked through. You know, it's not like the movies when you walk through glass, it like just all shatters. No, when you walk through it, it's like big pieces of glass. Like one like went down her shoulder or whatever. Damn, good old times. All right, we got unique, and then we done. And man, I worked with some unique individuals. So this is when I first started working at well, we wasn't federal, we was contracted. But then we had this little dude named Jeff. He was a weird little kid. But I won't call him a kid. I think Jeff was Jeff older than me? Jeff may have been like a year, 2 years older than me, but he was a unique and he was like very paranoid, like a little dude. Like when you look at him, he just be like this. Like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with Jeff? But he was a cool dude. He had a Mustang with a rag top. And one day we was going in from break and Jeff was indoor because he was always making sure like we get a 15-minute break, 2 15-minute breaks and your little hour lunch or 30-minute lunch, whatever it was. I think it was 30 minutes to make a whole hour out the day. But so the 15-minute lunch, he would always go in at 10 minutes so he could make sure he was always on time. So you know me, I'm shit. If I got 15 minutes, I ain't showing up till my 15 minutes is up. God, shit. I'm getting a 15-minute break. I'm taking 15 minutes. The whole 15. My 15 minutes don't start until I leave the building and start breaking. My lunch don't start until I sit down and eat food. So if I got to drive 5 minutes to go somewhere, my lunch don't start until I get there. Not when I order the food, but when the food is on my plate and I'm eating or whatever I've ordered, that's how I calculate my lunch. I don't care how far I go, how long it takes me to get there. Lunch don't start until I start eating. You know, all that other shit, that just is what it is. You know what I mean? So we were coming in from lunch one day. Or was it break? I think it was the first break. And Jeff, he was a nervous guy. He had the rag top Mustang. He was probably like 5'4", 5'5". And we going inside, we're like, hey Jeff, there was a cat out there. He's like, yeah, man, he might be getting on your rag top. So he go outside. Before he go outside, though, he went and asked for permission. He went and asked for permission. Can I go check my car? They said there was a cat outside. Might get on my rag top. So this fool went outside. I know we shouldn't have fucked with him because, you know, I don't know if there was something wrong with Jeff or not. But Jeff was cool, man. He actually started traveling. When I used to be on the road, Jeff was one of my supporters. Jeff used to work for me. Man, we used to fuck with Jeff all the time. So Jeff went outside for like 20 minutes. Everybody like, damn, where'd Jeff go? I'm like, shit, Jeff went outside to look at his car. I said, what's he looking at his car for? I said, when we told him there was a cat in the parking lot. Man, they went outside. Jeff was looking around for the cat because he started protecting his car because he thought the cat, we were just like, hey, Jeff, there was a cat out there. He thought the cat was just going to find his rag top out of all the cars and just start tearing up the top. We're like, Jeff, you got to come back into work. He's like, oh, I didn't want the cat to get on my car. We're like, man, we were just saying it was a cat out there, man. Like, we didn't mean it was about to get on your car. So Jeff was out there for like 20 minutes. So he had like a 35-minute break. They made his ass work overtime to make up for that 20 minutes. Then we was on the road one time. We was on the road. Where was he at? I think this was in Dakota when I used to tell you guys the story I told y'all where I got the overdraft fee. So we was in we wasn't in South Dakota. We stayed in Valentine, Nebraska, and we used to drive up there. And on the weekends, we would go to Rapid City. So the power went out in the motel we was in. So the power went out, and we were still up. So it was me, my homeboy Lee, and then a couple of other coworkers. We was all up. So the power went out. So we all up. You still had your phone and shit. So we going around, and anybody that wasn't up that we worked with, we knocking on their door like, hey, just a heads up. Make sure you got your alarm set because the power went off. So we get to Jeff's room. It's probably like 2:00 in the morning. Jeff wake up. He put his glasses on. He comes to the door. He looking around and shit. We're like, hey, Jeff, you late for work. We fucking around with him. We like, hey, Jeff, you late for work. It's 2 a.m. He runs back to the room. He don't even turn the light on. I promise you probably like 1 minute. Jeff went. He opened up the door. He was looking around. He had like a shirt and some basketball shorts, some KU shorts on because we was in Kansas. So he had the basketball shorts off. I tell you, 1 minute, this nigga Jeff went into the room. Lights were off. He didn't turn the lights on or nothing. This nigga came out fully dressed. This nigga had his goddamn polo on with his jacket, his jeans tucked into his boots. That motherfucker Jeff came outstairs and went to the lobby, was still looking around. We like, hey, Jeff, because we knocked on his door and said, hey, man, you late for work. You know what I'm saying? Just joking around because we thinking he up too. So we joking around. We tell, hey, Jeff, you late for work. We knock on his door and we going down to tell the rest of it because it's like 8 of us on this trip. So we go down and wake up like the rest of the people to let them know, like, hey, you know, we're going to be a little delayed in the morning because the power went out. Man, we looked up Jeff on the elevator going downstairs. So we look over the rail, Jeff in the lobby. We're like, Jeff, what you doing? He said, I thought we was late for work. Like, man, look at your clock, Jeff. So he looked at his phone. He's like, it's 2. Like, yeah, man, we don't go to work at no damn 2 o'clock in the morning. We're like, man, we were just bullshitting. We just letting you know the power went out. So Jeff, he went back to sleep. He went back up to his room. He came back upstairs. He was like looking around. We're like, nah, we were just joking around. We were just letting you know that the power is out. So in the morning, we're going to have like an hour delay or whatever. You know, so we just like, Jeff, you late for work. This motherfucker, Jeff got dressed. That motherfucker, because we knocked on this door and literally we went to the next door. And by the time we knocked on the next door, this nigga Jeff was dressed and headed to the elevator. Ding! We looking downstairs like, Jeff, what you doing? I thought we were going to work. Like, no, we saying you were late for work. Damn, Jeff. Damn, man, that was I ain't gonna say his last name, but unfortunately, that Mustang I was telling you guys about. So this is I started working there in 2003. So 2005, 2005 before we moved, because I started traveling and he was still at the spot before he moved to the annex. That Mustang that he had, his house ended up getting flooded, man. So it probably flooded like 4 feet. So it was up to like the handle on the Mustang. So his Mustang got totaled out. He ended up buying a little Ford, what was it, a Ford Ranger? He ended up buying a little Ford Ranger, man. But he loved that Mustang, man. He protected that shit with his life, man. I remember little Jeff. Jeff was cool as hell, man. He used to be on the road. That same trip where we woke his ass up, we went to go drink some beers one night. This nigga got a kidney stone. So one morning he woke up. Jeff was walking around like, I'm like, Jeff, what the fuck wrong? She said, my stomach. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Jeff? I ain't never known Jeff to drink, but Jeff was probably like 5'2", 5'3", little dude. But he drinking with us. He drank some beer. But one morning, that motherfucker woke up. Like, Jeff, what the hell is wrong with you? So I drove him to the hospital. So I'm sitting in the lobby. They come out. He got his paperwork in his hands. I'm like, what did he say, Jeff? He said, you heard of a kidney stone? I'm like, yeah, I heard deal. You're gonna have to pass that. He said, yeah, they told me. So every day I'm checking on. I'm like, man, you gotta drink a lot of water, Jeff. You gotta pass that kidney stone, man. That's my dog, Jeff, man, because you had 2 rental cars. So you had the nigga car, which I drove because it was in my name, and then you had the white people cars, so like the rest of the co-workers. So the nigga car was my shit. You know what I mean? Like, because I was always on the road and I was the manager. You know, it was me and then Doty. And remember, I told you I was the manager without the responsibility. I just got to pay because I went on every trip. And the Native Americans, they rather talk to a black guy than to a white woman or a white man. So that's how I got the big, you know what I'm saying, the big stepper. So we had the nigga car and Jeff would ride with us. It was me, Lee, my dog Chris, the white guy I was telling you guys about that that was up in Portland with me because he was always on the trips with me. And then Jeff, we used to ride in my car. So I said, I gotta take Jeff to the hospital, man. My nigga got a kidney stone, man. That nigga had to pass that motherfucker. I remember when he passed it too. Motherfucker, the next morning came out like, like, damn, Jeff, what's wrong? He said, man, I'm still hurting from last night. Like, you ain't supposed to be hurting that long, but you got 2 of them in there? He's like, oh no. I was like, shit, we can't take you to the hospital. We gotta go to work today, man. Oh, Jeff, man. That was my dog, Jeff, man. That was my Jeff. That was my nigga, man. That was my Jeff. Hey, don't no one disrespect Jeff. You know what I mean? Whenever we go somewhere, Jeff roll with me. Hey, Jeff, we going out tonight, man. You gonna roll? I don't know. I'm like, don't worry about it. You gonna roll with us, man. Jeff, all he wore was a gray polo. He had like 4 gray polos and like 2 black polos, and he had 1 white one. And the white one had like this on the collar. I always remember on the collar, like the end of it, it had like a half a triangle that was like red. And We like, damn, it must be Friday, Jeff. It's Friday. Oh shit, Jeff got the Friday shirt on. So you knew whenever it was Friday, Jeff wore the white polo with the red triangle on the collar. That was my dog Jeff, man. That was my crew. Yeah, so I worked with the see, we always get sidetracked, man. I don't even know how we got on Jeff. Yeah, so I used to work with a company called the Bada Anderson. So it was an archiving job. And what we did, we were contracted through the Department of Interior. And then through the Department of Interior, I ended up getting contracted through the Department of Justice. So what I did was eventually I worked directly with lawyers on litigation court cases against the United States of America. So I would go to different reservations throughout America. So like all of the Southwest, I've been through all of that. I've been to like every state, the west of the Mississippi, I went to, and I was on reservations, and then our headquarters was in DC. So I would just travel to different reservations, collect their documents, either scan it or archive it, put it in different boxes by a session number, send it back to Kansas, to the AIR. AIRR is the American Indian Reservation Repository, where all the documents, like there's caves in Lenexa, Kansas, that they keep a lot of documents from around America down there. 70 degrees, cool. So I used to work down there directly with the lawyers. I would scan documents. That's how I got into a little bit of IT work, server work, because we had an IT guy, but he tried to go back to the annex, something messed up. So they fired his ass, and I had to learn how to do servers. So I was backing up all the servers. I was basically the technician on the scanners and all that type of shit. But then I started traveling. And while I was traveling, I would gather stuff. And then that's when I became a manager, because I could talk to all the Native Americans. And, I got a little bit of Native American blood, but I mean, I don't know like what tribe specifically I'm with, but the Native Americans on the reservations rather talk to Black people, people of color, than white people. So that's why one reason I became the manager, because they would always come and talk to me. I would go in there with Dodie, see everything that is going on, because I had a gauge. I initially started off as like a box boy when I first got the job. Well, I started off as an indexer when I first started off in the indexer in the dungeon, like a dragon slayer. True story. We called it the dungeon. My boy Bobby, my homeboy Bobby, he ended up getting arrested. This nigga hired his cousin to shoot these niggas he was beefing with. So his cousin got like 14 years. And since he hired him, he got like 2 years. That was my dog Bobby. Yeah, so they fired his ass because he ended up going to jail for fucking hiring a nigga to shoot somebody. And me, all of us, we started off in the dungeon. And this is the building where Jeff seen the cat. Then grandma walked through the thing, but then we ended up moving to Lenexa. So this is in Kansas City at the federal building. Then we got a bigger warehouse where we went from maybe 50 people to like 200 people because we had contracts going. So I started off as an indexer. I was fucking up. So they moved me to box boy. And then box boy, I just drop all the boxes off and then you index. So whenever you needed a box, I hook it up. And then my brother trained me. And then once my brother taught me how to do it, and not the white person was teaching me, my brother was like explaining like a nigga, like just do this, do that. It wasn't, we need to go here and then you need, fuck that. Explain it to me like a retard. No disrespect to retards. I don't want to say that word, but this is 2003. Explain it to me like I'm slow. Put it like that. X that. What time is it? Let me delete that out of here for someone to come back and say I said retard. Let me see, was it 4:38? Yeah, go ahead and delete that out of there. But yeah, explain it to me like I'm slow. So my brother ended up teaching me that, and I called on because my brother taught me. I was on the verge of getting fired. But once he taught me that shit, boom, now I became the top production. I'm knocking shit out. Bah, 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 bah. I became so good. I go from QA, the quality assurance, to QC. Now I'm checking everybody else's shit. You know what I mean? So now I'm not an indexer. I'm going over your shit, making sure it's right. Boom, 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 boom. I do a hell of a job. Then we end up moving to the bigger building, and they needed people to move shit over there. You got overtime. So I'm like 18 years old. I'm like, fuck it, let me get overtime then. You know what I'm saying? I make like $18 in 2003. $18 shit. I'm definitely working 3-4 hours of overtime. Boom, I'm doing that. We end up moving over there. Then they say, hey, we about to start traveling this shit. So I was the first person they offered. They're like, hey, you want to travel? I'm like 18, 19. I'm like, I don't know. Let me think about it. They called my brother Hen in there. Hen went in there. That nigga didn't even think about it. That nigga said, yeah. So the first trip that we ever had, I didn't get to go on. My brother went on, and he went to Idaho. So he went on the first trip, and I'm like, damn, how was it? He's like, man, you get per diem. They put you in a hotel. It was a bullshit area, but you get paid. It's tax free. So I'm like, fuck it. The next trip come up, like literally a month later. He's like, yeah, I'm going on that. I said, fuck it, I'm going. So that's how I ended up in Montana. So after I did that, I was like, shit, okay, traveling. They're going to give me a $1,500 per diem check. I'm making this money. They put me in a hotel. I'm not spending any money. Bet. So I just started going on all the trips. And from then, we came back. It slowed down a little bit. Then they opened up the caves because now everything that we've been archiving from the different reservations, initially they had the reservations sending in the documents themselves, but that was taking too much manpower. So since we had upgraded to like 200 people, we started putting together little teams. And we would go out to the reservation for maybe a month, 2 months. We go to each department, collect all their files, put it in boxes and send it back. So we were doing that. But now we got so much documents, we need to keep up with it. But the lawyers are calling. Now the lawyers are actually in court. So the litigation cases are starting to come up. So they open up in the caves. They put us down there as a group of about 12 of us to scam. And then there's another group of people that's a whole nother company. But them niggas are the bums. Them niggas wasn't getting paid like we was getting paid. Them niggas is down there slaving. They ain't have their own bathroom. They come to our bathroom. So we working in here. And I found out a way to jerry-rig the damn scanners to where I can scan all of the delicate documents. I taped a piece of white paper up under it so it wouldn't catch and it would just go straight through. So everybody's like, damn, hey Mo, how you do that? So they all wanted me to hook up their shit. Now we got what was his name? What was it? John? It was something with a J. He was doing the server shit. He was IT. So I'm over here. I got all the scanners running. Boom, 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 boom. I'm scanning off like fucking 1,200 documents in an hour. They're like, damn, this nigga Mo is moving. So the lawyers started to notice that. So the lawyers called me up front one day, was like, hey, what do you, when you're doing those, do you have is it like a sequence or something that you keep them in? I was like, oh, that's the IT guy. So they were like, do you know how to do that? I was like, shit, I can learn. So they told me to go sit over there with the guy on the server. And that's when I started working with the server. I'm sitting there just watching him. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker, fat finger fuck, he's slow as hell. So I'm watching. I'm like, how can I speed this shit up? So I'm sitting there, I'm just watching and watching. And one day this nigga leaves. He leaves on like a Thursday or Friday for like an appointment. And they like, hey, we need something backed up. So the lawyers come. I'm like, shit, all right, I can do it. Because they like, he ain't going to be back for 2 days. I'm like, shit, I can do it. So I go over there. I sit down. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I know how like to get the program up. But I'm not knowing like where to find the files at. I'm not knowing how to format it. I'm just going off of what I remember seeing him do. So now I'm sitting at the computer. Boop, boop, boop. I do a DVD disc. And that shit had probably like 3,000 fucking files on it. So I take that up to the lawyers in like an hour because I was back there fumbling and bumbling. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I thought I did. So I took it up there. They're like, boom, hey, thanks. So after that, I came back, went to scanning. And like the next week, the dude had another appointment. He's like, hey, can you back everything up that everyone scans? So I'm like, all right, I do it. So I got proficient in it. So now I'm on the server. Boom, boom, I'm doing the server. Then I'm helping all the motherfuckers on their scanners and shit. And since it's just me and my brother down there, we the only guys and the rest are all women that worked with us. We got these shelves that are probably like 8. The shelves are probably like 10 to 12 feet high. But on each one, you got boxes on each one. So if some shit was high, and I'm not that tall, but you know, they couldn't reach it. So they were like, hey, can you go get me the boxes and shit? So it got to a point where I was still scanned, but I ain't gonna lie to you, I was bullshitting. I would act like I was sitting at the server. So when I'm sitting at the server, they wouldn't bother me because I'm working. But they were like, hey, can you get this box from? So I get the boxes, just get that shit down. So now the lawyers, they know who the fuck I am. So now when the reservations, they start, hey, we need these from the reservations. I was like, all right, well, I traveled before. Now we got actual teams because it started off with one team and then there was an Albuquerque team. My brother ended up getting linked up with the Albuquerque team and I got stuck with the fucks from Kansas City. So my brother, we went on the first 2 trips together. He did the first trip by himself and then we got split up. So I ended up going with the motherfuckers from Kansas City. He got connected with the Albuquerque people. So they were kicking it. They crew, they had a old supervisor. We called him Tiger Woods. His name was Dave. That motherfucker played the hell out of some golf. He was a big 50 Cent fan. That motherfucker used to wear like G-Unit shirts and shit. But so my brother's with them and I'm with fucking the white folk. because they were Native American, because they were in Albuquerque, so Native American and like Hispanic, that was a group. So they were already good when they went to the reservation. When I went to the reservation, it was me and like 8 white folk. So the natives looking at me like, we gonna fuck with you. So now I got in good. I'm on the reservations and shit. They bringing me to sweat lodges. They bringing me food, like during lunch and shit. They inviting me up to the offices to come and eat with them. They stuck out in the shed and shit. I take the rental car, go up there. So I just started traveling. I'm like, fuck it, boom, boom, boom. I'm good. And then me and my brother, we linked back up. So I've been to like all kinds of reservations. Then that job down in Pagosa Springs, we stayed there. We work on the Jicarilla tribe down in northern New Mexico. And then that's how I ended up going to Albuquerque. Fucking, man, I was everywhere, man. I got offered a job up in Portland. I got offered that job out in the DC in the federal building. Like, man, I was all over. But, and then we kind of got slow on traveling because the reservations wasn't trying to pay us or whatever. So we ended up going back. And at that time, man, shit, I knew everything. I'm on the road. So all the session numbers, all the different like leases and everything, I'm on the road. So I get to see all of that. Like, so I know everything that's going on. When it goes back to the annex for them to like, they archiving the shit, just putting the shit in data entry. I know exactly what's in all the boxes because I'm the nigga putting them in the boxes. So when I get back, because we ain't traveling, I become the top production. When I go back to Kansas City, I'm gonna show y'all. I got a stack of probably like, on no lie, probably about 80 to 100 fucking top production of the week. So each week you got to go in there, and it's like it takes the average of everybody. You got to be within 5 of them. But I was so good at that shit, they were mad because I would knock out like. There's weeks that I had like literally 100 boxes. Now they were small boxes, but shit, data entry, boom, 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 boom. Especially if it's like small boxes, I know exactly what's in those accession numbers. So when I look back, I'm like, oh, I did those. Boom, they come in. I might knock out like 40 to 50 boxes in a week. Everybody else is knocking out like 10. And if you got top production, the top 3 production, you get free candy. You get like $5 out the vending machine. So every week I'm getting that shit. 5. They mad as hell at me. Boom, 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 boom. You can only get like 2 boxes sent back within the week, or it wouldn't count. But guess what? Shit, I used to do the QC and I knew what to look for. You just do the first 3 files, make sure that those are right. If you get those right 100%, boom, they only gonna check like every 10. Just do that shit right. But then they got, hey, we got more traveling. I said, put me on that traveling shit. And from there, I traveled for 3 straight years. I'm on the road. I might come home for a week, but I take leave without pay, so I didn't have to use no vacation. Get back on the road. Shit, I'm like 19, 20 years old. I'm walking around with $5,000, $6,000 on me. Bow, bow, bow. My little brother graduates school. He get on the road. He come up there and work in Portland with me. Now, you know, you ain't supposed to have your family member working up under you, but fuck it. They put my little brother up under me. Shit, me and him, we chilling in the other room. I'm wrapping up the boxes. I'm ordering trucks and shit. We got to send off 4, 5 pallets. We need these motherfuckers sent out today. I'm wrapping them up, sending them off, calling up Kansas. Hey, send me some more session numbers. I got this. I'm going upstairs to the headquarters. I'm up in Portland, man. I'm doing all kinds of shit, man. I was doing all of this with a tall tee and a fitted hat on with braids, nigga. I was really out there like that, man. But that's what I did between the ages of 18 to 24. Then I got laid off. I moved to Atlanta and tried to pursue my rapping career. Almost got signed to Ludacris and DTP. I used to promote at Usher's Lucky Lounge. Yeah, man, I did a lot of shit. Then I was like, man, this shit ain't it. And I ended up joining the military. Yeah, man. So that's kind of like my life story. I mean, I did leave out. I worked at Applebee's. I worked at a soap plant. I worked at a chemical factory. Like I was making like Windex, all kinds of shit, man. I did a lot of shit in life, man. Look, here you go. Look, I worked at the soap factory, y'all. Y'all be thinking I'm capping. I worked at a soap factory. Yes, sir. I worked at the soap factory. So I can tell you a little bit about soap also. I can tell you a little bit about soap also. I did it all, man. I made Windex. I made antifreeze. Shit, we made all kinds of shit up there, man. Then I worked at the soap factory. Yeah, man, I did it all. You didn't even know all your soap come from the same place, did you? All your like bar soap, Dow, Dove, Zest, all of it comes from the same spot. So all the soap that isn't sold. So what I'm doing here, all right. So say you got like Family Dollar, first you got your big stores. You got Walmart, you got Target, you got shit of that nature. You got your big supermarkets. So they'll get the soap. Boom. Any soap that they don't get, it goes to the dollar store. Like if they don't sell it, it goes to the dollar store or Dollar General, wherever you want to say. So then it goes there. But if they don't use it, what they do is the stores, they send it back. Now they send it back to like factories like this. And what they do is they get like all the shit that they don't sell, they might get like 50 cents a bar or whatever. So they sell it back to, I can say they sell it back to us. Now I was just a temp here. I only worked here for like 3 weeks. But so they sell it back here. So that's where all of this comes from. In this machine where it says keep your hands away, what you do is you put that box in there. You put the box in there and it cuts off the sides and it cuts off the front. Boom, you push like 3 or 4 of them in there. I don't know how much. I just shoving them motherfuckers in there because I like, man, shit, who gives a shit? If it breaks, it breaks. If it breaks, it means we ain't got to work. So I usually push all that shit in there and it cuts everything off and then the soap drops out. So what you got to do is you take all the soap, all the pink soap, you put it over here. All the green soap, all the blue soap, all the white soap. It don't matter what brand it is because how it works is once you get all the soap out, it goes into like these trash. So like you can see right here, this is the pink soap. So it didn't matter if it's Dow, Dove, Zest, or whatever it is. If it's pink, it goes into this one. And then from here, you take this over to the guys that are over by the incinerator. What they do is they put it on this little machine and it's like a dump truck. It takes the trash barrel and it dumps it over and it melts down all of the soap. So all of the pink soap gets melted down. And from there, it goes around, like it goes in there and it flattens the shit out. And then it turns into like a liquid because it's melted. So once it turns into a liquid, depending on what company it is, they separate it to wherever company they need. And now with that is a liquid form, it goes into the mold. So every company, it'll go into the mold and it'll mold the soap. So it'll just be a pink bar soap. Boom. Pink bar soap. Boom. Now, when it does that, depending on the company, they put the different fragrance on it. So it might have a different smell, but all of it's the same soap. It just gets a different fragrance. And then after it gets the fragrance, because they, like I told you, they smooth it out. So it'll be flat. And then they spray the whole thing while it's going through there as a liquid. And then as it goes through as a liquid, they put it in the mold. And then boom, they mold it. So now the soap got the form and the smell on it. And then after it does that, whatever company it is, it goes through the insignia. And then that's when they stamp it and mark it. So that's where you get the Dow and the Zest from. So all the soap is the same. All bar soap is the same soap. It's just a different fragrance in a different form. But all of it goes to that's what I was doing. And then they package it back up, new package, and they send it back to the companies, and then they resell that shit. Yep. So that's how soap is made. Any soap that isn't sold, like not used soap, it is soap that's barred up. Because all it is I don't even know what the fuck the soap is. It's just literally just a bar. But yeah, all of it's just melted down, refragrance, different size, different stamp, repackaged, and they send that shit back out. So that's where bar soaps come from. Yeah, new soap is really old soap, unless it's used. Unless you use it, then new soap is old soap that wasn't used. That's all it is. Now it goes through a cleaning process. I did so before it gets melted down, it goes through like a washing process. Like they wash it in this hot ass water before they actually melt it down. So it's like, I mean, it's soap. It's like soap can't get dirty, really, if you think about it. All you gotta do is just rinse it off. But yeah, it goes through like when they dump it, it goes through like a hot rinse or whatever, and that already starts breaking it down a little bit. But then it goes into this little furnace thing where they flatten it out and it just warms it all the way up. and then it goes into a liquid form, and you just see it's probably like on some real shit. It's probably like 100, maybe 200 of the things. Like all that liquid just fills that thing up, pushes down, and it gives it like a little freeze to it, to cool it off. And then after that, that shit just drops, and then it just goes through the machine. Like, don't put your hand in that motherfucker. That shit, and it's just stamping all the goddamn insignia on it. And then that shit go to boxing, and that shit go on the truck, and it's out of there. But yeah, I did that shit for like 3 weeks. This is right after I worked at Applebee's. So I worked at Applebee's for a month. I worked at the Applebee's headquarters. I got a picture of that shit somewhere. I'm down in the basement. I got this big ass Applebee's sign. And then the white ladies, they thought that me and my homeboy were IT. Because we came up there. I don't even know what our job was. I guess it was like relocating furniture to the basement or whatever. I don't even remember what they hired us for. But I got videos of us riding around the campus, the Applebee's campus, and golf carts and shit. Man, we wasn't doing nothing. But we went upstairs one day into this office, and there's like 4 white ladies in there, and they seen us. Hey, could you come and look at this computer? So we looking at it. I'm looking at it like, all right, what you need? This is after I worked at the other jobs. I mean, I knew I could hook up a computer. That's just easy. So they hey, can you look at this? So my homeboy Mike Britt, that was my dog. So he gonna push me in my back like, yeah, Mo, what you gonna look at that? So I go over there and look at it. These motherfuckers think we IT. So I'm over there hooking up the monitor and shit. So oh, thank you. And then we go back downstairs, and then we come up later. They were like, hey, if you guys get a chance later on, like after your lunch, could you come and look at this? Because the internet is not like letting us connect to the email. I'm looking around like, bitch, I don't work here. I'm moving furniture, man. I'm like, nigga, I'm a temp agency. You know what I mean? I'm about to go get on the golf cart and ride around. You know what I mean? So I was like, I wasn't supposed to be, but I was like IT for like a fucking week out of that month. I was just upstairs. Like I would come in upstairs. Hey, could you come in the morning? And I got a picture down in the basement of the headquarters, and I got a picture of me sitting on this lady's desk, and I'm just up there on my phone, and we chilling. They like shit. They bringing us cupcakes and shit. Yeah, man. Nah, I didn't work in liquid soap. I only did bar soap. This is all I got. Unless they did liquid on the other side. I only did bar soap, and I was on the damn second shift. So I was fucking, what was it, like 3 to 11 or something like that? But all of this was just temp agencies before this is before I joined the military. So in between me coming back, I moved back to Kansas City in 2011, like August. No, we moved back in like May or June, and I was there till December. So I was just finding like little audience, like little jobs to do just to keep some money in my pocket. So I didn't have to go into my savings, and then, whatever they wanted me to do. So I did this. I did Applebee's. I worked at this warehouse. I was fucking driving forklifts to show what the fuck wasn't certified. Driving forklifts, making goddamn winter antifreeze, fucking Windex. Well, it was generic. It wasn't like the name brand. I'm making all kinds of shit. So I did all of that, and then I joined the military, and then that's the story, sir. You actually know, this is just a little random fact, and we got, hey man, we didn't even talk about Unique tonight. This is supposed to be damn on the, all right, real quick. The shampoo bottles and the soap, the liquid soap bottles, you know where that came from? Or was it the other way? Was it vice versa? It was either the shampoo bottles were made first, and then from the shampoo bottles, like ketchup and mustard, all of those bottles are made in the same place as the shampoo. Those shampoo bottles. I think shampoo was the first person to do the squirt with the top on there that you turn upside down. That's where the ketchup bottles came from, mustard, all of that. It came from the shampoo bottles. They were the first people to do it. I forgot where I learned that at. Yeah, Unique didn't really do anything but meet Kanan. So I mean, we pretty much good. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like I say, man, you give me a topic, I can give you a story. And the thing about it is, a lot of these stories, well, all of the stories that I tell you, unless I tell you I'm gonna make something up, all of these stories are true and they're verifiable. Like I did a lot of shit in life. And you guys probably did too. You guys just don't talk about it. Oh man. All right, we got 5 hours in tonight, man. Unique didn't really do anything. I mean, it'd been like Jukebox's story. I mean, we got Etone, but we talked about Etone catching up. Yeah. All right, yeah, we good. I'll probably do a lot. I'll be on what time is it? Okay, it's 2:00. All right, I'll give you another story. Let me see. What I got that was cracking. I wish I had my old Facebook before it was deleted. I used to have all my odd ends and jobs on there. Well, I got my old phones too, but you know what I mean? There I go, blowing up some C4. You know what I'm saying? Fire, fire, fire! Let's go blowing up some C4. You know, we got the water sample right there. You know what I'm saying? It's a false positive. Don't be alarmed, guys. I made this a false positive. You know, we fed it, put some little Germanites in there. Brillo said he got 2 fouls. Hey, Brillo, we just on some free time right now. 2 fouls sound good, though, man. 2 fouls, 2 fouls, 2 fouls. Let me see what else I got. Yeah, I ain't really got too much on the computer. Let me see something. 6 points, 2 fouls, man. That's a thing, man. True story. True story. This is when I was living in Atlanta. Well, I didn't live in Atlanta. Let me not say I lived in Atlanta for people trying to call me up. You didn't live in Atlanta. I lived in Lithonia. All right. So I was out there by Stonecrest Mall, but I used to be out all the time. There was a place called Lucky Lounge. And Lucky Lounge was I think part owned by Usher. So Corey B, he's from St. Louis. He used to be a host out there. My homeboy Biz, he was a promoter and slash host. He used to host on the rooftop. Lucky Lounge had a rooftop. So me and my brother used to go up there. My boy DJ Black, he ended up joining the army. Shit. Man, I had a lot of personal relationships out there. Like I said, what was the guy? Rich Kids. I was in one of their music videos. Like I was moving, man. One thing I do is network. So like the Rich Kids, I was in their video. I think I showed y'all a while back. Let me see. So we was out there. Dino, we promoted for Dino. Shit. One night, me and my brother, I think it was this night, or it may have been the night I had like a white button down on. But we was at nah, we didn't talk about Unique, man. We had 5 hours, but Unique didn't do anything but meet Kanan, really. I mean, I'm gonna do videos on everybody this week. For sure. And then tomorrow night I'm gonna be on Brillo's. But yeah, we got a little sidetrack, Danny. I'm sorry, man. They got me confused. But yeah, I used to promote out there. Shit. Oh yeah, I was supposed to show y'all the video. So this is Rich Kid. They had like Jose Guapo. They were doing their thing. Like I knew well, I won't say I knew, but like KE on the track, Sony Digital. I used to know a lot of these guys. Damn, what the hell was their name? I went to Evander Holyfield. I got a video of me at Evander Holyfield's house before he got kicked out. But anyway, this is Rich Kids, and me and my brother in this video, because this is Lucky Lounge where we promoted at. Let me see. Hopefully we don't get copyright. We probably will though. So this is the room when you first come into the building. This is like a little VIP room off to the side. Like, I'm in here multiple times. It really ain't that many niggas in here. I mean, it's a lot of niggas in here. It ain't really that. When I say it ain't a lot of niggas, I mean, like, it ain't a lot of people. There's probably about 60 of us in here. But most of us just they entourage. We came up here because my homeboy Biz, I'm going to show y'all Biz too. But if you look in the back, I got my Freddy Cougar sweater on. Let me see. I think. Look, there I go right there. But they going to give me a close-up, though. They going to give me a close-up. This is me right here. In this back corner over here. So this is like they whole crew. And this is in front of the bar and shit. So it ain't really that many people in here. But they just got it close knit. You know what I mean? So this is me. Whenever you see this stripe nigga, that's me. And then let me see. Man, this is you gotta understand. This is like 2011. So you had to have like a button down or something. You couldn't get in the clubs back then with just like a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they were shooting a video, but we were getting ready because we had to go promote that night. You know what I mean? We were gonna be upstairs anyway. Where the ladies at? True story. So while we were promoting here, one weekend, my mom and dad came down there because me and my brother lived down there for 2 years. And this club right here, we were hosted. So my dad wanted to go out with us one night just to see what the hell we were doing. So my dad comes with us, and there's a guy, the manager of the building. He was in back and forth through the restaurant. Now, my dad was in the military, so he used to do like food inspections and shit. So he's walking around, and my dad's an OG. He don't give a fuck. So he's walking around like me and my brother upstairs, and then we come downstairs talking to my dad. He just walking around enjoying the time because it was like earlier in the night, probably like 10 o'clock, 10, 11. You know, it's free before 11 for like the niggas, and then like the ladies is free till 12 or whatever. So we come downstairs, we talking to my boy Biz upstairs, and I show y'all Biz too. We come downstairs, and my dad's over by the kitchen, so we go over there. He's like, I'm just looking at the kitchen. My dad walks in the kitchen, and we like, damn, what the hell is he doing? And then he ends up talking to the manager. Manager's cool as hell. So the manager, he knew me and my brother because we'd be upstairs. So, you know, he seen my dad. My dad didn't drink at the time, so he gave me and my brother some drinks. And he started escorting my dad around the spot. It turns out the manager of this club, I forgot what the hell his name was, and he was like Italian and Mexican or some shit. This motherfucker was moving dope through the club. He ended up getting arrested, and they gave him like 20 years. But he was moving dope through the club. The club ended up shutting down. But that's where like you started to see everything start falling apart because he was moving dope. But he was cool with my dad. I'm like, damn. I'm looking at my dad like, you got them things. Let me know. But nah, my dad was just like, he just went back there because my dad didn't care. But anyway, let me get back to this. So we upstairs promoting. They're like, man, they're gonna be shooting a video downstairs. We're like, all right, let's go see what the hell's going on. So the dude shooting, he like, hey man, y'all just come in here because you know they had to rent it out for like an hour. So we sitting in there, we was at the bar drinking upstairs, and hey, y'all come downstairs, they shooting a video. So I'm like, all right, we come downstairs. Let me see. I'm trying to show y'all, it ain't really that many niggas in. Like if you look in the back throughout the whole video, because it's just me and my brother, we don't know none of these niggas. And it's only like 2 girls. You see her, this Asian girl, and there's like a black girl in there. But the rest is just they whole crew. So if you look through the back, you gonna see me and my brother like playing around, like slapping each other and shit, because we ain't in the video. Then they ain't looking at us. But so we just in the back bullshit, and we like, yeah, we acting, we in the video. We not giving a fuck about none of this shit. Me and my brother like, nigga, we just here for our check. So they shooting the video or whatever, and like there go the other girl that's in here. It's only 2 girls, like something like 2 or 3 girls in the video. It's just like them and they crew. But shit, once 10 o'clock came, like 9:30, 10 o'clock came, shit, security told them niggas, y'all got to get y'all young asses the fuck up out of here because they bringing in them grown and sexy. And you know I was on it. But anyway, this dude's shirt was cool because he had the little beat shit. But here we go. Let me see. So this is my, look, there gonna be my brother right there. Hold on. So this is my little brother, and there I go right there. Look, I told you we were just sitting in the video. They brought the camera over there. We sitting over here, we drinking this shit. Like, all right, cool. So I'm looking at them like, nigga, I'm not trying to be in this video, nigga. I'm just in the back because you shit. I'm working tonight. You know what I mean? So me and my brother is in this video. Who else? Me and my brother, we're in a damn, what TI video is that? Me and my brother, we performed at Magic City. We performed at Club Crucial. There was some little nigga in there. He was nice as hell. T.I. wasn't at Club Crucial. Young Dro was there, but we were in a T.I. video. I forgot where the fuck we were. But yeah, this is me and my brother here. And then this is my homeboy Biz. Yeah, that's Ant. And this is my boy Biz. This is the nigga that used to be on the mic. So he would be on the mic, and then we would do the promoting and shit. And then there you see half of my damn Freddy Cougar. Because we was all in, I told you, we was all in the back, like, because he hosted shit, so he knew him. And me and my brother, like, we don't give a fuck. Like, shit, they need us to promote something. All right, cool. We go out and do what we got to do. But, yeah. So, yeah, that was one of the videos we was in. We was in a couple of videos. We performed here, and this is where Shaka Zulu, Ludacris's manager, he came and talked to me and my brother. We performed here on the stage because this is the sidebar, and then you got the stage up front, and then you can go up the stairs to go up, up top. And yeah, man, like I used to, man, when I was down there in the 2 years I lived down there, man, I'm working, I'm networking, boom, 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 boom. It didn't matter wherever I was at, man. So we knew like we met their manager, well, Jose Guapo's manager, not Rich Kids, but yeah, it's a lot of shit like that. No, they ain't got no videos of Lucky Lounge from 2011. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. I mean, shit. Like I said, man, we were upstairs, and my boy Biz was like, man, they gonna be shooting a video downstairs. Y'all come downstairs. So they're like, all right, cool. We go downstairs, and we looking around. We just like, all right, we gonna chill over here. So we got our drinks, and we just chilling. So downstairs was the premiere. You know what I'm saying? Lucky Lounge is the premiere. That's where Corey B was down there hosting. Like I said, he's from St. Louis. Him, Jay Nix, they both from St. Louis. When I first met Jay Nix, we were in St. Louis. We used to go down there for the Gateway Classic. This is when we was a whole group. It was me, my brother, and like 4 or 5 more of us. So we had a big ass group of like all of us used to rap. And then we had these mixtapes. But we didn't buy the flat, like the gloss paper to put on the CDs. And it was like kind of like a cloth thing. So we gave one to Jay Nix. That shit got stuck in his CD deck. So you had to listen to our shit. But yeah, so who was it? Yeah, downstairs was the premiere, and upstairs was like the rooftop. And that's where we were. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't big time. We only been down there for a couple of months, but we end up, you know what I'm saying? We end up linking up with Biz. He needed a promotional crew, and he hosted and shit. So we was everywhere. Like that's when College Hill was out. You know, the show College Hill on BET. So I knew I do like half that cast because they used to come to our shits. Yeah, man, that was cool, man. That's what I did for like 2 years, and then the music shit didn't work out, and I was like, man, I gotta do something. And I moved back to Kansas City, and then that's where you see me at like the soap spot, Applebee's, the factory, and then I joined the military. Went down there, tried my luck, ain't nothing happened, and it is what it is. And I gave up music in 2011. Yeah. May or June 2011, I stopped doing music, and I was just like, fuck it. I gotta do something, man. So I joined the military. Yep, that's the life, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. AKA Lulu. Nah, I wasn't making beats. I was rapping. Matter of fact. Thought I ain't got no footage on here. I mean, I played y'all some songs before, yeah. I won the artist big break in Kansas City. Yeah, man, I did some stuff in my lifetime, man. Now, I ain't never make it big, you know what I mean? I ain't never get the success you would think. Well, I won't even say you would think. I just never made it successfully, you know what I'm saying? I tried. Maybe I should have been a dope boy. But I tried that and got robbed. And I'm like, yeah, this ain't for me. So at least I can say I've tried to put my foot in the game. Niggas robbed me though. They didn't want to see me winning. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash App's pinned in the chat. Join the Discord is pinned in the chat. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow night I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel, man. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys, man. Like Early Tyler said, man, I gotta tell him what I know. Oh yeah, if I'm your manager, man, I don't be tripping off none of that shit. You come in late as long as you get the work done. I don't give a fuck, man. Look, it ain't my job is to make sure you get your work done. It ain't my job to police you, tell you can and can't do something. If you need to take leave, but make sure you get your work done. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Yeah, but I'm about to get on out of here, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's 2:00, man. All right. Yeah, we gonna get on out of here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Join the channel. The Mo You Know. Join the Discord. Support the channel. Cash App spin in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Be safe. Always have a plan. Don't drink and drive. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide.